Okay, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. We took a day off yesterday, but I'm hopefully going to make up for that today. Just before we start, if my microphone is a bit louder than usual, please do let me know. I was fiddling with some settings earlier, and I think I got them back to normal, but there is a chance I'll be a little bit off from what I normally am, but hopefully I got it back. Sounds alright to me, but you never know with the stream. Yeah, we're going to be doing some more free-to-play stuff. I'm about halfway through the editing for episode 3. It's like 50 hours, so I think that's pretty decent time. Tomorrow is the Iron Man video, which is probably my favorite video I've edited in a very long time. So I'm really looking forward to that one coming out. So hopefully everybody else enjoys that as well, even though I think a majority of people were here for it. But that should be a fun thing. Also on the same topic, in the Discord, I have just made a channel today, which is just for suggestions for channel point rewards. I think I have a few written down myself, but just in case anybody has any different ideas, that is the place for them, just to say. But yeah, we're going to be doing some more stuff. I actually don't know what the thing is this week. 25% off stat tomes, which we won't be able to see. That's fun. Let's jump into this dude quickly, and we'll have a quick look at actually what is available. Not that we'll particularly be going for it. We are pretty dead set on Bjorning at the minute. I think that is where we should be at. It does kind of hurt going back through the video, knowing that I've spent, what, basically 500. Let's say it's 500 because it pretty much was. It's like 480, but round it up to 500 for the Lone Lands. Sorry, North Downs. 150 for the toolkit. So that's like, what, 650? We're on like 300 now. So we'll be on like 950. We're going to be in like one Lotro point run away from actually getting Bjorning. But it's fine. I think it was worth it because it was on sale. But let's actually have a look. So Daleman's Crams are on sale. Boosts, stat tomes. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be pretty much it. All in all, nothing particularly worthwhile for us, I guess. But what is worthwhile is I should have some items. Good. So that's a few more light hides. But the biggest thing is rejuvenation potions plus the boosts, which is very nice to see. Other than that, we also have our Hobbit gift of the day. Let's see if we're lucky as we've been in recent days. Probably not now I said that. I probably jinxed it, let's be honest. Yeah, pretty much. I think that is like the worst thing you can possibly get from a gift set. But at least, you know, we get the 20 virtual experience. So let's chuck all these in here. What else do we have? Oh, that's not the one in Eredluin. And then how many light hides are we on? 244. We could probably get, well, I'm pretty sure that gets Taylor maxed out on that tier at least. Okay, so pretty much all we need to do on this character has been done. The fact that we have also sent everything over pretty much means we can delete and create the other character today. So that is the plan. Definitely the plan. As I said, we would have been really, really close to actually getting what we need. But it's fine. We're not going to worry about it. Is there a better character? Did we work out if there was a better character to do this with? Well, Bjorning, obviously. But I think all we need to do, or all we can do, is potentially do... Actually, no. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something a little bit different today. Instead, we're going to... I know I said I'm going to do Lotro point farming, then leveling, but I actually just realized we're level 32, which should mean, at level 32, we should have a decent chance of getting some Cardolan trinkets. Now, I know it doesn't particularly matter too much because we're not leveling to 20 at the minute, but for this character, it actually can be a big thing. I forgot how slow these all start. The first thing I want to do, though, is I'm going to actually go to Thorin's Hall, since we have the Bree teleport now. We're going to go Thorin's Hall, check up on the mark, the equipment you can get with the marks. That should be pretty good, I think. And then from there, we'll see what we can get. I think that'll be nice to see. So, actually, what is our gear looking like? I think it's pretty decent. I think a lot of it was the mark gear from 27. In this situation, not. And I don't think we really went for jewelry other than going for a pocket item from here. So, it might be worth us just having a quick run through and actually having a look. So, I should be able to go... Let's do jewelry last. I'm more interested in weapons. No. So there's 62, 68, and a 78. I don't think there is a 72. I could be wrong about that. But the only way I know of upgrading is through the apprentice or journeyman riding trait. Let's see. This goes to 68. That goes to 78. I don't think there's a 62% one at all. But I will say, if you are planning, that's, as far as I'm aware, the only way you can get to 78. Though I will say, honestly, it's not worth going for either this one or this one. You might as well get that and spend a bit more time on it. That is definitely something we want to get. Like, the three big things that help in our Lotro point farming is going to be the Bjorning, the Journeyman riding trait bundle for 78% plus riding on every character, and then obviously I think it's Riders of Rohan that gives us a steed. So that's all in all like 3,000, let's say 1,300, 4,300. It's like 7,300 Lotro points or something like that, I think, or 6,300 Lotro points for like the ideal starting. But as far as I'm aware, that is the only way of getting it. There's not like, really any other way. I think all steeds are naturally 62 or 60. I think you can get 68 steeds normally. But it only... Yeah, you can definitely get 68 steeds normally. It's just depending on which one they are. I mean, even the Riders of Rohan one is 68, I think. So that's pretty good. Right. We should be able to get level 30, right? Okay. And then at 33, we get an upgrade. So, honestly, it could be worth us just going for 33. That is worse, but that makes sense because that is a... That's a thingy-majiggy. Like, legendary hunter thingy. Also, I just need to check one quick thing. Just realized. That's better. Cool. Yeah, so that's like hunter quest item, so it makes sense. But I am interested in... Okay. Oh, I'm missing medallions. Ooh. That could be an issue, and they're, like, decently expensive. I can go without that for the minute. I just want to see what gives me agility. Does anything here give me agility? That gives us fate, that gives us might, so nothing really agility based on here. Okay. What about next here? 33. 45 to 83, minus the skill induction, so, and also the physical mastery rating we lose, so overall it actually might be less damage in total. Vitality might. Okay, this is a concern. Okay, medium armor. Please do me better than that. That would be ideal. Vitality, agility. See, that's good. And considering we don't have medallions, I will just be purely spending on the normal mark stuff, even if it's not the greatest increase, like, comparatively. That is definitely an upgrade. We obviously get the same vitality, but more agility. Let's go get it. That is overall worse for us, so we'll stick with that. Okay, more agility, less vitality. We'll pick it up just in case. It's only 5 marks. That's really not a huge deal. That's not worth the upgrade. Neither is that, because that's actually a downgrade. And that is probably worth it, even though we only lose 28 morale. But I always think if I'm going to be doing more damage, you know, I'm going to kill something quicker, so it's not going to be able to do as much damage to me. That's where I feel on that. And those two... okay, that's nice, but we lose to... I don't think it's worth the trade-off necessarily. And that is obviously might-based, so definitely not a thing for us. Okay, Only a few upgrades so far. Jewelry and cloaks is something that I have not looked at yet, so let's go level 30. Agility. Ooh, okay, more vitality loss. Okay, we'll be interested in that. Vitality. Okay, no agility. That's our big thing. Like, that's at least pure agility, which is nice. That could have been an upgrade. Might, vitality. Honestly, I don't think either of those are worth it, so we're not going to worry too much about that. Kind of sucks, but yeah. Other than that, is there anything we particularly want? I guess these things, but we're not going to worry too much about those. Though that said, we can. That should be enough to get us to max on a character if we were to get 1 to 20. For now, we're going to go to Bree. I'm going to quickly go equip all our stuff. I want to check the... Oh, in the barrows. Oh, I should be able to go straight here then. Aha! I did a clever thing at one point during the stream. That's good. We can do a bit of work there. Because, yeah, traveling there is a bit of a pain, so I'm definitely glad I picked this one up. That's definitely one of the more clever things we've done in recent memory. Let's put this on. That should be no change. That should be a little less health, but that's fine. Like, the difference there is, what, like 20? Something like that. Or like 16. I think that would be, yeah, 16. And then that's going to be 28, but I think that's worth the extra damage. It's not a massive deal, and to be honest, I think we can... Oh wait, no, level 30. I was going to say, I think we can actually get decent gear from this, but I realise that's not going to be the case. I'm thinking of from our Iron Man character, where I got a bunch of level 20 stuff that was so much better, but that's not going to be better than our level 30 stuff. Obviously, this isn't the best of the best. Mark stuff isn't always going to be amazing, but it's a consistent upgrade for us, which is good. It's a nice consistent thing. Every 3 levels, we have that increase. Now, I do wonder how this is going to be for us. Let's just make sure everything I have is where I want it to be. Is someone here, or is it just taking a while to spawn? I think it's just taking a while to update, but that's fine. Let's see how this goes. Definitely a feeling slow, but I don't know if that's me or the server. Could be either. Entirely possible. But that said, we are getting Barrow Treasures, well-kept Mathams, and Cardolin Trinkets, as well as some other small things. That's nice. Those are really that and that. I don't really care too much for the Barrow Treasures. I think if it was if the Barrow Treasures were like lower level, let's say at level 15, you could use them, but for the higher ones you could do at level 20. I think that would make a bit more sense. And also, you know, I think I worked out it's like 28 stacks of these if you wanted to get from 0 to Kindred. And, you know, let's say you still have to do the quest for it, but, you know, I think they're the same quest, aren't they? The Dead Spire. Oh, so that's not a huge deal, but yeah, I just mean it makes a little sense to me that the lower tier items maybe don't have the same requirements, because, okay, you gain a few more of them, but it's not on a, like, you know, 119 of these actually after you've done all the quests to use them. You still need 28 stacks of these. You know, you don't get, that's not like, or sorry, Cardolin Trinkets. The rate at which you gain them isn't that much higher. I mean, it's apparently 10 per 2 or whatever, but oh, that's also good. We just completed Lore of the Cardolin Prince, so that's actually 5 lottery points. 10. How many? Gonna tell me? 10. Okay, I did think that was a decent amount. That's good. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to me too much, but it would be nice to see that as maybe a little change. At that point, if you're using 28 stacks of Barrow Treasures or just regular Mathams to get Kindred, I mean, I think at that point you deserve the 50 lottery points, don't you? After you go through that much effort. And it might actually put a little bit more use into the treasures. I mean, you can trade them, but I don't think other than trading them for, like, what can you trade them for, like, return to Bree, which is no longer an issue for us. You know, it's just one of those things. I definitely think every few levels we should come back here and then maybe work out sort of the rate at which we're killing this stuff. We'll only kill a couple more, and then I think we'll jump onto another character. I would like to get to a point where I can, obviously it's going to be a while off, but a point where we can maybe one-shot these things and do what we need to do there. However, you know, at this point we're maybe running only to like level 13, so is it particularly worth it? I don't know if the Cardinal trinkets are a big thing. Obviously for this character it's something that we can use, that's nice, but for our Lotro point farming characters, is it particularly something we care about? I'm not so sure. So we'll have to see how that goes. But for now, let's go quickly head back to here. Should we use them? Actually, I kind of want to go to... Oh. Okay, fair enough. That was a really weird time to do that. But I kind of want to go over to Southbury, and I do want to just check what the Barrow treasures can actually be traded for, because it could be an interesting thing to look at. Other than that, we've just got a few things. I should keep these worn elf carvings as well. That's something that could be of use to us if we can set that up properly, as well as, do we ever get any, or are they in my inventory? Doesn't look like it. I wanted to get any of the torn scholar journals, because that can be really useful for when we get a scholar. Ideally, I want to be grabbing as many scholar items as possible. In fact, I should probably check on the auction hall at some point. Just because, as far as I can tell, other than getting the recipe, scholar crafting for the Rivendell... scholar crafting for the Rivendell rep is probably the easiest to farm for. I get kind of. If we're going to be going and getting Cardinal trinkets anyway, we're going to be getting the items we need for it anyway. So it's one of those things. How much? We actually have 6 gold. That's not too bad. So let us quickly come over here. In fact, there should be a quest over here that we can give in 10. Is it give in 10 treasures, or do we get 10 treasures?
Might I take a moment of your time?
Okay, I think I'm thinking of the wrong stuff. But this stuff, this is all... It's level 30. So, I mean, it is something. Let's have a look. Miss gifts. Okay. That's steel token. That's next month. That should be hopefully fun. But I wonder, medium helm. See, this is weird. Why does medium armor give you will? Surely you should focus on the light armor giving you will. And the will here should be agility. And it should be might, vitality. I don't know how things work here anymore. Okay, it doesn't really seem like... By the time we get enough to go to Kindred, we're probably not going to need it. It would be interesting if we weren't Hunter to get this, but obviously now we are Hunter. We have Guide to Bree at... Yeah, it was level 32, we got it. So, not really a huge deal for us. Other than that, I think we did your quest already, but I think I can buy the guide skills from you for mithril coins. I don't know if that's ever worth it, but...
Hello there.
Do I not... have to buy... No, level 39. Level 39. Okay. No, it was my other account that happened on. I was thinking I got a thing being like, you should use this skill. Or use this book. But it was on my other Hunter that I've been making recently on my main account. Because my Hunter on Evernight, my actual Hunter, is now level 53. No, that's a lie. He's level 60. He was 53 yesterday. So, that's pretty decent. Are we going to log out anytime soon? That would be nice to see. No? Maybe? Let's try that again. See how things go. Come on. Perfect. So I'm just going to double check Grofer, make sure he doesn't actually have anything on him, and I'll quickly do a /played so I actually, just in case I haven't got it on video for the other streams, I do have it on here, because I do like to have that noted down. We are now officially, well, definitely officially over 24 hours worth of playtime. So, I Shouldn't have anything on me. At least anything of use. Nope. And we'll do a /played. I've got caps lock on. And I have new mail apparently, which is probably just beginner stuff, yeah? Yeah, cool. Right. Let's go. 3 hours, 20 minutes, basically. And 1 second. What on earth is here? Where am I getting all this mail? Epic Battles away. I should have gone all that when I got to level 10, surely. What is this? I don't know. Is it not letting me log out again? What is this logging out? Come on, game. I just want to remake this character, alright? I just want to not be a minstrel. That was a fun day. Sort of fun. Is it not letting me log out? Do I have to like exit? Am I gonna have to like do that? At least that forces it. Okay, cool. That's at least working. That was a bit weird that it did that, but it's fine. Okay. Come on. I believe in you. Okay, there's definitely some weird things going on, so hopefully we don't have any issues when it comes to playing through today. But come on, please. I believe in you. Yeah, there's definitely some issues. Is my internet okay? Is my internet or is it the game side? I don't know, and that's my concern with this. Like everything on my end seems fine. Right, let's try this. Elf. Hunter. I really want that button. That's all I want. From Linden. And it is created. Do just one double check. I mean, normally if my other PC was doing... Yeah, there's definitely... I don't know what's going on here. We'll have to work through it, but it might cause issues. Which I really hope it doesn't, ideally. But there's definitely... That shouldn't be there that long, you know? It's a little bit awkward. I'm going to shut down my other PC just in case it's causing any issues, but I don't think it is the case. All right. Let's try and get through the beginning as quickly as possible. And then we can actually get on to this. I'm feeling a bit more confident that we won't die since we actually got to level 20 without dying. On a hunter, in fact. So that was good as well. We were able to survive. However long that took, what, 5 hours to get to 20? And that's why I don't particularly want to get to 20, because, like, okay, we got 3 hours, we get, like, 150 Lotro points, let's say. You know? In fact, I think we're going to... No, that was 3 hours, and that was with a minstrel, so I think that's even more, like, outlandish time-wise, because... We should be quicker than normal with a hunter. So my idea being, the whole ideally you get like 100 Lotro points an hour sort of thing. Like that would be ideal, right? 100 Lotro points an hour. I obviously understand that we can only do that every 2 runs because I think that should be fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we can only do it every 2 runs just because of the way it all works. With the Slayer accelerator. But I'm thinking, oh, let's not die is what I'm thinking. My ideal thing is we can still get close to that. And basically, my point is, if it takes us, 5 hours to get to level 20, getting to level 20 past this area, the only benefit is the extra 100 Lotro points. So in the time it's taken us to go from like one regular Lotro point run to level 20, we could probably just do another run and make more, you know? Obviously a lot of that was trying not to die and being a bit more cautious about things. I think something that I'm definitely interested in is trying to work out the quickest way of actually just leveling up. Because what I know is, from what I know, it's a lot easier on my main account because I have like 5 hours of double XP as soon as I make a character. I have, you know, in theory, at least 50% experience extra, or potentially up to 75% experience. Plus the XP accelerator, you know, for an hour is like 175%. So it's just one of those things where it's just going to be something we have to work out over time. But if we can get to level 20 pretty quickly, you know, or a little bit quicker, it might turn out to be a better way of doing things. If we can, you know, factor in Bjorning into that as well, that should be good. A majority of the time I use my Bjorning just to get to level 10 though. But again, that could be a thing. If we go to Bjorning, get level 10, to get a Slayer Accelerator, that's going to help out, because then we can do, you know, if it takes us, I don't know, let's say half an hour to get a Slayer, you know, a Slayer Accelerator, and that's being kind of over the top, but let's say half an hour, the same time it takes to go through an intro here, to get to level 10, get another Slayer Accelerator, and then we just do the regular intro again as Bjorning. You know, it's almost like we're spending the same amount of time as we were here, but we get so much more equipped, basically. So, and it'll be nice to not have to go through this every single time. I'm hoping, what, maybe 10 more times? We're on 300 now, basically, because of that extra 10 Lotro points we got. So we basically have 900 more Lotro points to go, right? So this is 1,300, give or take. We're 1,000 away. 10 more runs is actually the answer. I did think it was 10, but I got confused with the math. But yeah, 10 more runs. Is that really that big a deal? It takes a while, but that's only technically like 10 hours, or what, 13 hours, I think. If we say hour and a half, I think that's how the math works. Or is it 15 hours? I think it's 13. No, it's 15. Pretty sure. But then, yeah, in like 15, 20 hours of streams, or just like 2 streams or something, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 streams, like a week, let's say a week of time, just to give us some time, we can get Bjorning, and then we don't have to do this ever again. Obviously, making a normal character outside of actually playing for Lotro points is going to take a little bit longer, but that's not a huge deal.
What do you make of this
I'm slowly getting better at this. Keep running off to the wrong place sometimes, which is a little bit awkward.
Why did Dorolas lead us here? Skorgrim is dead.
The only thing I don't like is it doesn't actually show a
Might you spare a moment of your time?
thingy, quest ring for this hunter.
Friend and well met.
Cool.
You have a true warrior's heart.
Slowly get through it. Level 3 already. Look at that speedrun. I think that's something we'll try out, actually, like speedrunning the game. I think the best way of doing that is probably setting up at level 5, since we're pretty much guaranteed to be level 5 at the beginning of the intro. On every class. I don't think there's a way you can get high. I think you can technically get to level 6 if you were to do everything and maybe kill some extras, but doing sort of the bare minimum gets you to level 5. So if we start at level 5 and we can see we can see what we can go from there. And try and get to 20 as quickly as possible and use that in the future. Is it evening time after 6 or before? Definitely after 6, but I don't know if... Would you say 5 PM is evening? Is 5 PM afternoon? Don't really know. I think they're interchangeable.
What can I do for you? Will you lend me your ear?
I remember at a job once, I was teaching someone how to do, like, work the phones. And, you know, it was going through the morning. And it was like 11 o'clock in the morning. And I was teaching them, I was like, you know, you say good morning, how, like, this is so-and-so, you know, when they are when you answer the phone. And I remember I was teaching them so much that it got to like 1 o'clock and they were still saying good morning. Just a funny little thing to remember. All right, I'm going to actually lock these things down because I am terrible for selling them. And if I sell them, that's a problem. Because I die then. I don't like... you know, going through and editing myself is very good, at least, because I can, you know, the whole thing of like hindsight's 2020. I can look back at my playstyle and I can sort of pick up on things I need to fix. And there's one big thing, which is don't sell your potions, because that's how you die. Not that dying is particularly an issue on this sort of thing, the free-to-play runs. It does slow us down, but I'm honestly not, at this point, trying to be the fastest, because I know it's a time sink. I've probably played this more than I've played my main account. I haven't actually played the game in like 2 days, because I've been purely editing. I think I've logged in like a little bit, but I've not actively played. I'm going to try Jail Horosian? Is that right? Tell me if it's not. I always like to be told that I'm incorrect. I also don't know why I'm attacking this thing. But thank you for the follow, either way. In my defense, on my screen, it's 3 very close together letters. Right. See, I was watching a video today. Is this... Not this, but the other intro-y bit. It's supposed to be, like, really far before this intro. Is that right? I always assumed, and maybe I just don't read things properly, because I did it, like, once, and then just skipped the tutorial every time. But is it not... I always thought it was, like, directly after each other, but I was watching a video today, like, randomly, because I keep watching, like, random Lotro videos, not that it's a problem, and it was someone saying that this bit of the intro is, like, 1,000 years later. Like, you know, the last one was, like, during the Second Age. I didn't know our character was that inefficient. If it's, like, been an age, why am I still level 1 at the beginning of this, you know? God, these elves. High elves are, you know, level 1, but actually level 110. And then we're here being level 1. I don't know. It's peculiar. But, because at the same time, I was told that the Hobbit intro is the first intro. So I don't know. Maybe I should actually read it sometimes. But that's not what this is for. We're not here to read. We're here to press skip as much as possible. Because who cares about the story in an MMO, right? No, I'm joking. It's just not what we're here for this character. But it is definitely something I might look into, I guess. Because...
That is a vile little flower.
Yeah. It seems like an interesting idea of all that. I need to... Okay. Just check everything. Kind of wish there was like a... You know, sometimes in games, on like equipment, you get like a little green arrow or something that was here. Maybe, or like a little indicator that tells me this stuff is better than what you currently have. Because that would help me a lot compared to me going, I need to compare stats. But for stuff like this, it would be very good for me going, have I got the right stuff on, or have I forgotten to switch out stuff? Because I've done that before on here. Oh, I didn't do what I wanted to do. I was going to go the other way. What happened to back tomorrow? What do you mean happen back tomorrow? What are we on about? I'm confused. Do you mean what I said on Discord? Oh, that was last night at like 8 PM for me. So it was like almost 21 hours ago. I just was busy not streaming that day, and then I said I was back today. It is tomorrow for me. Time zones. I can stop streaming if you want. I'll end it right now if we want to. Checking. Yeah, I just want to take a day to actually like get to on that video. As I said, I'm about halfway through, but I did say I was going to be back today, so I didn't want to like. I don't want to be that person who then it's like, actually, I know I said I'll be back today, but I'm actually going to be back tomorrow. But yeah, I'm a pretty decent way through that. I also just realized I shouldn't wait until I'm done. I shouldn't wait until I'm done editing episode 3 to start episode 4. So I want to be like a little bit ahead of myself. And that'll probably be out Wednesday. Because Monday is going to be the Iron Man. Very excited for that. I was saying earlier, I think it's my favorite video that I've actually recorded. Or edited, sorry. And I guess recorded. In recent memory. I also have put up a thing in the Discord channel. If people probably haven't noticed, I didn't want to do like an at everyone, but I put in a channel on the Discord to do suggestions for the channel point things. I've got a few written down. I just like to see other people's opinions, I guess. Oh, I should do this. But yeah, thought we should do this. We only, in theory, got to do this like 10 more times, I guess. It depends how we do it. If we do quests, it'll take us slightly longer. It'll take us slightly longer to do, but we have to do this intro less times. So I don't really know what's the best way of doing it. Like, do I want to do it less times but longer? Like, it'll probably equal out in terms of time, but less times but longer, or shorter times but more intro. Yeah, 100,000, 1 million. I definitely think I was like, what's gonna happen? I think I said it in whichever stream. I was like, oh well, I can do like a delete character thing, and I realized it's gonna not work because of you're gonna do it at like level 19, like 1 experience before. Help speed run you through Angmar. Well, what level is your character at the minute? Because that'll affect what I say next. Okay, I won't tell you what level my character is. Okay, don't worry. We'll skip past that. I'm down to help though. I need to get the kinship thing up, and we can do that. I mean, we can do it without, but it makes it a little bit easier. Oh, but then I can't hide my character level from you. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. I can't pretend my character's... Yeah, I don't like Angmar. I haven't played in 2 days because I've been editing. The worst thing about the last 2 days is I'll like click over into I actually so what the first time it happened is I went back into Twitch and I went back onto like my video page on Twitch because I wanted to work out which streams I did free to play stuff so I can work out which stuff to edit. And I clicked back into my editing software and it would just crash. And I would restart. And it was such an annoyance. So I actually haven't played in 2 days. Well, I've been on, but I haven't really played. Because I've just been purely editing, which has taken a lot longer than I had thought. But yeah. I will help you with my level 41 character. Definitely not higher than level 41. Don't worry about it.
If the water of the river has been tainted, mountain springs should be the purest of water.
Let's just say I have 3 digits in my level character, my level number. I don't. That would be like no life. No, I don't. Don't worry. There's only 2 digits. Honestly, I'd hate myself for that, because that would mean I'm not... Yeah, 99. Take off 39 and you're about there. I think. I don't know what level he is. I have my ways. I think he's that level. I'm not actually sure. I don't really pay attention. I thought he was 53 this morning, but he wasn't. I think I said in stream, I was like, oh, my coach is 53. And then I was like, no, he's not. He's 53 the other day. It's annoying, though, because I'm like, oh, this is so quick. This is just a way I can level a character to 20. It'll be great. And then I realize it's not really that, like, that easy. Because I don't have some of the stuff I need. Because I'm a free-to-play on here. I'd love to get a character to 20 and just like farm Codol and trinkets. If I could spend like 2 hours farming Codol and trinkets, right, with our main character on here for the minute, and if I could do that and then just dump, 240 thingies into that character, rep items, and get 100 Lotro points in like 20 minutes, get to level 10, get it in like, or get them to 20. Yeah, get them to 20. Get the 5 extra Lotro points. It'll be 105 Lotro points. It'll be well easy. Do some quick exploration stuff. It'll be insane. But it's just not that easy, sadly. I wish it were that easy, but that would be too easy. I still want to, over time, get the... try the farming thing. Because at least I can, like, guarantee that stuff pretty easily. I just need to spend... I've worked out it's about 1 blackberry jam thing every 10 farms. So, that does mean it's about 1,200 farms I'd need to do just to, on average, to get what I need for 100 Lotro points. So that takes a long time, especially with, repairing our gear and stuff like that. Admittedly, I'll make money with it, I'll get experience with it, so it's not all bad. But it's one of those things where if I'm keeping track of the time on this character, I kind of want to maybe not do that. I think if we get to a point, I mean, we're well over 24 hours now on this account. Pure playtime. It might be something I eventually drop, or maybe I don't count the Ennis for eel, and I only count the Lotro point farming stuff, even though we're getting Lotro points. Yeah, I don't really use it that much, but I don't think it's the best. Cool. Just have to wait for this to go away. And go. I realized today a really good way of getting dislikes on my videos is just do a short Because I woke up this morning and at about 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. this morning, that short video got like its boost in views. It got like 400 views. It was cool. You know, not as much as the original one, but I'm not really too fussed. But I was like, it's like the only videos that get dislikes are the shorts. And I think there must be people who just see shorts and just go dislike, which is fair enough. You know, maybe they don't see it. I'm going to do something really nice for you, by the way.
These leaves can be
Better be happy about it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But obviously I think people just don't particularly like it. But, you know, if it works, it works. Did you notice the really nice thing I did for you, though? I hope you do. The really nice thing I did for you. I didn't get my favourite thing in the world. Second favourite thing. I actually really hate this hat. I think it looks horrible. But I did it. I really hate the look of it, though. Just, I don't know. It's weird. The light hat is so nice. Even just purely as a cosmetic. Because at least, you know, you immediately, as soon as you get out of here, you do a quest and you get a better version. It's like one of the first quests you do is get a better helmet. But at least you can have a cosmetic, you know? It's nice.
Dead is dead, in my opinion.
Dead
What
is dead.
this nonsense?
Will you stay and speak?
Do you know the only problem I have with the Iron Man video that's coming out?
It would seem that
Two things I actually have issue with. One, thumbnail. I think I have an idea for it, but I wanted to find out if someone had done a like Iron Man, as in like Marvel Iron Man, cosmetic thing, and try and like replicate it and have that as the thumbnail. I thought that would be kind of cool, like a dwarf in Iron Man looking armor. Might be doable, but I haven't seen anything about it. But I was gonna have like all four of Femans all together. That was my plan. But the second thing is I've got two titles. I don't know which one I like more. I tried the Iron Man challenge in Lotro, or chat forced me to do this. I think I tried the Iron Man challenge in Lotro is better, but I want to have something about chat forced me to do this. I like both. Right now I've got it titled as both, but I'll have to decide a bit closer to the time, which is less than 24 hours. Should be fun. Also, you're wrong. All hats are not better than the feathery hats. There's only one hat better than the feathery hat, and that's the Snow Traveler's hat from the Yule Festival. My water bottle makes a really weird noise. I finally found my like proper water bowl, so I can actually drink more water, which is good. I even tried today setting up a theoretical stream where I'd be cycling, because I've talked about it before. I've got my like stationary bike behind me, and I was like, my microphone could probably move in place of where it needs to be for me, like talking, and I could just cycle, do a 10-hour stream. I could probably do like 200 kilometers or 150 to 200 kilometers over that time. But unfortunately, keyboard and mouse are the issue. I don't even know what the barrow hat is. Is it a Barrow Scholar's hat? That's just a hat. Do a stream walking through every single area in the game. I actually was going to do a stream today. I was thinking about it, where I was going to do the screenshotting thing again. But I realized the next area is Lothlorien. And I don't want to ruin it more for you. But yeah, just walking like this, right? Just nonchalant. I think the next area is a region, so I can probably do that without too much of an issue. We don't necessarily have to go in order, but I think the thing is, obviously, the higher level we go, like if I start doing Elder Slade, stuff's going to attack. Barrow Warriors. Is that the heavy armor, I assume? Not the Barrow Scholar stuff. Barrow Warriors Helm. Makes you look like a chess piece. Like... you look like a rook. Or a castle.
We need to get out of here.
Okay, I'm not gonna break this. Let's try and not break this. I forgot I broke this bit. That was fun. I realised our issue is we don't actually have any medallions, so although we can trade up for them, but it's not, I don't think, worth it right now. A lot of the stuff we wanted to get actually isn't really viable. Actually, I wonder if it's better for us to get some of this stuff for our hunter, rather than the level 30 stuff we've got. Oh, we can spec as well. Perfect. I didn't realise we were at that level yet. Awesome. I am a hunter because it's just quicker for me to get through the just killing stuff. We should only have like, I think maybe like it depends on what we do, but I think we can probably do like 6, 7 more runs, and that way we can go to Bjorning, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, for my other hunter, I don't know if it's better for us to try and... like, we're level 32 on there. Level 33 is the new updates... not update. New armor upgrade for us. At 33. But I wonder if there's anything actually better for us. If I don't reach 57 in this stream. I can't go that far. That'll be upsetting because, like, you know, I'll be higher level than you, right? Can't have that. That's just cruel. How about this? Level 10. Meet me halfway. As soon as we do these, we can go. I don't know. I just don't think... you know, it took me 5 hours to get to 20. It's going to take a while to get from there. How about this? I'll go on my main account and I'll get to 20. How about that? That'll be fine. I'm going to go on my main account and I'm going to get to level 43 in one stream. I'm going to do a 24-hour stream and get to 40. Actually, that's a lie. We did 17 hours, we got to 43, if you remember. So it's doable. It's definitely doable. That's like 205 million experience.
Let us leave these halls behind us.
Have you seen the character the level curve? That's the level curve for leveling up in this game. That's only to 105. That's level 10. It's nothing.
Negovanen, you may be of service to me.
It's insane. I'm gonna do a speed
Will
run
you
to
lend me your ear?
speed run to
You may be of service to
130.
me.
Oh, I thought this was literally the same guy for a second. That really confused me. Oh, we should probably do this first. Since we can finally use our level boost stuff. Or not level boost, sorry, our speed boost stuff. So I think my ultimate goal in this game, in this free-to-play account, should just be getting a an area of the Valar. Boost ourselves to 120. Yeah, no, I misspoke. It's not a level boost. It's a
Greetings to you.
it's a 15% speed. Is it
Greetings,
15%?
friend. How may I be-
Technically 15%, but a little bit of a speed boost in our pocket item. At least till level 15, which we probably won't even get to today. So I think even if we're being super kind to ourselves, level 13 is roughly where we should finish. Which is pretty decent, I'd say, still. Oh, I didn't mean to auto-run that, and there's still that weird mouse issue. Let's just fix one quick thing. Cool. Oh. Almost cool. There we go. Okay, we're going to be careful of all these deeds we're going to get. I kind of wish there was a way you could not have these deeds show up, but I kind of get it at the same time. But yeah, can you imagine if we got a... Oh, what's going on? Why can't I... Oh, so interesting thing about these, even though they're just a patch of flowers, they technically reach, like, I guess as high as possible, because they do this with the camera as well. Yeah, we can't shoot anything through here. Because it's a... they're not in line of sight. Level 15 feels like 30 minutes? Now who's showing up? I can't do that. Takes ages. I mean, level 15 to 20 is like 2 times 1 to 15. Honestly, if there was one thing I think I could have on this, like if there was one purchasable thing that I could get on this character, like with physical money on this character, would honestly be, surprisingly, not Mordor or Minas Ithil or War of Three Peaks. Not that we get anything particularly useful from that. It would probably be the Steely Dawn starter pack. I just want the ability, like if every character we made, if I was allowed to just get one of those things, it would be that. Because if I could make it so that every character I got,
What do you need?
I could get 5 hours of double experience every time I made a character,
Time.
I'd love that. The cosmetic isn't amazing, don't get me wrong, but, you know, for the Lotro point farming specifically, the ability to have 5 hours of double experience far outweighs getting 25% experience up to level 105 or 120, for us at least. Because we can get to level 20 quicker, which is good. I think really with the with those double XPs, it would maybe take us like 2.5 hours, probably to get to 20. I think, which is only half of that used up. Even less if we used a character to help us boost up by killing everything. And then, yeah, after that we just get to 20, get those extra 100 Lotro points. And yeah, we wouldn't get it on the character we're trying to level beyond that, but at the same time, we could very easily afford getting more XP tomes. They cost 100. That's every time we get max rep on Mathams and Cardone and Trinkets. It'd be good. Yeah, 995 Lottery points for a 25% XP boost that lasts up to 85. You're better off getting in my opinion, better off getting the Token of the Hornberg, which is something we are going to be getting a little bit later. Once we get like a probably once we get a shared storage, because it's going to be a little, or at least a house or shared storage. I mean, both's also good because that's 50% experience. But if I had to choose one, it would be the Token of the Hornberg because it's half the cost and up to level 95, and you can share it across your account. I still think it should be shared. Token of the Hammerhand should be shared across account. I understand that everybody gets it. Everybody that pre-ordered gets one on each character, but that's not going to matter too much. Okay, they don't have to trade it then. But if you had it tradable, it would just be more effort. And if you are like me and accidentally delete your stuff a lot, like we did before, we'd have to double buy. But yeah, it is nice to have both. But definitely, I think actually once we get a house is probably better because it's another teleport, and we can put the journal pieces in there. Because if we just like boost up to 15 on here a little bit extra, after these runs, we can get those extra 25 Lotro points, in theory, which is going to be nice when we eventually get to that point. Let's use the Celebrate Spring. It's useful to have. Yeah, that was with. There are like a few other versions of it, but only there's one version of it that goes to 85. But even on the wiki, it's like the upgraded, better version of this is this. But that's why I don't understand why, because they both came from expansions. If you pre-ordered, X expansion, I think it was Token of Hornberg, I think is Rides of Rohan, and the other one is Isengard, I think. Is it? I'm not sure. But either way, they both come from expansions, yet one is tradable, one isn't. But if you pre-order both the expansions, either of the expansions, you get it with the thing. So it's not like just because you pre-ordered it means it can't be traded sort of thing. I don't understand. It's something I definitely wish they changed. I'd spend the extra 1,000 Lotro points if I could, on this character, consistently get an extra double experience. Like, not double experience, an extra 50 experience. So for every 50%, sorry. So every 100 experience I get is another 50. That would be great. But right now it's going to have to sit at 25, unfortunately. Because that's the only one I can guarantee. But I think for us, it is cheaper for us to get a house than shared storage. Because I found out you can't put the journal pieces in shared storage, which sucks a lot. And yeah. That just kind of sucks. I don't know why. It says it's because it's a unique item, but then why can I trade it and why can I put it in shares, a house storage thing? I don't really understand. But yeah, 25% experience. I think it's better. I don't know. It's kind of. I've got like this list of things I want to get. I want to get Beyonding. That's definitely top of the list. I'll keep saying it until we get it. Beyonding is top of the list. Second is probably. Well, second I have to work out some stuff. It probably would be the Genuine Riding trait bundle. However, that only becomes useful when we can get a horse, which we have this horse, and I don't think it affects it. I don't think I have to do some research into it, but I'm not sure if this horse gets increased speed from it. So it's something I've got to check out. Maybe by making a character on both my accounts, one that has it and one that doesn't, and then seeing the difference if they both run at the same time. Could be worth looking at. But if it doesn't increase the speed, then we have to get a horse first. But then what's the point in getting a horse when we get a horse with the beginning character? Now, technically, if we find out that this is slower, by doing that test, find out it's slower than a regular steed, for example, which I think it is, the Riders of Rohan horse is a 68% speed. So it will be an upgrade. So the order probably will go Riders of Rohan, then Journeyman Riding Bundle, then Token of the Hammerhand, or do I go Token of the Hammerhand first to speed up getting to level 15 to get those extra 25 lottery points. I think that actually makes sense. But then I've got to buy the expansion or the Inn of the Forsaken, or buy it off the auction hall if people ever sell it. As far as I can tell from what I've jumped on and had a look at, people aren't selling them. So, I don't know. Even if it was a case of finding the average price and technically selling it to myself, go do the wedding and get a free horse. That takes a while though. Like the kind of the point behind that is trying to get this as like through this as quickly as possible. So, you know, I'd like to get this. I mean, yeah, maybe if I got the speed upgrade then did that, it could work. But I think thinking about it, it might be better to do the like, 'cause those take a while, don't they? Especially if you've not got a horse in the first place. But this is all things that we can find out. Like, kind of the point of this is, you know, finding out limits and kind of workarounds and stuff like that. Trying to kind of push the game a little bit to its edges of the free-to-play model, in a sense. I was actually, just before stream, watching through... because I'm really bad at watching the... yeah, that's true, actually. The 24-hour horse in the wedding thing. Yeah, that's something. Again, we can work all that out. I was actually watching the... Because I'm really bad for watching them, but I feel like I should. The Court of the Rings stream that was, what, like a couple days ago? 2 days ago? No? Finally watched that. I remember someone asking about the free-to-play structure. Because they were talking about how... You know, would they ever think about changing it? Sort of thing. To, like, I guess... They were like, oh, would you change it to something that's more like get to level 60 and then you have to pay, like a demo thing, sort of thing, rather than... Yeah, the thing is with the shared storage, it's... There's the things I want shared storage for, I found out don't work. So, we want shared storage for... a way to share inventories without trading, for a couple reasons. That sort of both can achieve both a house, which obviously costs us money in-game, or lottery points. There's the idea of... well, there's a few things. Money. We can't, as a free-to-play account, we can't trade money. We would have to convert it into the coins at the auction hall, vault keeper, whatever. We have to convert it into coins and then trade it. The problem with that is... Mailing takes 10% of the item's value to post. So let's say we put a gold in, we have to spend 100 silver. That's an annoyance. So ideally, shared storage / housing means that we don't have to have that issue. Plus, again, the teleport. That works for both. You know, shared storage and the housing works for both of those things. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm actually paying attention for once. Second thing is the maps, which shared storage is more expensive to get more of, but the maps, I'd have to work out the best way of doing that, I guess. I think you can buy housing storage with money, and then it comes into mithril points, so eventually they both go into... this is not die equals fail, it's more die equals slightly annoying because it makes us take longer. Sort of thing. This is just purely lottery points. I'm not really worried about the dying aspect. I mean, yeah, I don't want to die. But, so the maps, yeah, that doesn't really matter. The only thing that really makes a difference is, as I said, the Journal of Captain Rabgul, or however you're supposed to say it. I think that's it. Because it's a unique item, we can't put it in our shared storage, but we can put it in housing storage. So... yeah, kind of annoying there. I mean, there is one location in the map that I would like to die at, and that is Crookdell. By being at Crookdell, we can get out of Rathteric pretty quickly, assuming it's the last place we go to. Angmar. I more meant in Ered Luin. Angmar, I die a lot. It's pretty bad. I probably should kill wolves here, but I'm not really going to worry about it too much. I think we'll probably try and do Slayer near the end. And see where we get to from there. That might be a good way of doing it. Oh, I should probably log out as well. Also... Oh, yep. Let's actually do the end bit of this. I always think it's just, hey, give in... or kill 6 enemies. I forget that this is the same quest. In my head, they are some reason the different one. Wait, which place? Herodlin or Angmar? Ah, cool. Yeah, I think so far in the game, Angmar is still one of my least favorite places. I do go back there. Well, I haven't played for the last 2 days, but I do go back there every day that I'm on. But that's only for the roving threats. I don't actually really enjoy the place. But, like, I used to hate Evendim, and I don't as much. I should do a tier list of regions I like and dislike. What's an S tier region? Like, what's the best region in the game? Probably Bree, because I can just stay there and not have to worry about anything. I don't know. Let's go. I don't have any inventory space. That's definitely something I want to get, is inventory space. That's definitely going to be a big thing in the future. Okay. Okay. Cool. Talk to Calanglil. Yep, that was right. Sort of, kind of, maybe. We are going to quickly get up to Dulond, and then I'm going to have to quickly run off for a second. We're not too fussed about time anymore, so that should be fine. But I'll be back pretty soon after. Okay, I was really confused. I think I mixed up the 17 out of 30 with the 12 out of 20. I thought we were 17 out of 20 on quests, and I was going to say, well, actually it wouldn't. The prologue was going to get us there, but... It's almost not worth doing the prologue, but it is, because, like, it doesn't give us anything in terms of deeds, but it does give us stuff in terms of experience, plus takes us to places that we probably should be going to. At least for experience. And slay deeds and stuff, I guess. How are we already getting level 15 stuff? Where do we get that from? How does that work? Okay. So we should, from the end of all the Slayer stuff, get enough rep for Thorin's Hall. However, we will keep in mind that we do have task items. Because I might not even do Rafterig. Because, like, you get 5 Lotro points, and I think it just takes so much longer to do that I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. If we had the 25% boost, it could be an interesting idea, but I don't know.
What do you need? Stay a moment.
Do I not have Bregar's thing? I missed a quest. Oh no. Want to hear something lame? Sure. I guess. I need to go back to Salendam for a quest. Actually, is it even worth? No, it is worth it because it's a quest chain, not just a quest itself. That's annoying. I knew I was missing something. It's Leaving Middle Earth is the name of it. But if you want to tell us something lame while we head back, feel free. You have a 1 hour 200% XP boost for everything. Oh, by everything I mean you I assume you mean not like for every character. You've just got a one for your main character, right? Like you bought it. Or do you get one with every character? I'm assuming the first bit. But I get you. I have those 100% ones. Yeah, I thought so. It's just because with the Steely Dawn starter pack, for example, you get 5 100% ones. So I was always like, I was confused. Yeah, I don't use them on character. I feel like I don't use them on characters I plan to keep. It's weird. It's one of the weirder things for me. I just don't like using it on characters I'm not guaranteed to keep. That was interesting. I put on the new cloak, and I assume I've got overflow inventory. Yeah, that just jumped into there instead. Cool. Let's just get rid of some stuff. Yeah, pretty much. I'm definitely... I mean, one of the things that I am probably worst for is, like, I have this mug, right? I have a Lord of the Rings Online mug, and I don't want to use it because I'm worried about, like, breaking it or, like, staining it or something. I feel bad. I got reminded of it when I was watching the Lord of the Rings thing, because he's got the same mug. I was like, oh, I've got that mug. Maybe I should start using it. I'm bad for stuff like that. But it's just sat there on my shelf, not doing anything. I'm just worried about, like, the logo wearing off, you know? I don't know what the, like, design sort of thing is, or, like, how it's printed on, so if it's going to fade off, or if it's, like, you know. I'd rather just not test it, sort of thing. I'm going to quickly do Bragar's thing, grab his quest, and as I say, I'm just going to have to run off for like a second, just to sort something out, but I will be right back after that. Won't take us a second to sort out. Let's pick up both your quests, and then I will leave us with something that I think I'm going to get a lot of flack for from a certain person in chat. I'll just leave you with this. Wait a minute. One second. That's my Evernight character. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was wrong. Apparently I'm level 62. I kind of stopped paying attention. Either way, let's get back into it. I think a majority of people seem to be on Evernight, actually. Like, I said a few streams ago that I think I've had probably 10 times more people be like, well, hey, Evernight, than I've ever had people go, hey, I'm on Arkenstone as well. That's why I am trying to get that character going with Evernight. You never know, I can help you on Angmar, though. That could be a thing. Because I think, sort of with my play style sort of thing, or at least how I've played on Arkenstone, I'm in a kinship, but it's in my own kinship. Quite honestly, the only reason I'm in a kinship was 2 reasons. One is my friend who got me into the game originally made the kinship, so that's why I'm in it. But secondly, is so people stop adding me to fellowships all the time. I'm surprised nobody has tried to add this character to a fellowship yet. which, you know, isn't a bad thing. I always feel bad because I'm like, I'm not, this character's going to be deleted in like half an hour or an hour. You don't want to add me. Yeah, I've just been trying to get him somewhere. The issue is the main character name. I like originally I didn't plan to go to Evernight or anything. I just chose Evernight out of the blue because it was a different server to Arkenstone. There wasn't anything other than that when I chose the free-to-play account to be on Evernight. Clearly, it was a good choice because a lot of people have, you know, been vocal about it. I think that's kind of cool. So yeah, it wasn't a choice for any particular reason, basically. But the problem is I'm now using Ennis for Eel on this account on Evernight, which is like my main character name, which was why I chose it. See, level 10's not that difficult. My issue now is I can't make my main account's main character have that name until I delete it, which is something I might do eventually. Have I picked up all this? I think those are the 3 quests I need. Yeah. No, I have to kill the guy over there, don't I? Is that not a quest that I have to do? Okay, there is another quest. I knew there was another quest. It's a good thing I actually slightly remember this stuff. Yeah, it was to defeat the dude that killed me nearly last time. But yeah, level 10's not bad. Level 15's not even that bad. I was saying earlier, near the beginning of the stream, I kind of wish they would make the lower tier rep items be like level 15. Because I don't understand. I understand they drop at different rates. Like the Barrow treasures, for example, drop at a much higher rate than Cardolan trinkets. But you have to get like 119 after you've done the quests for it. 119 Cardolan trinkets to max out at level 20 on rep. Whereas to get max rep with the Barrow treasures is 28 stacks, I think. Like 2,800. So should there be the same amount of, you know, same requirements on it? Like if you've got 28 full stacks of Cardolan trinkets, that's like almost 2 rows of this. I think you probably deserve it. The 50 Electro points. Okay, there's a lot of people here. This could half help, half be a bit annoying. It depends on if this guy respawns. What we'll probably do is just grab the tower stuff, wait for this to respawn, get it like a hit on it, and then that should count us as getting a completion. I'm not going to get in their way, though. I don't like to get in people's ways. So I will literally just be killing 4 more enemies and then being done with it. I'll even just tag the enemy. Which, I don't know if that's seen as a good or bad thing. If I'm just trying to not get in their way, in a sense. Let me help you. We should all get... Cool. There's definitely a delay in the audio. So that's interesting. Right, these 2 respawn, so I'm assuming he'll respawn relatively soon. Oh wow, we're like all hunters, are we? We're all hunters. Nice. That's funny. Is it though? Should I be that guy who just puts down a trap and then runs away? I could actually put down a trap and run away. Do I do... I'm not going to do that. That's just kind of mean. It won't do enough damage, but I could go off and do the other tower stuff. Or do I run off and do the other tower stuff while they're doing this? Okay, I'm actually going to do that. I mean, I don't disagree. Hunter is like... The only 2 max characters I have are level... or at level 130. Is Hunters. I bet you he respawned. Yep, told you. The moment I leave, always happens. And... Also, the reason Hunter's very good for this is you straight away have ranged. I did this as a Bjorning, as a test a little while back, and the issue was these goblins like to keep you in place, which is very annoying when you haven't got a ranged weapon. Now, Bjorning can use a bow, but the only reason I had a bow is I was level 7 at the time. I was down at the other place. I was level 7 at the time, and I had a bow, but it was level 8, so I couldn't use it, which sucks. Right, now I just have to wait for the other dude to respawn, which is fine, I guess. I didn't want to get in their way. I don't like getting in people's ways. I'm a teeny bit worried they're going across the same route as us, so we might cross each other's paths a little bit, and I don't want to. But they'll probably defeat stuff well before me, considering. Any wooden chests? Let's go find a wooden chest. If it takes over a minute for him to spawn, then... Oh, okay. Hello. We can also just keep an eye on the map. But it should probably take a little while. I want... Yeah, wooden chest. I'll take you out. Alright. Is there a set, like, concrete spawn time for them? Is that a thing that people know? I feel like there's these little things I just wish I knew about how the game operated. Okay, cool. I guess you could test that sort of thing. Kill an enemy, see how long it takes to respawn. Especially named enemies, you can kind of have this bit more guaranteed that it's the same spawn, rather than just, oh, that might be another blue crag despoiler that's suddenly shown up out of nowhere. Hey, Goblin Slayer. At least that's something. You know, it's taking a little bit longer, but we can just chill out and just do this. Still haven't fixed the Lotro website? You mean in terms of the trying to buy the thing? I know in the stream, which I think was 2 days ago, time zones, I don't technically know where that lies in time for me, but they said at least they'd fix the customer service stuff, the issues they were having, so they're slowly getting back to people, so hopefully they get back to you with a ticket. The only thing I heard that he said was their system couldn't, like, for example, an example he gave was they couldn't see your like gear, which obviously can be relevant to like if your gear's gone missing, I guess. I'm gonna message them and be like, why is this copper band got 0 stats yet it's still an uncommon item? It used to have plus like 3 vitality, I'm pretty sure. Well, we know it's like not a isolated issue because we know you've also Ghost has also got it. There was also, I think, someone on the forums at some point had the same issue, right? It just seems very weird to me that they can't, that like, well, okay, not quite. It's not obviously doesn't work this way, but it's like, don't they want your money? Move to a different country. Then it'll work. Because I at least was able to get to... I was able to get to input my card details and then get to the bit where I just have to confirm the security number on the back. That was as far as I got, but obviously past that point I'm actually purchasing it. So I didn't particularly... I'm not planning on purchasing it on my alt account. I don't know if that's as far as you get or if it gets anywhere else.
How can I be of service? Will you lend me your ear?
Or how that works. Come on. Vitality. Cool. A little bit of health never hurt anybody. 20 quests. That's also good. Bring Thorin's Hall to Langless. That's okay. Thresi's Lodge. I say that like I've never done this quest before, and it's confusing me. But I have done this quest many a time. One would almost say too many times. I'm going for the world record of how many Lotro characters have I created. That's what I'm after. Most Lotro characters created by an individual. Anything useful? Don't know. Obviously, we can actually go and get the Slayer accelerators now, which is fine. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, the biggest thing is trying to find out now. Like, this is easy enough. Like,
How can I be of service?
you know, there's the whole joke we were having about me not being able to get to 20 without dying, but getting to 20 without dying, we don't need to get to, well, we do need to get to 20, but the dying bit doesn't really matter. Having the title isn't a huge deal. My biggest issue is the speed at which we can get to 20. I think using a VPN to change your location but stay within your own country will work. Possibly? Assuming there's like multiple locations within your country. I know some countries, or some, at least some VPNs only have like one per country. I mean, it could be worth trying. Okay. Nearly there. Perfect. Yeah. There's that. I just don't... like... I'm just trying to think of what could be causing it. Because, like, yeah, you said you tried different browsers before. You tried, like, on your phone. You've tried on a different computer. I think you said you tried on, like, not your Wi-Fi. So it's just, like, your data, I think you said. So, oh, I should grab the links, shouldn't I? So that seems to me that wouldn't, like, that whole bubble of, like, potential issues is, like, is not a thing then. I think if it's a completely different device, and internet, like, I would understand maybe, oh, if you change your computer but you were still on the same internet connection, if that was the issue, then that was the issue. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, it could be worth trying, and then we could just, like, pass it on, sort of thing. Please don't be attacking me. There's not even a rabbit here. Oh, I did. There is a rabbit. What? I didn't see it. I'm blind. Hey, perfect. Level 11. The leveling definitely feels faster for some reason doing it this way, even though this isn't particularly... I don't know, we just did prologue stuff last time, so I feel like maybe it's... maybe it is faster. Like, maybe this is a good way of getting to 15? Like, if we're getting Lotro points and leveling to 20. Like, obviously the idea behind the challenge was just get to 20. And we did it on an account that doesn't need Lotro points, but if we can... I'd have to compare times, because, yeah, we haven't died yet, either. And there's just... I don't know. It feels relatively fast. I know it's going to slow down. But then, obviously, the theoretical 25% extra experience. It's annoying, because part of me is like, oh, today, if I spent the rest of the day Lotro point farming, I could definitely get a token of the Hornberg. If I get a token of the Hornberg, then am I going to speed up this whole thing? But I don't think that's going to be as useful as we want it to be until we get Bjorning. So what I might end up doing is... obviously, if we're on Bjorning, we'll try and use it on there. But mostly, I think it's going to be of use on our main. The issue I have right now is he's, like, level 32. So that's above North Downs. So I kind of want to... not that. It's just a little all over the place. Like, I want to get the quest packs as I level up, but I'm not leveling up. I'm just mostly focusing on quest packs as our next quest pack. So we might end up making it. Well, when we get a new, the plan is when we get a new character slot, we're probably going to make a new character as our main. I'll probably restart Ennis for Eel, possibly. And then and then just have it as money making. That could be a thing, I guess. It would be a very dumb sort of reason for there to be this massive issue, but there is a chance of it being a fix. But if it is if it's the reason it's not working, I'd be like, really? Is that not easy enough to fix? It could be worth trying. Just use a try it. See if it works. Anything's worth a try, really, isn't it? Right, let's get these Hendravel done. Oh, actually, I am gonna kill one. Oh, these are the people I was with earlier. Hello, people. We should get into a fellowship.
Greetings, traveler.
I still need to sort out making a forum account, come to think of it. Someone emailed me being like, oh, I had your name as an account, and I was like, oh, okay. They were like, oh, you know, I'm not playing the game anymore, you know, so I think it'd be cool for you to have the account name. So I've changed my name. You could probably ask the people on the forums to do it for you. I was like, I don't know how to use the forums. Is it just, am I dumb, or I just don't understand how the forums work? I understand clicking on it, but I don't even know where like the login thing is. I don't understand. Maybe I should try one day. Again. That was a while back. Or should I try now? Just while we are auto running. Okay, let's get ourselves a bow. I don't go to them like on a regular basis. It's just when I have an issue or want to look something up, and it's like the wiki shows up, and then it's like the forums. Because I don't know if it's just me, but the forums seem to take ages to load for me. But that could easily just be a me problem rather than a forums problem. Let's just kill you. Why not? I need to kill them anyway, so there's no point in trying to be around the bush. Like, where's the login? I can understand I can log in to like my game account, right? Is that what they meant? Because I thought I couldn't have my game account like the name I wanted because it was only 5 characters, and I think it has to be a minimum of 6. I don't know. So confused. Let's go to the forums. You either change your password or manage your subscription. It's not. Oh, I did change it. Did I? Yeah, I saved my nickname on the forums as... Okay, cool. I already did it. So confused. I don't know anymore. Confusing all the time.
I'm sorry, did you need something?
So do you think it would be better to get the 25% extra experience? I guess if I had it from like level 5 onwards. Right? Yes, we finally got to level 20 after like a 5-hour run. And then I slept for ages. So yeah, I think it was like 29,000 points that got put out towards the people who said I would actually make it. It was like 29k to like 8.3k or something like that. It was insane. Well, no, it was 29k total that got paid out, so it's 21,000 to 8,300. I think that was how it worked. Yeah, we finally got there. Took a break. But we do have the first stream. The second stream, the stream that we did that got to level 20 on, that's not a video yet, but the first stream of the Iron Man with Fimar 1, 2, and 3 are both coming out, are all coming out tomorrow.
The sorrows of the Eldar.
And as I was saying, it's probably one of my
You hear my sorrows?
favorite videos to
How can
edit.
I be of service?
I just had fun
Aren't you spare a moment of your time?
while editing, which is I think a sign of a good video. I think Days Ahead is worth it. That's the only thing. But yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. I just need to finish doing a thumbnail for it and decide my one of two titles I am still undecided on. I'm leaning more towards just I tried Iron Man mode rather than chat forced me to do this, and maybe just had the chat force this on me or something like that in the thumbnail as like a thing. I think that's probably a better way to work it out, probably. I don't know. Thumbnails are important, but I say that, and then the two of the like top 5 videos in the last 2 weeks that haven't had thumbnails because they're shorts. I don't know what to make them, so I'd rather like, I don't know, have them as a non-thumbnail thing. Okay. Let's go to Gundamon first. Probably a better choice, honestly. And then yeah, in a couple days we might start the channel points version. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with my captain. I'm kind of undecided. We spent like, 17 to 20 hours on him. I feel like I wanted it to be more episodic stuff, like edited down. So I almost feel like having that initial boost at the beginning makes it less fun. But I don't know. I need to look up if there's a way of getting like a little thing to come up on screen when it happens. Just because, I think the only issue I had with the Iron Man thing is obviously when I had the polls go up, I didn't have any sort of visual representation for that. So I don't think it came out as good as it could. If there was something on the screen, I think there's a way you can set that up. Or I could just do like this sort of thing. But yeah, if there's a way we can do something with that, it would be kind of cool. I'm doing this really weirdly, but I think it's fine.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
Yeah, if I could just have a way of looking on the screen for it, I think it would be better, more interesting to have that representation on the screen. If you know what I mean, sort of, kind of. My hope is that, let's say we made a thing at like 100,000 points, for example, that like by the time we get, by the time you use it, and then after you use it, we have like a we can actually make a decent amount of progress. But then I'm worried that it's going to be like one after the other. You're going to get through the initial intro and then suddenly delete character. It's like, oh, well. I'd actually prefer that. 100,000 points for half an hour. Not a bad thing. But yeah, as I said before in the Discord, there is a little channel now for any suggestions for channel points, rewards and detriments. Well, I mean, there was one point in it where I got to 1 experience off of level 10, I think, or level 9. I feel like that's going to happen to me. I'm going to get like 1 experience off of 20. And as I'm about to get to 20, or someone's like, as I kill the enemy or give in the quest to get 20, it's going to be like just before delete character. I'm so worried that's going to happen. And now I'm putting it in your head. I should have it where it's 1,000 times the level that I am. You know? If I'm level 10, it has to be 10,000 points. If I'm level 100... No, wait. That's not how that works. No, I don't mean that. I mean like 100,000 if I'm level 10. And you gotta do like 1.3 million. I did my math wrong. I don't think you can set that up. Wow, I have 90 or 18 now. 17 now. So many morale pots. I should hopefully not die. I mean, what have we got so far in the Discord, right? No XP tome. No limited time, no horse. Delete character. The ability to use a XP buff for a little bit of time. Or I think probably the XP thing, rather than maybe for time, it'll just be the enhanced XP supplies that give us 20%. No fast travel. Changed something to the character's cosmetics. Add or remove different potions. Buy some potions, or more than likely, because you're all very cruel people, you're going to be like, get rid of all your potions just so I go into a boss battle. I mean, I already suggested that. At that point, I'm just going to choose Bjorny, just so I can get for a 10-minute intro. It's going to be a coordinated attack. You will have to get like 100,000 points, and just every half an hour. I like the ones where I can use stuff early. Use a horse there. I think we should have one where I can use a horse for like an hour, and then one that says, yeah, there should be one where I can like use a horse for an hour, and then one that no matter what I do for the next, like, instantly stop. Like, so there'll be like a war going on between people. And it's all changing, you know. I think instead of having it on a per level basis, it should be just because you can't like I don't think I could in theory have like 100,000, not 100,000. I don't think in theory I could have like 130 different things. Yes, this will only be on the Iron Man. I am not going to be. Otherwise, I will never ever play my mains again. I am not playing a level 130 to then be like, hey, delete your character.
Greetings to you.
No, thank you. That would be, I think, hell.
Greetings, friend.
Honestly.
You lend me your ear. You may be of service to me.
Come and stay a moment. Will you help me?
Will you lend me your ear? Mind my
In the
words.
title of the things, I am gonna put Iron Man challenge or whatever, like something to denote that, because yeah, I'm not deleting the character that I have spent 600 episodes on and multiple months of playtime on over the last 5 years, 6 years. No, thank you. Also, I think the idea is we're going to be playing on a different server. So I will just choose a different server completely, other than Evernight and Arkenstone, and we'll have that as a different character. I guess a question on the like kill a character thing. Would it be better to word it as killing a character or re-roll a character? Because at least when I say re-roll, it's like makes a bit more sense, I guess.
At your service and your
I don't have any inventory space. Whetstones, right? Bye. Okay, cool. I mean, both are the same at the end of the day. I was just thinking what sounds better.
Sweet light Maylon, will you stay a moment?
Fair enough. That's why I asked. I want to make it as clear as possible.
greetings.
How upsetting will it be if I get a higher level than you under these restrictions? Can you imagine? So I can technically get away with not doing it anymore. I could just do... No, I think the answer is you'd spend 100,000 channel points, right? It would probably take that long. So my question for myself now is, do we want to do we want to continue questing to level up to make the Slayer quicker, or do we want to just jump into Slayer? Or do we, more importantly, I think if we do the prologue stuff, it gets us a majority of the
Would you do something for me?
yeah, if we do the prologue at least, we get a majority of the Explorer deeds done, which is good, and then we can go back and do Slayer stuff. And if we're slightly higher level by that point, we can do Spider Slayer in the Rafterig location, starting off there, which should be a bit quicker, assuming that those other group of people are not there. If they are, we'll just go to the other location. As I said, I'm not one to get into people's ways a little bit. What am I doing? Oh, I can't. Okay, interesting. I think that's going to be the thing I regret more, is just delete the character. I'll never do a prediction again. Because you'll all just pull channel points together. Okay. Come on, do you want to help? A little bit, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm fine with it in the end of the day. But I'm worried I'm just going to have, at one point... Because my concern is how much time it takes to make that many points, right? And I understand it takes that's going to take a very long while, considering some of you on like 20k, and that's a lot. That is also from predictions. But I'm worried you're all going to get there roughly the same time, and we're going to get into it, and I'm going to kind of forget that option exists, and then I'm going to get hit with it. I'm going to get hit with delete character, and then I'm going to be like, oh, okay, I forgot about that. Get through the intro, maybe get to like level 20, delete character. Oh, okay. I'm just worried I'm going to forget about it until it happens every single time. And then I'm going to never play this game again. Don't think it's going to quite get that bad. Don't have to worry about that. Am I 130 Iron Man? Or are my 130s Iron Man? I guess the answer to both is no. I think my main account, my main character died at like level 7. We can certainly try, But I think the time it would take us to get to 130 means I'm definitely going to have a couple of character deletions happening. It's fine. You can kill me at 129 and I'll still get to 129 before you do. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna just speed through Angmar. That's what I'm gonna do. I was thinking about having something where you've got to like go back to your previous region and complete a deed or something. Something, I don't know. Something that kind of delays progression a little bit. But I guess kind of the point is trying to get me to die, in a sense, so would it be? But like, I don't know, go back, let's say we're in Angmar, and what's Angmar in terms of deeding here? Let's say we're in Angmar and it says, yeah, we're here, and it's like, oh, you've just got to Angmar, well, you got to go back to Evendim and you got to complete this deed. Like, you can just request a deed I have to complete in a previous location. Sort of thing. That could be interesting. Wouldn't necessarily be sort of, you know, a way to kill me, which I guess is can't fast travel 1 hour. I think we had that. And I know 2 of you are probably going to end up going no horse travel, no fast travel at some point, and that's going to actually hurt us because I think, assuming we're going Iron Man, right? Well, that's the question actually. Are we going Iron Man or are we going permadeath? Because they're different, all right? Iron Man is permadeath plus because we've also got some of the extra restrictions like the armor, right? So do we have like we can't use the armor, like the anything above uncommon, or is it just you die sort of thing? Because I don't necessarily think it would be possible to get to level 130 as a Iron Man. I'm not entirely sure. Because I feel like gear at later levels wouldn't... I don't know, does Motes of Enchantment gear, what like, rarity is that? Is it rare? Or is it... It might be possible. Because, yeah, I think we'd probably be quite reliant on Motes of Enchantment stuff. Which is kind of fine. Motes of Enchantment are pretty easy to get. Like, we could supply ourselves... Actually, no. Not in that way. Because it will be single character only, and we'll only be able to get... I don't know. The issue is Motes of Enchantment stuff is... The whole point is we can't trade to ourselves, so we can't use pre-existing currency, right? So we can't use any marks from a previous run, or we can't use Motes of Enchantment from a previous run. So we couldn't even get Motes of Enchantment gear until we got to level 20, and I could open up some boxes. But even that, we're not really, I think, counting. I think maybe we should try pure Iron Man first, like a proper actual Iron Man, and then if it becomes that, just maybe switch to just permadeath. But I have a sinking suspicion, I don't know quite the words I'm trying to say. I have a suspicion that we're not really going to get far enough to have to worry about some of these things like Motes of Enchantment and stuff like that. Right, so for this area, we want both the experience and then... Yeah, we want the experience from killing these, plus also I think it's quicker. So for the most part, Iron Man Challenge is, from what we've at least cobbled together, you die, so permadeath. No equipment higher than uncommon. Technically, there is a subset which is no jewelry or pocket items, but I don't think that's possible. Really, I don't think that's in any way doable to a high degree. I don't, but I can look it up if you give me one moment. But that is just the one we're basing it off, not necessarily the final thing. I think this is the one. Yeah, this is it. That's what we read from. But yeah, if you die, you die. No gear higher than a common. No XP boost or boost to morale and power. You can only use your first legendary weapon, which I think we changed that to we can only use third ages. We cannot use second or first because, like, yeah, I think we'll set one up for sure. But yeah, I think with the legendary weapon, we said, like, only using our first legendary weapon is just eventually that's just not going to be doable. Like, there's at some point it's not going to be worth having legendary weapons. We might as well just go regular weapons. So I think having third ages but not second or first ages maybe makes sense in regards to that. Thanks for this. I'm not sure about the trait tree. Should we just allow the trait tree, or do we still go with the, you know, use 2 per 1? Because I think the rule we had is we can use the trait tree, but we can't spec into a second trait tree. So I can't go into here, which I should do, and then go into like yellow line. I think that was one of the things we said. And I think that might work out better. Because on here it says you can pick a trait tree, but you cannot spend any points in it. And that's just not gonna work. So, like, bear in mind this was 2 years ago, so this is maybe a little bit after Mordor was released. So, I mean, I expected it to be before that. Can't craft. Yeah, it's whatever. Not a huge deal for us. Can't join a fellowship, can't join kinship. Or can join a kinship, but we're not going to. Can't send yourself stuff from other characters, which is why we're going on a separate server. We should go this way. What else? Can't use Valar's. Only use a mount after level 20, but I think our ruling there is before 20, you can use channel points to give me a horse for an hour, let's say. After 20, you can force me not to use a horse for an hour, and constantly you can allow me not to use fast travel for increments of an hour. I think that's sort of the way we're going with that. Because yeah, a lot of it's going to be, it's not going to be like pure Iron Man in a sense of channel points are going to definitely affect it. I think it should just be a fun thing and, you know, a way for people to torture me. I just know I can't make predictions. Because if I make a prediction saying, will I get to level 20, you're just going to all put into no, right? And then someone's going to pay to kill me. Okay, we're not going to worry about the sword. And we're also not going to worry about Glamir. I just purely want Explorer deeds and prologue-y stuff. Once we've completed the prologue, we'll just go doing Slayer stuff. I'll pick up what's like relevant around the area.
Will you stay a moment?
But yeah.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
I just know it'll be very one-sided, any of the predictions, right? Oh yeah, the other one is one of the like plus things we can get. We'll be able to get. What is it? The enhanced XP supplies for a bit. Yeah, this is the free-to-play account. Yeah, we'll do it like every so often because yeah, I think the issue we had last time is, you know, we had a poll or a prediction start at like the beginning. And then, you know, 5 hours later, that poll was still there, but people had joined in or didn't, you know, weren't there at the beginning. Because the maximum I can set a prediction to, the time limit, is 30 minutes, which I think I did set it to 30 minutes for the both times we did that. But the issue becomes, yeah, if we're making good progress to level 20, which took us, what, 5 hours, people are going to come in and not be able to make those predictions and miss out. It'd be kind of cool if you can make it so they lasted for like an hour or like a day. Carly Edwards, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if they could make it like 24 hours, you know? And then you can just come in. But I think the idea isn't, you know, that people are going to be watching a thing. Because you've got to pay it out within 24 hours, right? That's the idea behind it. So I don't think saying it. But even like 12 hours or something, or 6 hours. Yeah, it would be insane. Hey, hello. How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. This definitely isn't the most efficient way of doing this, but I think it's our safest way. Because we haven't died yet, which is definitely a change for us. A little sneak peek into the video coming out tomorrow is the first 20 seconds or so is just a montage of me dying. That's pretty much it. Because I had to do a voiceover clip, and I didn't have the like beginning footage still, so I was just like, "Hey, let's just do it over the thing of me dying for over the course of a couple of hours of stream." Yeah, I mean, I don't actually even need to die on here because. So my original thing is I'd normally just go Crookdale's and then die at Crookdale to get back to to Condamning quickly. I don't even need to do that because I can just do the epic quest and it gets me to where I need to go. It always happens. I always mount my horse and then immediately need to get off the horse. Yeah, it's one of those things. Always happens. But, you know, it's good practice. I know at least I can probably get to level 13 without someone having 100,000 points to kill me. I was trying to, like, the problem with trying to think of things, like punishments in a sense, for me with the points and stuff is, I'm just too cruel to myself. Like, I was thinking, oh, we could have one where I'm not allowed to wear armor for 30 minutes or something. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to die, though. All that's going to happen. Or, like, no weapon. Or, like, we have to chuck our weapon until we get our next weapon, sort of thing. Like, I thought that could be interesting. Like, next drop that we get, we have to put on no matter how good or bad it is, sort of thing. Yeah, we can always change it on the fly. That's why we did a few test streams. Hey, how are we? Hope you're doing well. Oh. Stream alright? OBS has been having a weird issue, so hopefully I'm back. Hopefully that wasn't weird. There might have been a stutter on stream. It went red for a second. We're all good though. We're all back to normal. I'm pretty sure this area is the best for Spider Slayer, though. I think this is actually better than the other place. I prefer it over here. The enemies are actually lower level. I think 2 levels lower. And also spawn more. No horse for 30 minutes. Sadly, we're not doing that yet. This isn't the Iron Man, you know? So I'm just going to get on my horse right now and... This is more for the lottery points, though. Gotta get that speed going for it. Honestly, I might be faster just walking, to be honest. Okay, we'll get off and we'll do that then. Sure. There is a separate text channel at the minute for suggestions for it, but I will definitely try and do something for that. I might die here. I feel like I've aggroed too many. I think we're good, actually. Shouldn't be too bad. Come on. Oh, he just completely ignored us. He just doesn't want to know us anymore. Cool. No, okay, perfect. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fine. I've never had an enemy do that. Normally it's just when they run too far away. But I even kited them back. I'll be fine. I'm a hunter. I'm not allowed to be that, you know, cocky about myself at the minute. I only got there after 5 hours. Though I would say I probably had the highest chance. I did realize I do... If we were to go like Warden and stuff, there is... I do have the Gambit Helper thing, so I might also add that on just because I think that my biggest issue is not knowing what does what. So that is definitely something, but obviously we're still going to have choices for everybody to choose what intro we have. I feel like you're all going to choose me to do like a high elf intro and then make me redo it a second time, and it's going to be very cruel. Or the Stout Axe intro, and you're just going to make me do it all over again. Yeah, we're going to do just a regular poll vote for the class and the race thing. I think that just works better, and I don't think tying that to... channel points is worth it. I'd rather, you know, have the channel points go towards specifically the extra things, you know? So yeah, I think it worked as it was. Also, I just realized I'm on my horse. I'm so sorry. I'm now off my horse. I hope that's okay with you. I'm just going to outrun all these enemies. Go on. I believe in me. You want to see a hobbit burglar? We did that before. We've already done that. He died. He was a failure to his hobbit brethren. Okay. I think the difference now, we're probably not going to have the epic quest only rule, because I think especially with Hobbit, it just doesn't work because that increased from like level 8 to level 11, which is, I don't know why it exists, but it does. I haven't killed ranged ones. That's very weird. Yeah, we won't have that. I think it would just be a regular playthrough, as regular as you can get, kind of, with those rulings. But, yeah, Hobbit was the worst. I think everywhere else, it's actually not that bad, but for some reason, Hobbit is just... It feels like there's a missing quest that's like level 9, you know? And I don't really understand it. The good thing is we are level 13, which actually means we get enmity. So that's another good thing. So that's an extra 5 Lotro points that we actually get from being this Wraith's elf. I think, if I remember correctly, Bjorning's is Spider. So that might be something that we can get done. But again, we have to be level 13. But I'm hoping if we get the 25% experience boost... You count as a ranged enemy, don't you? Yes, you do. If we can get the Token of the Hornburg on like a Lotro point run, then we should be able to do something extra with that and get to 13 a little bit quicker. That's an extra, what, 5 Lotro points, I think? Is it? Race and social. Yeah, 5. Which isn't much, but adds up in the long run, doesn't it? It's good to know and have. Right, the next quest should, I think, take us to Langless. And then that should take us to Crookdale, which is 5 Lotro points. Oh, this quest literally takes us to Langless. Okay. That's good. So we'll go there, then we should go Crookdale. That's 5 Lotro points. Probably not worth it, but it's something. And then he's got people with him. He's at a nice lodge with like 3 other people. 3 other people? 5 other people, right? Right now, during the in-league stuff, which I need to do. I need to do the in-league stuff, but I need to go over my old video and remember how to do it quickly. It's only me. Well, he's the only one that's useful to us. I actually feel bad. I actually, on my main account, have not done his quests. I apparently just skipped him, even though I was an elf. I think he still has to avert a war as his next quest I still haven't done. Which is what quest? Is that the next one, or is it the one before? It's an instance, I know that much. I still haven't done it. And while we go there, should we just... Oh no, I was going to do something, and I can't do it. Okay, don't worry. Ignore me. I had no idea. Yeah, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 now.
What
Well,
do you need?
he's the 6th.
Might I take a moment?
So to avert a war is the previous one, I guess. Even more for Langless. Yeah, I haven't done this one.
Prepare to march upon the goblin army of Rath-Taraig.
Is it Taraig? I said Terig. Or Rath-Taraig? He's still lonely. I mean, one of them is very drunk. So... It's my actual, probably my least favorite in-league member to deliver to. Come on, there we go. Get some extra kills for our Slayer deed. We get to meet Sarah Oakhart again. Don't really love Sarah Oakhart. I want to do a Chronicles of Sarah Oakhart video. That's just me going through every time you see her and in order. Because she's everywhere. I want to know timings for everything. Because she's both here in this prologue, and she's also at the Blackwalled thingy, right? The Blackwalled hideout? So I don't know. It's kind of confusing a little bit. Do you think I could... Huh. Okay, we're going to try something a little bit different in a second. Because I wonder... We're going to complete the quest anyway. For the experience. And the kills on goblins. But I wonder... Oh, we... Basically, I wonder if we can run up to Crookdale's early. No, there's still enemies. Okay, so it's not... But we could. But it's probably not worth it. We might as well just do the quest. You dare me to go to the Lone Lands right now. And do what? I can go to the Lone Lands, just what do I do there? Oh. Game freezing, thank you. I won't get any experience. I'm pretty sure they're 9 levels above me. So going to be a thing that's skipped to the next region. I'm just thinking of like the worst things, like cancel quest, restart quest, that sort of thing, or skip this region. So I'm in a higher level area. Basically, what's the worst thing that you can torture me with? I am writing it down. Well, you can't cancel epic quests as far as I'm aware. Or at least you can't cancel the beginning quests. Oh, you can cancel them. It's just the introduction quests you can't delete. Because we had that issue, didn't we?
Stay a moment.
Because I think the difference between cancel and restart... Cancel means we could just skip it. But I think restart would be... Cancel it, wait the 5 minutes, and then go back to it, sort of thing. It's going to be a lot of waiting around, I feel. But yeah, my original idea was, oh god, there's less enemies up here at the beginning bit. So I was like, there's only like 1 or 2, I think. So my idea was maybe we could jump up to Crookdale's early and then just exit the instance. But I think it's better for us to do this. Good luck getting back in the story if you remove it. What, the epic quests? I'll say epic quests are probably off limits. Especially because they can take you like everywhere. We could be like just about to give in a quest that takes us from Estelden to Evendim, and then suddenly we have to go back to Estelden. It's like, oh. Because a lot of epic quests, like at least with quests in regions, are like 99.9% of them are do this in this region. Not a lot of them are go to a different region. But there's obviously vectors. Like Rohan maybe. Like vectors to other locations, but vector quests are really quick. Come on, why was I going backwards? Say enmity, yay, we got a completion. How many lottery points were we on? We were on 299 when we started. 354. So, what, 50? Oh, so we made 50 lottery points. No, 60 lottery points, right? 60. I think that's 60. I think that's how that works. I hate having the 9 there because it confuses me. Went from 299 to 359, so yeah, 60. I hope. I'm pretty sure. 99.9%. Right, this should be another 5. Alright, see you later. We should be on for at least a little while. My idea was getting on for at least midnight, so we should maybe have like 4.5 hours. What's up? We're doing some lottery point farming and talking about basically torturing me with Iron Man mode. That's pretty much the entire discussion. Alright, yeah, see you in a bit. Everybody ready for everybody's favorite character? Hey, Goblin Slayer Advanced. That's actually really good, because that's a entire Slayer deed we don't have to be concerned about. I think it is overall the easiest Slayer deed in the region, just because everywhere is goblins. But if that leaves us with, obviously leaves us with Wolf Slayer, like Spider, Brigand, we can do those as a pair, right? Because there's only 5. We've done 1 of them, so we can do that as a pair. Those shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Spider Slayer will do first, so we'll probably do Spider Slayer, then that, and then we can very quickly go from Keladal to Gundamon to Thorin's Hall through this War Effort Stablemaster to then go back to Celendim, down to Nenhilith, and finish that up. And then hopefully, that is enough to kind of get through it. And then maybe... This is the thing, right? Now that we've got... At the current moment, we're doing these, you know, really long intros. So is it better for me to go and do, you know, Sights of the Shire for 10 lottery points that takes maybe a couple minutes? Or, you know, doing... what else is there to do? Sights of the Shire. History of the Dunedain. Ruins of Breland for an extra 15 points. Stuff like that. There's a reason I wanted to get to 15 as well, wasn't there? I can't remember what the reason I wanted to get to 15 was. Is there something I get at 15? I don't think there is. Oh, 15 would be the journal and the maps. So I kind of want to get to 15, but I don't know how possible it's going to be. So maybe we could try that out. But I also wonder... right? After we complete this quest, I want to try one quick thing. We've got to do some math. And then I just basically want to work out if I were to get the 25% extra boost, where would we get from this point onwards. So assuming that I minus the amount of experience it takes to get to level 5 off of our current experience, when we're done with this, because I think this should then just send us to Barleyman Butterbur when it loads. Please. Thank you.
What can I do for you?
Agility increase, that's nice. Yeah. I have no inventory space. I need inventory space. It's a problem.
Stay a moment.
Switch out that, because +5 max power is useless. Yeah, so go to Barleyman Butterbur. Now, I just want to quickly do 21,585 minus 950, which is how many it takes to get there. Divided by... Oh, wait. Divided by 1. Yeah, whatever. Bring up another calculator. Just so we have that second thing. So it's 20,635. And we want 20%, 25% of that. It's an extra 5,000 experience. Plus 5,159, which is pretty much what that would be. And that would get us to 25,000. Which would put us 3,000 below level 15. So definitely think, doing, a couple extra quests, doing this one maybe, doing a couple of the intro stuff will get us to 15. And just an extra couple minutes should get us to 15, which would be really good. And then that should get us an extra 25 Lottery points by the end of the year. Or whenever I can find people to sell me the maps, which I hope is sometime. That'd be really cool. But for now, I mean, how are we on /played? 2 hours. That's more than I had expected. And how many are we on currently? I mean, we've only made like 65. But we haven't done a majority of this stuff, right? Also, we're a lot slower. So the idea is we go down to Rath Terig again. The other thing as well is obviously we haven't we like overextended ourselves, I guess. Like we focused on, we didn't necessarily focus on just doing the quests, and then as soon as we had enough, we left. We focused on getting to a certain level, kind of, or getting to a certain point, doing side quests, but then doing the prologue. If we had obviously finished the quest as soon as we hit 30, we would have been a lot quicker with this whole thing. So the timing isn't necessarily too representative of this, but I think we want to spend a bit more time on each character because, half an hour of that is the introduction. So really, we only spent an hour and a half getting 60. So we should spend about 2 hours getting to what we need. Let's just run through these and hope that they don't knock us over. They probably will. And that, again, is why Bjorning is important to us. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk that I constantly do about Bjorning. But yeah. We're going to save some time by not doing quests, but by doing those extra quests, we get the extra levels, which we're then going to need for the extra 25 Lottery points when we eventually get there, and should help us kill everything just that tiny bit quicker. And we're always looking at ways to increase that as well. I'm going to have to get rid of some inventory items. Let's get rid of that. I kind of want to have that because it's an easy way to get to Bree. And I'm going to... Okay. You be like that. Okay. I see how it is. I guess we'll get rid of some food, right? I didn't realize those fried mushrooms did agility. That's kind of interesting to know. So we might eat these at least, the pork sausages. But I do want to open up... Oh, this is a problem considering my inventory is so full. Let's get rid of all the crafting items. We don't need them. Who needs to craft in this game? Not me. That's who. Let's get rid of the dyes. I'm not going to use them. I wish I didn't have to click OK every time. I wish I could just click a plus, enter, whatever. Okay. Okay. I don't have enough inventory space. That's anything under 10. Whatever. Okay. Slayer Accelerator. This is why I should do this after the fact, rather than, I should just send myself one that pre-exists and just have one inventory space used up, rather than using the box. So I should be allowed to, clear out my inventory first. Or have more inventory space. But if I had more inventory space, it would be filled up with all these. Ooh, speaking of which, fate vitality. Could be worth it. Okay, Spider Slayer hopefully shouldn't take that long. My issue right now is getting free enough to switch over this stuff, right? And I should probably eat some food. Even if the agility increase isn't massive, it should be slightly more damage. What else is there potentially of use? Plus 5% attack damage? I mean, there's no reason not to use this stuff, right? We're not on Iron Man, and I'm not going to be using it on the other character. So, run boost, max morale, and that. I don't care about max power particularly. That seems weird that is tied into the max power, or the max morale. But that's fine. We won't worry about it too much. Oh, also, I should probably spec these points into something at some point. As soon as we get out of battle with these guys, we'll definitely use that, because that's kind of a dumb thing for me to not do. Come on, please. This place is both a blessing and a curse, because on one hand, easy kills for Slayer. On the other hand, it's very difficult for us to actually kind of do anything. But we are in one more kill, 2 more kills potentially. Going to get to level 13, which I would have hoped by that point, with the extra 25% experience, might be level 15 with not that much. Oh, the level 10 ones give less. Oh, that's worrying. That makes sense, but it's worrying. I thought they were all level 11. Which I guess is kind of fine. Like, for the sake of us... Oh, that's good to have. For the sake of us getting through Slayer, it's good for them to be lower level, because it doesn't matter what level they are. They're still going to die. Yeah, they're still going to count. So, in fact, anything lower level should die quicker, so that's good. Whereas with... no, that's literally it. We get less experience, they die quicker. We're not really after experience, we're after Electro points. That's kind of the whole point here. It would be nice to have the same experience, because I'm sure the difference between level 11 and level 10 isn't that massive. But, yeah, 3 minutes to go from, like, 10 to, 22 on the next tier. This is, I think, genuinely the best place for it. I don't... Well, I know why I don't go to this place as often. The stuff that is lower level, but getting here, you have to go through some higher level stuff, so it can get to a bit of a painful annoyance to get here. Cool. Okay. I think, unfortunately, though, we might be at the point where we're killing them already too quickly, which might be a concern. Not massive deal, but... is there anything else that's actually useful? I don't think so. I wonder at some point if it would be worth using the XP tome. Probably not. Chunk of barrow iron ore. Interesting drop. That's a... Is that tier 2 or tier 3? Either way. Interesting drop. Okay, we got someone coming over here. I think this person was at that original group of hunters. See how this goes. As long as we can get hits on them, it doesn't matter who else is here. We shouldn't be here for long. We only need 14 more kills, so 7 more kills after all of this. And that should definitely be a pretty quick thing. So like 5 minutes. I think a majority of the Slayer Accelerator is going to be spent on travel, unfortunately. And slight waiting. Let's have a drink of water whilst we wait. Come on. I believe in you. You can spawn. Please spawn. I don't want to be wasting a Slayer Accelerator. But I think doing it this way, if we can cut it down to be 1 Slayer Accelerator, that'll be good. even if it takes a little bit longer, the time it takes to get the second Slayer Accelerator is already like 40 minutes, you know? So 40 minutes extra to use one less, it all balances out. And we can actually get a few more Lotro points. We can get like 35 extra just from doing the quests, right? So I think it right now is the most beneficial way of doing it for us. Come on. I keep praising you, area, for being the best place for spiders. Now you're not spawning any. It's a problem. I see one. Nice. Ah, so this one spawning, I'm thinking, should then lead into the next cycle, right? Ideally? No. When these 3 spawn, that's going to be what we're after. That person might have been after the named enemy. They're level 18 as well. What have they been doing to get to 18? Because they were around the same level as us previously. Unless they have an XP boost. It might be worth having a look if they've got an XP boost while we wait for stuff to respawn. Just to be a little bit nosy and work out how they got to 18 so quickly. Can I find them? Aha. No. But I'm pretty sure they were level 9 when we were like level 7. So the difference between 9 and 7 is definitely not as much as the difficulty between, or the level of experience between level 14 and 18. So I'm not quite sure how that worked. But they are in a kinship. So there is a high chance that they... First off, they could just have not been made. I could have been thinking of the wrong character for what levels, what. But they could also just obviously be getting helped. Which isn't a problem, obviously. Right. We need 4 more kills. We've actually spent more time here, I think, waiting now than we have killing. So, please, area, be a little bit quicker. Part of me wants to just run back through the area. Oh, this should be fine. Part of me wants to run back through the area and just kill the ones that spawn on the way back, but then I'm worried that there's not going to be enough. But there's now 3 here. We'll just run back through here. Then head to Keladal. And then after Keladal, we'll do the whole thing about going Gundamon and back. I wonder actually, is it quicker? So we have the party tree. Not the party tree, the Spring Festival. That can get us to the Spring Festival, which gets us back to Bree. South Bree. No, West Bree, sorry. Does West Bree get us... We should go this way. Does West Bree get us to... Alright, see ya. Does West Bree get us to this area? Bree. It can get us to Selendam. Good to know. Is that a better way of doing it? Possibly, but I'm worried about being reliant on it. I don't want to be reliant on something that's timed, such as the event stuff. Which is why I don't really like to tie in the experience from the Spring Festival into my calculations, because there's not always going to be a festival. In this situation I have, but I also feel like doing those extra quests will still get us to where we need to go. Because I think I did the Spring Festival super early on, so it gave me like, what, 200 experience probably? Which probably isn't a huge deal if I do a side quest. I can literally, I don't know, I have a quest to go talk to, you know, a guy in Selendam, which we can easily do. Talk to Glamir, kill some spiders, which we could do in conjunction with the other thing. That's a really easy quest. In fact, it's 2 easy quests at level 13, so that should also give us decent. That one also a lot of experience. I definitely think getting to 15 is very viable with this whole setup, assuming we have the extra experience boost. Might even be possible just generally, though I'm not going to worry about it, because again, we are not currently in possession of what we need for it, which is kind of sad to know, but maybe one day in the future. Even if I had them on like my main account over the years, which I don't, we're on a different server anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Is that all our Hendraval? I think it is. I should probably get them up on the screen though. Brigand, Hendraval, and Wolf. Wolf, we should only have, yes, 7. I think I killed 1 extra. Not a massive deal. Oh. But let's head out. I think. So that person coming there didn't affect our speed because we were already waiting. I don't think they killed a single one because there just weren't any. So I think for the sake of this time, we should just ride back to Gundamon and do that thing. Because then at least I know how long it will take me. Whereas after that, we will probably just straight up use the party tree, not the party tree, the Spring Festival thing, and go from there. Oh, I have bleed. I should probably do that. I don't think it mattered too much, and I probably took more damage from using Purge Poison than I would have just from the bleed, honestly. But it's fine. We have that extra 150, pretty much. I think we'll survive. I think it's that slight animation at the end where you have to dust yourself off. Makes it feel delayed because you don't really see it. But that's fine. How many more brigands? Okay, so we only need... Luckily we're already on advance, so that's fine. So... 15... Wait, 16, 17? 17 more brigands. 5 more Hendraval. So we might even go this way, because there tends to be more Hendraval this way. And I guess we can loop back to get the extra brigands. Because I know going this way has a decent amount. I think by the entrance then this way is best. Though that said, by the time we get back over here, there's probably going to be some respawned. But ideally I'd like to just beeline straight. Actually... Is it quicker just to go there, or is it quicker just to get down there? I think it's quicker... It might be quicker just to ride. Honestly. I know it will end up being quicker using the map. After this run. But... I wonder... Taking the Hormug, 500. I don't want to delay Bjorning too much longer, but I wonder if it would be better to get it. The issue I know is that, let's say I'm on 400, to be kind to myself, once one of these, or even 410, but let's say 400 for simplicity's sake. We spent like a good 600 on, or 550. But let's round that up to 600, just for the sake of it. We spent a good 600 on the toolkit and the North Downs. So, we would have almost been there. I think Bjorning we should just go for, because I can just make a second character. Or a third character, rather. I just think it makes sense. And then we should just... That should be our thing after, is the speed upgrade. Not speed upgrade, necessarily, but... XP increase. Because I've got to work out the balance between content and speeding up Lottery point farming. Because the faster we... can get Lottery points, the faster we can get new content. And once we have a majority of the nice-to-haves, we don't even have to worry about anything but content, and it can be pure progression from there. And it's just bag space, pretty much. It's going to be like the next biggest thing. Alright, 15 minutes. These 2 kills should be it. Ideally, I would like to not go against the commander, because he's powerful and scary. But that's done. Speed off as fast as we can go on this horse at the very least. Hope that enemies haven't spawned back. Get those 10 extra Lotro points, which is nice to see. So we should be on like... We should be over 400 now, right? Is that correct? Yeah, 410. Pretty much. Yeah. So is that... I don't even know. 409. No. Messing with my head because of the 9. So we made, yeah, 110. In my head I was saying 110, but then like I was thinking about it too much, and I was like, but is it actually 100 or is it 110? I don't know. But no, 100 would be 399. So then we should get an extra 15 to get 125. Right, that's 135. And then we should just have... we should get that completed. Then we should just get these completed. So apparently I never got the Spire. Right, we'll do a quick run back of all this stuff later. Oh, I should be going to Gundaman, right? Yeah. I swear I got the Spire. But I can't really go back now because of times. I would have thought I'd get it. I would have gotten it during the instance, but I guess not. At least we've done Rathterick. But Ward Spire, those areas, which we'll do quickly in a minute. And then Spire Caledal. So this is slightly out of order. I think maybe it would have been possibly better to do exploration first. Sort of finish off the exploration first with a couple of kills, and then sort of focus on Slayer. Though ideally we would also already have gotten scouting the Dower Hands. And also, well, the issue with the Ward Spire is because we're not doing spiders there anymore. That's the issue there. So that's probably the one we have to go off and like specifically go and get the most now. Even more than Rathterick, because at least Rathterick we have a reason to be there, both for leveling and both for leveling and Spider Slayer. Though what it could be possible that we do is do Spider Slayer down. Well, we can't see now. Oh, I could have just gone straight to Selendum. Ugh, I forgot that's a thing. It's because it doesn't have a fast travel thing next to it. It confuses me. But at least we have like 10 minutes, that's fine. But the idea was we could go... Actually, I'll go down here first. Just so I don't waste time. But we could go down to here, do the Spider Slayer thingy, or here, then come up here to finish off Spider Slayer, then come down to here, complete that quest as well, the Missing Cook. And also the other quest to get the extra experience. Go to Caledal, and then we'd have to go do Wolf Slayer, but that's fine. And also complete this quest,
heart cannot sing today.
which is perfect. Please. Thank you. But I mean, for that quest, 309. We get an extra 77 experience from that, so I like nearly 400 experience from that. 386. So that'll be nice with that 25% extra. And then you never know, in the future there could be the possibility of the Shield of the Hammerhand maybe being account bound. That's 50% extra and worth the investment of 1,000 at that point. Because level limits don't matter when, you know, level limits don't matter when we're not getting anywhere close to that level. So even if it's 85, it doesn't matter if we're getting only to like 15, 20, you know. It would obviously be a lot easier if I had the double XP boosts, but sadly not. Let's just hope there's enough here for, what, 45? 45 is how many we need to kill overall. But minus 4 from that, 41. The issue is how fast we kill them. And how long we're just going to be waiting around for, you know, respawns, really. So that's a lot of that is also dependent on if anybody else has come around and killed any recently. If we're waiting around for an initial spawn, then it's pretty much guaranteed to know. If we're, like now, if we're getting with the killer of the initial spawn, then by the time it respawns, hopefully we should have enough, or very minimal amount without the double slayer. I don't think there's really a better place for wolves than here, other than like wolves are just spread out. So technically, we should just kill everyone we see on the route through, even if it's a little bit slower. I think, but it's a bit of a pain. Right, so we only need 30 now. And we've got just under 10 minutes. So it's completely dependent now on respawns. But, you know, it's the end of really our main Lodger Point farming bit, so not a huge problem. I think we'll probably go from Selendum up to Thorin's Gate after this. Go grab those three, head down on Stable to Noglon, then go to Gindamon, then complete that and go down to Keladal, finish down at Keladal, and then that'll be us done. I think that's our best route in terms of that, just for the sake of swift travel. Because traveling all the way from here up to here for that first bit is going to be a bit of a pain, and at least one advantage is both the swift travel, but also going even from here to here is a bit of a pain, but the regular horses, or the stable master horses, are faster than our horse. So, that is good. And now, we wait. And kill this one over here. Okay, this person attacked a horse. One. Hello, person. You're level 9. I kind of don't want to get in your way. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Do I waste my Slayer Accelerator? Feel not so bad for a person. If I get in their way, I'll like get a hit on them. Come on, you can shoot him. You can shoot him. I'll let you get the kill. That should count for you. Cool. The problem is the condensed nature of the wolves, you know. If there was like a second location, because I mean goblins, there's like 5 locations for them in this region. Also, what really annoys me, I don't know if you can tell, there's like 2 pixels right here where you can see the. I'm surprised I managed to not log out, honestly. Right, I'm gonna go to Thamgeller. Up here. After killing this enemy. He attacked me. It's fine. Self-defense. But my idea is I can at least kill those there separately from them. Ideally, if they're just doing quests, they only need to kill 6. So they'll kill 6, then leave. Get the Iron Collar. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed drop. And then we can come back. I won't be getting in their way. And they won't be getting in my way. Not that they're getting in my way. Kind of what I mean? We're not crossing paths and taking each other's kills and, you know, stopping progression for either player. Nothing worse than being in a, you know, starting off a game. Maybe it's their first time ever playing. You never know. And there's this guy who's just killing all their enemies so they can't progress. That's my thought process. What if it's the first time playing and maybe they don't want to play off this because of the way I acted around them? Come on. These flower patches are annoying. I definitely don't think we're going to get there with this accelerator. But that's fine. It's not a massive deal. There's someone who's just been through here because this one ran back. Interesting. I don't know if there's anything we can change to particularly get, like, guarantee one accelerator works. Maybe what we did earlier, or what we said about earlier, going to the other spider area just to speed up the killing of spiders so we have more time. Maybe, because at least the quest there can force spawns. But I don't know if that would make a massive difference. I guess we can try next time. But I don't know. At least, yeah, if we try next time, we've got, you know, the time for the one where we stayed there. And, you know, if it takes longer for us to travel than it takes for them to, you know, enemy to respawn, then we know it's maybe not particularly worth it. So are those enemies spawning back, or are we just lucky? Right. Let's go back to that location. Hopefully they spawn back and they got their 6. We should only need 21. So I'm still pretty sure we're not going to get there. But it's worth the attempt. If not, we can go between the areas, killing double. Killing like 20 enemies isn't a huge deal. And hopefully by the time we get through there. Wait, no, 20. We only need to kill 11. Sorry, 21. Why did I say 21? We need to kill 11. So assume we even get like 5 hits here. That's down to, what, 6 kills? That's really nothing to worry about. And I definitely think we're fine. Because they just got their 6 and they were done. So, actually, yeah, pretty much perfect timing. There's no real point in using a Slayer Accelerator on goblins, it seems, just because you kill so many of them in this region. So, yeah, I think we're all good in that regard. And then spiders are fine. We did that quest so that we killed a few extra. I don't know if that's necessarily worth it, but it could be, maybe. I don't know. No, I was going to say it might be worth putting the Slayer Accelerator on when we first kill those enemies. But what's the point? Because then we're going to be still wasting it by going off and killing goblins, which isn't worth it. Right. Cool. We're done with this area. Let's run past. Slayer of Ered Luin is completed for 130 Lottery points. Awesome. We're also slowly getting motes, so that's always nice to see. 1,505. I don't know where I got the extra 5 from. Oh, maybe from the War Spire thingy? The War on Three Peaks thingy? Is that worth doing? The War of Three Peaks quest? Just for the 5 extra motes and a little bit of experience. On level experience, though. Maybe. Maybe that's an idea. We'll think about it. Like, if I'm not that far off of... Again, a lot of this is based off the potential of 25% extra. But if I'm, like, not that far off 15, you know. I think we'd be at about this many points. About this level. Or about this much experience. Just from doing those quests. If we're like here-ish, maybe. I don't know. Have a couple more quests to do. Glamour's sword thingy, whatever. If we were like super close, then it might be worth trying to do. Let's go Thorin's Hall. Thorin's Gate, sorry. Grab the 3. We should have Thorin's Court already, but we'll grab the other 2. Then we'll go down to Noglond, and then we'll go off to Gundamon / Wardspire, actually, is the answer to that. Wardspire, and then we'll run down to Coldal Spire. I'm surprised I didn't get it. That will save us a lot of time. Technically, Wardspire will be our finish. But what I'm going to then do is probably, I don't know, try and head to... We could try the Shire exploration stuff. That's just a loop. It's not that huge a deal. And then maybe Bree exploration could be a thing. I mean, we can get at least 15 extra Lottery points. Like, not a lot of work, right? Couple kills as well. Maybe even getting Brigand Slayer. Let's get rid of that off our thing. We can at least get Brigand Slayer regular, probably. I don't know about advanced. Because again, is it... Like, I want to go through as little amounts of characters as we can. For the simple fact, it takes so long to do the intro. I'd rather spend a little bit more time. I'd rather spend an extra half an hour on here getting more Lotro points than spend the half an hour actually having to... Oh, I feel so weird not getting the completion there. Yeah, I'd rather spend half an hour extra getting Lotro points than half an hour in the intro. Because then I have to do less intros, and then we can get Bjorning, and then, yeah. Probably sound like a broken record at this point, but it's just that important that it's worth mentioning. Right. Noglond, here we come. While we go down to Noglond, because it's not swift travel, we are going to quickly run off for a second. We should be back well before we get to Noglond, but it is faster, and we don't get attacked, so that's good, doing it this way. And this should also complete our deed, Noglond. Right, I'll be back in just a minute. Right, we're back. We're nearly there. How early did I get back? I've lost my mouse. Oh, literally pretty much perfect. That's fine. Perfect. So, I do find it a little bit weird that you don't directly go into Noglond. So, technically you could accidentally not complete it, but let us now head to, well, what are the two places we need to go to? It's apparently me pressing L in chat. No, we need to go to here and here. Wardspire and Spire. Both Spires, I guess. There's a weird connection to them both. But yeah. We'll just go directly there and then head south. Pretty much the only way to do it. And then as soon as we get out of there... Unfortunately, we don't have Desperate Flight. We'll just have to ride out. It would be nice to have Desperate... What level do you get that? Let's have a look. Always takes me to Wayfaring. It's the only thing I look up. Desperate Flight is level 20. Okie dokie. So that's not something that... If it was like level 15, I'd be like, oh, let's get to level 15 first. You know, could be quicker. At least we got the other two. Honestly, if it was just get to Wardspire, it would be a huge deal. Because technically, I should have gotten the Spire. I don't know what I did. Oh, I know. No. No, I don't. Okay, the second time would be because I went the other way, right? I went... Where's my... Oh, I'm writing in chat. What's going on here? Yeah, the second time is because I went, like, this way. Right? But I definitely went that way the first time. To get in the instance. So, I don't know what's going on. I wonder if it's worth completing these quests. Can we have a look? I mean, what is this quest? Like, pick up a sword, kill an enemy, get a drop, and then head back. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll pick up the sword, kill an enemy till we get the trophy, then do the other two things, and then just come back and see what our experience is like. I don't want to waste, like, we can check our time after the Ward Spire completion, or after the Spire of Keladul completion, sort of thing. Let me take care of that for you, huh? Please drop me the thing I want. No, I didn't complete it. Okay. Please drop what I want. Hey, that's exactly what I wanted. I don't care about the other two, quite frankly. Ward Spire. Oh, I'm walking into a tree. So yeah, we can check that again, see how close we get, and that should all be good. Our total experience is the main thing, though. Our main concern. And I decided to jump off the edge for some weird, peculiar reason. I kind of wish this wasn't as far away, honestly. See, all this stuff we're still going to have to do, you know? Because just because we change our race doesn't mean it suddenly becomes quicker to do a different Slayer deed and stuff. But that said, one of the other massive advantages of us getting Bjorning is, unlike pretty much every other class, like vanilla race and class, is Bjorning, High Elf, and Stout Axe all get gear that is uncommon to start with. So they all get gear that actually has stats on it. Because from my understanding, other than this weird ring, every uncommon item has every uncommon ring, or every uncommon item rather, has stats on it, other than that one ring. So the idea there is we'll get stats at least. We'll get vitality, we'll get agility, we get weapons to start with. Bjorning gets at least an axe and a sword, or a dagger, or whatever it is. Also, we get another, 5 Lotro points for being known to Thorin's Hall. So that's also a really nice thing for us to get. Because unfortunately, unlike the Epic Quest stuff, none of these give us rep, sadly. We'll also complete, whilst we're going down this way, probably, the other quest. The Misplaced Cook? Whatever it is. Bercy. I know the name of him. Something Cook. He's up here. The Misplaced. Okay. Because we don't have to complete this quest, but we do go there. An extra 350-ish experience in the bag. I won't say no to that, you know? So we're doing pretty well. How many are we on? Bearing in mind we started on 299. That's our start point. That's what, 140? Or 150? The 9 is confusing me. 140. I thought it was 140. But again, the 9 confuses me. But at the end of this should be 145, which is, you know, what we expect from a normal run of this. It's just taken us a little bit longer, but that's fine. Is this going to kill us? Probably. Oh wow, that actually didn't kill me. I kind of expected. I'm good, thanks. This character's going to be deleted soon. But yeah. Oh god, I dropped something. Oh, why did you have to... Okay, we're going to have to just... Is it worth waiting the 33 seconds? I don't know. I just want to get Spire and get out. To get the 145. And then I'm going to use the party tree thing. But I think... Not party tree, I keep saying party tree, I don't mean to. Okay, cool. Did you say fellowship? Or did you mean kinship? You said kinship. I don't want to join a kinship. You're 37! What's going on? It's OP! Same person, yeah. Cool. I just want to get out of here right now. I'm good, thanks. I can't really get distracted. Please run away. Thank you. Oh, really? You kidding me? Okay, at least I can take you out. That's all good. Right, let's go out of here. I don't know why I've still got this in my inventory. What? I could use that. Oh, that's from Bercy's quest, right? But at least this way we can get to the party tree, which is cool. Is there anything? I wonder if doing some of these quests would be beneficial. So we know our Lotro points. We know our /played, right? 2 hours 47. So 3 hours for 145 Lotro points. Not terrible, especially as a completely free-to-play character. It will inevitably, with time, speed up. That's about 2 hours 15 minutes minus the intro. Again, not terrible. That said, we also should assume we get... Yeah, it's 145 plus 5. Plus the 25 in the future, 170. It's not so bad now. And then, you know, I want to maybe... Okay, this is obviously not always going to be a thing, but I wonder, for the moment, while this festival goes on, how beneficial it is for us to just do, like, this quest. The 3 of these, honestly, shouldn't take that long, right? We know what we're doing with them, he says, while going the wrong way. But we know how to do them pretty quickly. And it's just 3 quests. I don't know if they all give the same experience. It's something we can find out for sure. But while events are going on, anniversary event, we're going to take advantage of the steel tokens for sure. This event we're going to take, make use of this going on. But yeah, I don't know. We get so much experience for this. I wonder. Is it? Oh god, wrong way. That bug really annoys me. I wonder if there's a way. Wait, I guess if I left click, it can't do it. Only if I right click, right? But my idea is, so you get brushed leather hide from regular leather hide. How much is 1 leather hide? 44. And how much experience? 143. Okay. Question is, do you get more for the quicker versions, or is it the same? But basically, my point is, you can get 2 of those, get 1 brushed leather hide. My question is, do you make money from that? No. Okay, so you only get experience, no money. So I was going to say, otherwise we could turn these into hides and sell them. There is a chance to crit, but we wouldn't be mastery. Yeah. So how much is this? Give me 143. So if it's maybe, I don't know, 286, it doubles, maybe. I know it's obviously scaled to your level though, so that's also a thing. How much money we got? 108. But then obviously all this sold will make a little pretty penny. Plus all this stuff here. Rejuvenation potions I'm going to pick up before I forget and accidentally have them deleted again. Okay.
Greetings, friend.
No. Okay. They're all worth the same.
Will you give me a moment?
Is there really a point in me doing them? Not really. A little something to do, I guess. Get used to doing them. We have 1 minute to do this one. It's not going to take that long, so... I mean, yeah, okay. Maybe we do at least also for this one get more experience because it's still 1 minute compared to like 10 minutes, 5 minutes or whatever it was. But my point is, I didn't bring that trophy back. I should have done that. I didn't. Oops. We should definitely work that out. I don't think it matters actually too much. I'm not too fussed. Ideally, we would have finished at Wardspire and then gone back rather than go to Caladal, as I said. But we'll work that out in the future. But yeah, we won't obviously have the Slayer Accelerator, but we can trade back the enhanced XP supply, the rejuvenation potions, that's good. Trade money as much as we can. We don't actually have to get to 15 today, it's just more of an indication of how the future will go. And then other than that, what else is there for us to do? Oh yeah, we were going to do like Shire stuff. I'll bring up the map in a minute of Bree. In fact, I'm actually going to relog quickly just so we have the map updated. So that also gave 143. Is there anything we can use to buy 3? I think there's something you can buy with 5, but I don't know how useful it is. So I'm not going to be too fussed about it. But I guess it doesn't take that long to do the quest to get 18, so it could be something we try. So I'm going to quickly relog just to get our map as we like it. Doing that, I'm going to grab my deed maps, which are going to be a little bit weird considering it's the old maps, and I need an updated version. But it's fine. Breeland, perfect. I don't know what I particularly did differently. I guess I was minstrel last time, but I don't know what I did differently to get to 14 instead of 13 this time. Because we're, I think, a third of the way through 14 as well. It's not like we just got there. So I don't know. We can compare in the future though, right? Okay. So this should have the map. Perfect. I'm going to go to the Shire. And we'll do that one quickly for the extra 10. And then we'll work out really our best. Other than going to the Brandy Hills, it's not that difficult. Go to Archit twice for 2 things. Then go to Chetwood North. Then go to Midgewater Marshes for like 5 things. Go Chetwood South. Chetwood South. Andrath. Brandy Hills. And then probably back to Bree to go up to the northern Bree Fields. I think that's probably the best way of going about it. Like, it would be here to Archit, to here, to here, to here, to here, to here, to here, to here. We haven't died at all. We got through the area. Took us a little while. We're on like 145 extra Lotro points. So we are on 444 at the minute, which is the only time that number is going to be nice because the 9 has been throwing me off. And then we're just doing the Shire exploration stuff quickly for the extra 10. I'm going to do Bree for 15 quickly. And then, yeah. What can you expect? We're a hunter. The only reason we survived. This map is throwing me off, though. I don't even know where I am anymore. I might even have to go to my Shire map because I'm so confused. No, I am right. Okay, cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the maps. I'm just still getting used to them. I don't... Well, I said I didn't like Ered Luin's map the most out of the 3. But I think the Shire might actually be my least favorite. Because I kind of got used to the Ered Luin one now. I'm sorry, I'm trampling over all that. Oh, that's an invisible wall. That's cruel. But yeah. These exploration deeds aren't that huge a deal. But, as I've said before now, I'd rather spend a little bit more time per character to get those extra Lotro points than I would making new characters because the introduction is so long. So I'd rather spend the extra 30 minutes, you know, being in here, making an extra 15, 20, 30 Lotro points than I would be making a new character. Because at least that's a Lotro point a minute, basically. I mean, we're going to make 25 in not that much time. I think, assuming that I can do what I need to do. Yeah, I think it would be nice to have them all the same. I think that's the ideal thing. I don't think they've said anything about it. I'm trying to remember what was said in the most recent Lord of the Rings stream. I know someone said, is there any more someone asked if there was any more plans for updates, like graphics updates, and they said that there wasn't really anything they could say at the minute. But I think at first they thought it was about maps, but then they were talking about the lighting. So I don't know if they say anything about the maps. I would rather, you know, I'd rather have all the maps look the same at the very least. And then I can just get used to it. Ideally, I'd like, you know, the choice. Make everything in the new design, but have the choice of what everything looks like. My example is Google Earth or Google Maps or whatever. You can choose like between satellite and non-satellite and stuff like that. And it would be almost seen as like, this is the satellite picture, and this is the map, you know. Oh god. I hate this map. Not map. I hate this bug. Mouse thingy. I was also thinking, I don't know if it would be worth trying to do some Slayer deeds in areas like this. It probably would be if I could stockpile the Slayer accelerators, right? It would be worth maybe getting one for this area, one for Eredluin, and one for maybe Bree to get a few done. My only concern is, well, I was thinking that would probably work, although it would take time. My only other thing is getting, what am I trying to say? The idea of killing like the 2040s, you know, like the flies and stuff. But the problem is they're 2040s, they're lower numbers because there are less of them in the map. That's the concern. That would be the only thing. I want to time this though. This should be, hopefully, I think pretty quick if you do it this way. I'd like to time it on the 3 different types of steeds. Like a 62, a 68, and a 78. And just see how long it would take. I think that'll be good to try. I don't know why I'm trying to pick you up. Because one of the big things is I want to, from this, look at how beneficial some of the upgrades are. So the horse upgrade, you know, is beneficial, obviously, but it's like, for some people it's nicer to see real world, like, showing of that. So we could set up a test thing of being like, okay, A to B, it takes this long on this horse, this long on this horse, this long here. And this could be a situation of that. I'd like to find a racetrack, like 0 to 60, you know? Right, so we should find... Is this count as his farm? No, this does. Right. Perfect. And then in here, there's a warg. We don't care about the warg. Not really, at least. Just want to get in here. Perfect. Then party tree. No, quarry. Party tree, apple doors, Dora. The explorer. Or more like Brownlock. I just wish there was a faster way of getting from the quarry to the party tree. That's my only thing. If we were VIP, the idea is we'd maybe go from... If we were VIP, we could go travel skill back to Mitchell Delving, go to the homesteads. The homesteads can then take you to the party tree. If it were during a festival that isn't this festival, I think, well, Spring Festival, I think, and Fall Festival, we could get a map to the party tree, which would help. cut like that much time out. And that's going to be a while. That's going to take it like some time. Thinking about Slayer accelerators and which places are best. This might be the best place for a Slayer accelerator. This and Brigands, I think if I were to use a Slayer accelerator, would be the best. I don't really know any of the others that would be possible. We definitely cut out Slugs. I think Veilflies is a no-go. Brigands has at least 2 locations that are pretty easy to go to. Wolves? I guess Brigands, Wolf, Spider could be doable. How many days is that in years? I could get to 130 through crafting before that happens. Should we see how many that is? That's 2,401 years. As I say 160, I was like, nope. Not quite. Definitely doesn't feel like years are taking that long for sure. Yeah, 2,401 years. I want to actually go through again and work out how long it would take us to get to max through through farming. That's actually something I'm really interested in as a like thing to calculate. Like how many farms it would take, how long it would take to do that at like a perfect level. Not accounting for double experience. Sort of thing. Maybe not even accounting for the earrings, because the earrings would eventually stop working, right? Why am I not on my horse? Because that's the point I thought about. I calculated it would take like 10 years to do it with the tailor crafting, right? But that would slow down later into that because we'd be down to 25% extra experience at up to 120, and then we'd be at just regular experience past level 130 or past level 120. Well, they become useless after 105, don't they? Because, like, my level 70 farmer has 4 days of pure playtime, currently. As a farmer only, minus the intro. Well, the Ithil ones are up to 120, so it's not as bad. But, I mean, I couldn't even account for the Choke of the Hornberg and the Shield because they'd cut off at 85 and 95. Right, that's that done. I'm going to return to Selendum. And then from there, we'll bring up our map. Ugh, I had to go past Angmar's map to go to Bree's map. Ugh, horrible. Okay.
What do you need?
West Bree. I'm gonna go to the party. No, the thingy first. Whatever it's called. The festival first. Grab that one. Oh, totally. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why they don't actually have it on the store. If they have all the other stuff on the store. As someone who pre-purchased Mordor. Well, the thing is, I pre-ordered Mordor, but I didn't pre-order Minas Ithil. I just bought Minas Ithil. And, like, the fact you can still buy it now means that it's not a pre-purchase item. So I don't understand why it's a... I slightly understand if it was a pre-purchase item, that being a little bit taboo. But now it's not available. I don't see why it's not available to buy for, like, let's say 1,000 Lontra points as a tradable thing across all characters. I mean, okay, when you get the earring, the Mordor earring, you do have to choose your stats. There's like a light, medium, and heavy, basically, version. Will, agility, might. But with the Minas Ithil one, it just gives you all the stats leveled up, you know? So it's just one of those things that I don't really understand. I feel like they've made the map feel bigger. It also is very laggy. Yeah, I mean, that's something I'll stick to for pretty much forever now, is saying that. And like I've had a lot of people say, yeah, I agree. You know, if there was that upgrade
What can I do for you?
thing, the ability to upgrade your packs and stuff, they get more money out of you, and you'd be able to, you know, get people that can go back. I'd spend a lot of money, but I still understand. Like, let's say the Shield of the Hammerhand, where it's a pre-purchase only thing that every character gets it. I understand that not being as big a deal. I just dropped my... I don't even know where that went. But yeah, I understand that maybe not being a thing that you get with it. But what about, I don't know, like the earrings aren't a pre-purchase thing. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. I'm trying to go down this way, but I'm also trying to find the thing I just dropped. Found it. But also, I feel like a majority of players probably have gotten a lot of their use out of it. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people forgot, that have gotten the pre-order for the Token of the Hammerhand, got to 85 or whatever, probably forgot it even exists. Or Shield of the Hammerhand, sorry. Probably forgot it exists because they're past level 85. If they ever listen to me, if they went, right, you can add one thing to the game, or like you can do one thing and we have to do it, that is probably what my answer would be, honestly. Not even just give it to me, it would be let me have the ability to buy, you know? I think it would be so much better. Right. I'm getting the hardest one first. I think I'm actually going to work backwards. I think we're going to get the hardest one first, and then we're going to go down to Andrath, and then we're going to go Chetwood South, then we're going to go through Midgewater, then we're going to go to Chetwood, and then we're going to go to Archet and be done at Archet. I just mean as in, like, yeah, don't give it to me for free. Let me buy it. Oh, you mean buy yours as well? Fine. They won't let you buy it anyway. Don't worry. Archet was a cute place, I think. I do like Archer though, it's a nice starting area. It's the opposite, normally it's take my money. One thing I also wish you could do with Archer, I just want more of it in the game, I guess. So anywhere, but Archer would be like perfect for it. Is like rebuilding it. I like Hitbold. Hitbold is the place in Rohan where you can slowly do dailies and repair it and get more functionality out of it and some crafting instances, and you get a workshop and you get a foundry and stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. And something I really wanted in the Wildwoods update is I wanted the ability to, I even said it in the video and on stream, I said I wanted, or I would have loved, to have the ability to, the whole point is rebuilding Trestlebridge with the resources from there. So I think it would be cool to rebuild Trestlebridge. Have it like as a separate instanced area. That's nothing new to the game. And I think, again, Archit would also be a great place for that. I don't know if that would fit necessarily in the lore of the game, if Archit is just a place that never gets rebuilt. But I think it would be really cool, and I really like that mechanic. Not just in this game, but in pretty much any game. Like rebuilding an area sort of thing. And I don't, I prefer just not have, mechanics kind of used once and then thrown to the side. Unless, I don't know, because I technically was around at the time, but I wasn't playing at that level. But I don't know if it was like an unpopular thing. But I like it. I don't know what the consensus on Hitbold was, though. Honestly, this Ruins of Breland isn't worth it. Honestly, part of me just wants to only do the 5 areas for the other thing. But because this only gives 5, whereas the other thing that's only 5 gives us 10, whereas this is 10 and gives us 5. That doesn't make sense to me. Is it 5 or is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay. Either way. Just a lot of travel now. We can get a rough idea of how long this would take because this cooldown. So it's taken us 8 minutes so far, apparently. Pretty much. Right. Just while we're auto running, let's just check up on a few little things. No, yeah, cool. You get to see the landscape? What, for this deed or with the Archit thing? I just wish my horse was faster. You know? Be nice. I need to make sure I do that thumbnail for that video. Oh, while I'm writing. Yeah. I was thinking about reinstalling Reshade and stuff. Also, I want to check, because it should be client-side, or client-wide, but... Cool. Yeah, I turned my ambient light up recently, because if I turn this all the way down, it's really dark. It's not actually as bad as some other places, but I think it's much better for stream as well. Just stream and video in general. I think maybe if I was like just playing on my own, you know, maybe it would look more immersive and better, but dark video doesn't necessarily look good. We're going to play Lotro. You want me to play Lotro? I'll play some Lotro. I do plan on still doing that. I need to just gather parts together. I want to do like a proper video on it. Lothlorien on low settings. Beautiful. I found it. Okay. That's what we want. Let's get out of here. I'm definitely going to put out a thing being like, what's the best looking areas? And, you know, nobody's going to suspect it because I'm going to not talk about this for a while. Or it's going to be like, not come up in conversation. I'll be like, what's your favorite looking area in, you know, in Lotro? And I'm going to go there with low settings and ruin it. Minister was half there. He was missing. Half of it was gone. Imagine if it was all there. Actually, I'll probably look better, to be honest. I wish there was a hotkey I could press that would just like turn it to low settings. That'd be great. Yeah. Do you think after battles Minas Tirith just isn't there? Or is a quarter of the original? I wonder what Midgewater looks like if we put it on low. One FPS, that's what it looks like. Nice. Nice. And the fog is still there. This makes more sense. Having lag when I... It's surprising what a bit of foliage does to an area, right? Like, just some foliage, bit of colour, you know? Makes a world of difference. Definitely still want to do a comparison as well. I'll probably do like the low tro computer first, and then I think after that we'll do more of a graphics comparison thing. I think that'll be good. Because what I'll probably do, and it's going to have to be really janky, is instead of recording on the computer, I'll just use my capture card. Because obviously just playing it is probably going to be a struggle in and of itself, let alone capturing it. So I'll probably just... I'll probably have to... Because the graphics cards for that era are like VGA and maybe DVI at most, I'm going to have to get an adapter. I'm going to have to get like a VGA to HDMI adapter to then plug into my capture card. So then, yeah, that's going to be fun to try. See how that goes. Because we can do that, and then we'll put on like a frame thingy, MSI Afterburner or whatever, as well. That'd be cool. See the effect it actually has on the system. But yeah, should be an interesting time. Right, so we got only a couple more of these to go. Do we have 4 more? Oh yeah, okay, cool. I was looking at the map wrong. That's fine. Do you know I wasted so many items due to my lack of inventory slots? What on earth is attacking me? Sup, spider? How you doing? Just chilling in the swamps, in the Midgewater marshes? You approve, you think? Well, you'll be able to see when it gets here. The beauty of Lotra. I'm literally going to title it LOW-TRO. That is going to be somewhere in the title. It attacked me first. Self-defense. That's my defense for that. Right. So these should be pretty quick. I kind of want to see if... I think that there is a way of doing this, but I want to see if I can get into Archet over the like hills. Might be possible. I also want to see if this is possible. Cool. We want to find out as far out as we can go to still obtain the location, because ideally, well, we're level 14, we're still going to get attacked, so ideally, stay out of the way, kind of thing. So there should be one in Archet, one in Stadel, one in Bree for the history of the Dunedain, and for an extra what, like, yeah, we're currently at like 17 minutes. 17 minutes for 15 Lottery points. Doesn't sound like a lot of Lottery points in the, you know, it's a little under 1 Lottery point a minute, which is decent, you know. You could technically do this straight away on a newly created character. So if you weren't sick of, you know, doing the intro, especially on Bjorning, let's say, again, 15 minutes to do this, plus however long it takes to do Bree, oh, where on earth am I? What? How did I... What? I'm so confused on where I am. I know where I am, but, like, I'm confused how I got here. Or how, like, yeah. It didn't seem like I passed over into Archer at any point. It's confusing. Why am I going this way? I don't know. But yeah, 15 Lottery points. And then work out how much it would take to get, like, the Shire, for example. 25 Lottery points in, let's say, half an hour. And then, you know, get to level 10, maybe do a Slayer Accelerator. Not Slayer Accelerator, do, like, Kill Brigands in Chetwood. You'd get an extra, like, 15. So that could be a way of doing it. I wonder. No, I just dismounted and he went back to the shore. Should that be a rule? If my horse gets killed with the Iron Man thing, that I have to, I can't use it for like an hour? As penance. Gotta wait for it to recover. So I've got to safely dismount my horse before I, you know, go into water. I can't run through enemies and just let it die. Ultra realistic Lotro. You know. Hey, it's that boar that is named, that for some reason I still have floating names off. I think it'd be funny to, not maybe on the Iron Man, but like on a general other stuff, have it so you can like toggle certain rules. So you could like toggle the thing with the horses, right? So someone could pay like, let's say 5,000 channel points to be like, make that active, and then someone can spend, I don't know, 10,000 to deactivate it, kind of thing, you know? To make things easier. Or harder. And you just be cruel while playing. I'm gonna have like 400 characters. At least. Trying to get to max. We can probably do it like once or twice a week. I'm thinking like, yeah, once or twice a week for free to play. And then once or twice a week maybe for the Iron Man. Unless it gets, you know... It depends on how we feel after the first couple, because if we're constantly restarting, I might be like, oh, well, maybe we'll slow it down a bit. Depending on how things go. I will play it by ear. And then I kind of, as I said, want like a third thing going on. Yeah, I'll know what to expect. But I kind of want like a third thing, like free-to-play Iron Man, and then like something else to kind of throw in there. I'm thinking about like once a week, maybe just playing a different game. Possibly. Just randomly. Like, I don't know, play a couple hours of Hades or Loop Hero. Some other game that comes out. Because I looked at my like Twitch analytics, Third Age. I did get it all sorted out, but it looked a little bit like... I don't know if it's supposed to. I went through like the initial cutscene, and it looked like very ghostly. I don't know if it's supposed to just be an effect of it, but it looked like it was like an opaque image. Like it was two of the same images, slightly out of sync, and one was like half opacity. If that makes sense. Like a blur behind it. And I don't know if that's supposed to be how that looks. Or if that's just the way it's all set up. Looking weird. Alright. This should be pretty soon. Our extra 15 Lottery points, which is what, like 20 minutes? For 15 mine. Yeah, it's like a ghostly. I can maybe bring it up and we can have a look in a second. After I've done this, I'm going to quickly log out, run away for a second to get something sorted, and then we'll maybe have a look at that. But I'll be right back after. This should give us our extra 15 lottery or 5 lottery points. Right. Cool. And that should complete those two. Perfect. Extra 15. We should be on like, I don't actually know what anymore. We should still got an extra 25. 459. So, oh, 469, 470. So we're like a third of the way there, right? Let's say 400, and then though we did start at like 299, but like let's say it's 500. That's like halfway, almost. It's pretty good. Though I think what would be best is if we went and got another Slayer Accelerator maybe, and did like the Shire deeds. Slay deeds and stuff. That'll be another, like, I don't even know how many lottery points. How many is it for the Shire? Let's just quickly log out first, though, so we don't waste time. It'll be another, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 60, 90 lottery points. So the Shire all in all is 100 lottery points. It's not bad. And we did everything in Ered Luin. And then Bree is just awkward. I don't really think we can do much in Bree. Flowers of the Old Forest, that's another like 15, but I don't think it's doable at our level. Maybe we could get the Barrow Downs done. That's like 5. That's like an extra 20. This is Evernight. Alright though. I need to quickly let my cat out and sort something out. I'll be right back there. Wrong Evernight. I'm definitely on Evernight. Otherwise I wouldn't have this character. Why did you try and meet up with me? Is that what tried to happen? And yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So I went downstairs and I got given an alcoholic shrink. I didn't know what it was. I've never heard of it in my life. Oh, this is my free-to-play account. I mean, you want me to log into my actual account? Yeah, so I got given this drink. I have no idea what it was. And I read on the back, velvety blend of fermented alcohol with dairy produce. And I assume it's something similar to Bailey's. But I've just looked it up. And that's, it's supposedly got wine in it. Unless they just make wine. But I'm a little confused on how that works. It says, Irish cream liqueur made with fresh cream, white wine, and Irish whiskey. Interesting. No, I just got given it. I went downstairs. It was a gift. I was letting my cat out for their tea or their dinner, whatever you want to call it. The only thing I've had on stream today is water. So I finally found my water bottle. There's my actual level. If that's something you're interested in. Just saying. What do you mean? It's pretty standard. Yeah, this is on Evernight. Do you want to meet up with me? Let's prove it. Should I meet up with my other character? Let's have a look. Yo, how are we? Do you want to see how much money I've got as well? Do you want to see how much money I've got? This is me just showing off now. Oh, we just finished a Lotro point run. And then, yeah, we just finished off a Lotro point run, and then I got asked about my main character. Well, to tell you how much I've actually played this character, I'll go into my skill tree, right? Do you want to see my skill tree? And you'll see how many missed skill points I have. And that'll prove to you how little I've actually played this character. I'm surprised I even spec'd into anything. I can get a Rivendell from here. That's pretty cool. But, you know, when I said... You know when I said I can easily make money? You know? This was my whole thing that I'm on about. Oh yeah, I'm on like 2,500. I have like the beginning gear. I'm basically Iron Man other than this. Not that I've actually done anything on this character. That's besides the point though. Let's go log out. How many hunters do I have? Technically 5 now. If we're counting the free-to-play. Really, it's 3. I'm not really counting these 2. Kind of. I've got Tarvelod Enisfiel on Arkenstone. I then have Tarvelod on... that's on Evernight. And I technically have Enisfiel on Evernight as well. Though I want to get rid of him. Sort of. Or at least change his name. So I can then go and have MS for Eel as my actual character. Because I didn't realize I was going to be somewhat moving to Overnight. Kind of, sort of, maybe. But the idea of that character is just to have it as a high level. It's the only race I do play. Man and elves. I don't play as hobbits or dwarves. High elf occasionally. I made 2 stout axes and both of them are deleted. And well said, Bjorning I've made like tons of, but I've only ever kept one. He's level 20, but he has the red skeleton horse, so I can't delete him, sadly. All right, let's just trade over what we need to trade over. I also actually want to go finish that quest. There's 2 quests. Because I want to see how much experience we would be on. Assuming we got the 25% extra. And see if we could get to 15. Because if we can get to 15, or at least be very close to 15, with the 25% extra XP boost, then that would be really beneficial to us in the long run.
How can I be of service?
Yeah. Because it could be 15, get the maps, get the journal, 25 extra lottery points. Easy peasy. I actually don't know if it's quicker for us to be man, though. Because the thing is, we still got to get to selling them. And to get to selling them, we'd have to go to South Bree, or West, actually to go West Bree, from Archip, rather than just starting at selling them. So I don't know if the timing actually matters that much, or is actually beneficial. Yeah. Looking at our current experience, do we have like an experience total? I guess I could look at the experience total for level 14 and add 2,000. So that's 22163 plus 2926. Okay. So we'd be an extra 6,000 experience already. So we would have already gotten to 15 without this extra anyway. So it's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. We'll just go to Gundamon or even Noglond. And then we'll just sell stuff, trade stuff. Is there any... Yeah, that's fine. Should be fine. Oh, is there a... I don't think there's a mailbox. No, we'll go Gundamon then. It's fine. Won't worry too much. Time is not the most important thing at the moment. As long as we get there within 2 minutes, we should be fine. Gotta make some of that money back. So do you know how much we made in the end? How did I make so much gold? Arable hams. I made a ton of them. They sell for about 2 gold per 100. It's actually 1.936, I think, gold per 100. So I leveled up mostly through farming and crafting. That's why my gear's so low. So So while I could go get my legendary weapon right now, I don't actually have anything to really gain from it. Well, I do have stuff to gain from it, obviously. I just don't have the gear to probably be fine to get it, you know? Like route loot all. No. The idea of him is I just want him getting really high up so I can just start actually... Because I've done all the quests before, I just want to like get him really high up so I can like help other people out. Like I'm going to gear him up and then I can help you out through Angmar sort of thing. Rather than, you know, me have to level him up normally. If you kind of get what I mean. Like I've already done that twice at least to max. So... I'm fine with one character just getting him. 63 is actually higher than I expected. I was thinking maybe 50, and then just getting him like a legendary weapon and going from there. And then from there it's pretty easy, past Moria, Lothlorien, that sort of thing. I can get through this pretty quickly, but it just kind of spiraled. I had a lot more than I thought I did. So I crafted a lot more. And I get money, so I can technically afford loads of stuff. Right. What am I doing? Sending my stuff away. That's what I'm doing. So, can't trade that over. I think the only things we need to trade over are enhanced XP supplies and this. And we can't send money. Okay. Right, I'm going to go here. Well, it's nice and quiet. But more importantly, there's a Vault Keeper. Is he up here or down here? Here, cool. Stop turning off at 32. Is that the one that's now in Angmar?
What do you want?
I can only buy 3 of these. Because I'm going to have to spend like 40. I won't have enough to send over otherwise. Cool. I think that's it. Yeah, otherwise I won't have enough money. That's fine. Cool. Don't you love the lag? Cool. Slash played to end it. 3 hours 35. I just exited the game. I didn't mean to do that. Let's relaunch. I meant to click log out. Problem IRL because of the game. I haven't bought anything in game for a while. Other than VIP. I don't spend money on this game. Except when expansions come out. But I think... I don't know, I'm torn. I feel like Gundabad is going to be... You know, they're going to do Gundabad as a expansion. But I feel like I'm... almost don't want to buy the ultimate bundle of that because... You know... Am I going to want the ultimate bundle if... The way War of Three Peaks... with the way... Yeah. War of Three Peaks came out. Need to get the wedding dress. I mean, it's just marks and medallions, right? Isn't that the one we said we are going to go with? Is that on this account or is that on my main Evernight? I guess I can get it on both. Are you gonna be are you gonna be helped through Angmar by someone wearing a wedding dress? Is that how it's gonna go? It's going to be covered in dirt by the end of it. It's the problem. Okay. Right, where are we at? Let's get like a head count kind of thing. So we were at 299. Now we're at 469. So that means we got 170 Lotro points in like 3 hours. So that's not great. Obviously, we spent a bit more time in some areas than we maybe should have. That's fine. Not a huge deal. Something I do want to check, actually, while we test stuff, is I want to check 2 things in the auction hall. But yeah. 170. 3 hours. So, effectively, in a day, we can, or in a stream, we can get like 340-ish. Right? I don't know why I'm just, don't go here. Like, if we spend the rest of the stream doing that until about, I don't know, probably about 12:30. That makes sense, maybe. Up till maybe 1. And then finish off. And that way we can actually get some progress, I guess. It's my biggest issue. I went through like 2 streams, nearly 3 streams, that are like 20 hours in total. I've got like 5-6 minutes of video because I'm like, none of it is worth video. It's just me. A lot of it is me answering the same question over and over again, to be honest, because people come in, you know, and go, "Oh, what's this? What are you doing on this character?" I'm like, okay, that's obviously not a problem. Obviously, it's not worth putting that in the video. That was my issue. But if we can actually have a lot of progress, that's good. Okay, let's do this. Let's get rid of what we can. Oh yeah, there's that. I just mean a lot of it is also me just repeating over and over again. The plan is this. We want to get this, this, and this. Which again isn't a problem necessarily, but let's use up these Cardellon trinkets and stuff. Oh, we do have 57 of them though. That's worth remembering. And a bunch of strawberries. We could craft, but it's not worth it. I want to get 121 of these so we can get the extra 50 Electro points pretty easily. That'd be good. I wish you could play like 2 characters at the same time sometimes. I understand why you can't, but it'd be kind of useful. And that's why I have different accounts. Yeah, the reason we came on here is actually more importantly to go here and okay, people are selling them for a lot of money. Interesting. Now, how many of these are ones that I need them all, but my question is how. Obviously, they're very expensive. I would spend, how 50, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 400 gold. That would take a while to get, but I'm just wondering how many of those, like the Moria ones, we wait a month. And we can unlock all of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. In a month, we get all of them because they're all part of the anniversary event. So it's not really worth getting the Moria ones. But the others, depending on when we get them, 8 maps for the anniversary tokens. Thorin's Hall. Okay, let's check. Thorin's Hall, Frostbluff, Borakill, and Southern Barrow Downs are the winter rewards. Okay, so one of those, this one, would possibly be worth getting. Rivendell, Eridian, Enedwaith. No. Okay. That's Fall Festival. Northern Barrow-Downs and Eton Moors is Summer Festival. And then Old Forest, Archit, Breetown, and Enuminous. No. And then all the remaining ones, the other 8, are the anniversary event. So a majority of these, other than Southern Barrow-Downs, is... other than the Southern Barrow-Downs, probably not worth it. What do they do? So basically, there's a deed that you get, 2 deeds you can get at level 15. One called Cartographal Eriador and Cartographal Moria. And basically, these are, as you can tell, because they're being sold, they're part of a deed, as you can see. And basically, you can sell them, you can trade them, you can put them in a kinship house, which is my eventual plan, on Evernight at least. And at level 15, you can pick them up. It completes a deed, gives you 10 Lotro points and a title. So if you get this one and the Moria one, that's 20 Lotro points as soon as you get to level 15, guaranteed. As well as the journal, which I'm assuming isn't being sold. No. No, nobody's selling them. That's fine. But yeah, it's an easy 25 Lotro points, which again, the plan is eventually I want to get them in the... I want to go grab them, put them in like a kinship house. So as soon as, if we did those like Lotro point farm things where we get a couple of us together with like my higher level character on Evernight, which is Talellard in this situation eventually, we can go through, get everybody to level, 15, and then everybody can just one at a time pick up those maps and get those extra 25 Lotro points without any hassle for like a couple minutes work. Obviously, over time, it takes a year to get all the maps, but that's why part of me wants to get the Southern Barrow-Downs one, because maybe someone's going to sell Thorin's Hall or Thorin's Gate and Forachel and Frostbluff, and we can get it early, but it's not really something I can justify at the minute for 50 for 1 of 4. Right then. One more Lotro point run. I think that's pretty much it. I know I said I was going to do leveling, but 3 hours. It is technically leveling. Maybe. Do we want to maybe try being a manhunter? This time? I wonder. I wonder if it will be quicker. I would like to be a champion. It's just, Hunter's just better for this, really. Because the whole reason people used to go Minstrel, other than the high damage, which I think now, in this situation, Hunter is the next option, is the fact that you can run and shoot at the same time, or run and kill. Whereas a champion, since it's like melee damage, you have to get close, whereas...
The chance encounter with
oh my god, no!
the road leads to captivity.
I forgot this is a thing.
With the
Oh,
ranger
okay.
Strider before you. As he urges you to act quickly, you realize you have become involved in matters much greater than yourself. Enough!
No. I forgot I had to do this. Maybe this is a bad idea. Okay. I don't remember that bit. I always remember just starting here. I don't know if that was a change
Hurry, friends.
someone made a while back.
Will to fight.
World, trade, LFF. I think those are the only 3 I need to go through. What is the thing? What do you mean?
Well done. Let us press on.
I hate this intro. I don't know if I hate this intro more than the other one. I don't know which is quicker. Oh, this, I forgot we had to do this, and I don't like this intro as much.
Here is where we must part ways.
I think if I had to choose between man intro and elf intro, this would be better. This would be my least, the choice I don't want, because I'm missing everything. Yeah, I prefer the elf intro, I think. Yeah, that's true. I think they're roughly the same time because you have to kill 4 enemies in both. I just wonder if there's the time that you have to, like, at the beginning, which I think might be longer. There's the other intro-y bit.
A lovely day.
Yeah, I think this might end up being shorter than the other one. Possibly. It depends. I just think it's been that long that in my head, the beginning of the elf intro was just part of the elf intro. Whereas on here, I'm like, oh no, I've got to do this extra thing. Whereas it doesn't feel like that with the elf one, I guess, anymore. Yeah. I think you still have to do the same amount of killing, it's just less travel.
Back! Go back to the shadow, fallen king.
Because we're free to play, it doesn't let us have that option, sadly. If we were premium, it would. But as free to play, we are limited. That's why we want Bjorning so badly, is because Bjorning doesn't have a new user tutorial as part of it, sadly. I'd hoped that maybe after we had bought something off the store, in-game store, it would have changed it, but yeah. Even if the intro was the same length, like Bjorning as man, for example, that would still be such an upgrade.
That I was but a moment too late, but all is not lost.
Thank goodness you're awake. That fellow Amdir seems very ill.
Do not trouble yourself on my account. It is only a chill.
I've definitely done this intro more than I have the other one.
All pressing, and none of them easy. Perhaps you can.
I think most intros I've done... Yeah, I know it's not that bad.
Heed my warnings.
But the thing is, you do have to travel further. Like, you have to go down here, then you have to go there, and then you have to go there. And there's a lot more travel, I think, in this intro.
How can I be of service?
But I guess what we'll do is we'll have a look. We'll do a slash played at the end of the intro and see how long it did take us. If it's less than 32 minutes, I think, is our average with
Greetings, friend.
with the elf. But at least, like, with elf, you do have to go... I can't really show on the map, but with elf, you do have to go back and forth quite a bit to, like, the maze, and then up the stairs, or the mine, and then up the stairs, and then back over to do the thingies. There is a lot of back and forth there. It just maybe doesn't... I think it's a smaller map than Eredlowin, for sure. Yeah, we're just using the 24-hour horse when we do this. Until we get, like... Well, it's going to cost us, like, 5,000 Lotro points to get a horse and speed it up.
Do you feel confident?
I think the order we're going to go with that is get the horse first from the Riders of Rohan, because it's 68% compared to 62, so it's still an upgrade there. And then upgrade it to the... and then, eventually upgrade it to be... 78. And we get to talk to everybody's second favourite character after Sarah Okart. I think I prefer Calder Cobb over Sarah Okart.
Well, well, if it isn't the rumour monger.
Just because I get to be, like, annoy him. Whereas with Sarah Okart, I always, like, lose against her. Or she always, like, gets the last laugh, I guess. She just makes me go really slow. Whereas this guy, I get to be like, haha, yes, a weakling like me did defeat the Wolfmaster. Turns out if I use my left click, it doesn't fix what I thought it would fix. The mouse issue still does happen, sadly. Did you not die? Come on. So, if I go into my other monitor to, like, check something, and I click back into the game, it'll do this. So when you'll occasionally see that the camera will, especially with the horse, I think, does like that suddenly, and then it corrects. It's just a weird thing where you click in. I thought if I left clicked, it might not do it, because it's, well, I guess it's still controlling the camera, but it's not controlling movement as well of the character. I don't know how common an issue it is. I know other people do have it. I have a feeling it's part of it's to do with multi-monitors, because it's like clicking back into the game. Yeah, I play borderless, that's why. Because the problem is if I press full screen, it will try and go into ultra wide. Also, I like click off a lot, but yeah, if I try and it will like try and go into ultra wide and it messes up with this monitor and stuff. What a weird trap placement that was. Yeah. Calder Cobb. He's been loyal since he was a boy, but he doesn't believe this, you know. Do you know the amount of times I've run past him without giving his question? So bad.
Impossible.
You think the fields are pretty? Should we test that? They're so beautiful. Look at it. It's beautiful. Even just seeing it load in, you can see how much better it like looks. Because you get to see all the extra foliage. I think the good thing about me going on low settings, other than adding an extra bit of time, is that you now appreciate the ultra settings even more. I think that's true.
Calder Cobb is a traitor. Danger has found you earlier than I predicted. I cannot decide.
Yeah, it was most noticeable in Combe, I think.
Calder Cobb's treachery, or the ignorance of Captain Bracken.
I think I was at least. I can't remember if they used it in their like example of it, or if it was just something I was told. But
How can you say this?
Combe is like definitely a lot different.
Has been loyal to me since he was a boy. I suppose it would be wise.
Right. Now we're just running a straight line, pretty much. I think visually it has, architecturally, as in the game, client-wise, maybe not so much. That's why I like, I don't know. Bear in mind I am playing on Ultra. And I'm still fine, like I'm streaming and getting over 100 FPS, give or take. So that's fine. I feel like people still complain about it a lot, but I do wish they would maybe... I don't know what their focus is right now. I don't know if it's graphics or if it's like engine stuff, but I would like for it to maybe be a bit more polished. Yeah, that's true, but that took so long. Like the 64-bit client, I found out I wasn't playing the 64-bit client on my other computer. That was weird. I know there's supposed to be a loading screen issue right now. I know it's like not really a big thing, but. I think performance is a bit of a hit or miss thing, though. I'm really interested to see.
You're the best thing that's happened to us all.
I'm really interested to see how playing on like the recommended minimum settings or whatever, like a PC with those specs is going to play. I'm really interested because I have to still find the parts. I think I have a lot of them already on hand, just through spare parts I own, but on Steam, the minimum and recommended settings, or minimum and recommended specs, are actually different than the whatever it's called, on like the Minas Morgul page. So I think we have to build 3 PCs. Yeah. I think MMOs have never really fully been about the graphics necessarily. As long as it's, like, shows the world. But I think the fact I'm playing on Ultra, and, like, its performance is fine. I think more the performance issue is 99% of the time is more the server rather than me. Like, it's lag from the server rather than my client lagging because it's, you know, graphics. Oh, speaking of weird things, that was OBS messing up. I don't know what causes that, but occasionally OBS just hitches. And then my, like, the little indicator in OBS goes red. And suddenly, like, my bitrate triples because it's trying to catch up. No idea. What are we at? /played. Yeah. That's more of an OBS thing. 13 minutes. Oh, I wonder if it is quicker even with the intro. Huh. Yeah, I have a lag button. Because I was always under the impression, right, that even though this might be quicker as a pure introduction thing, then, you know, even if it's pure, like, quicker, still getting to Sullivan is the issue. Yeah. I say at the minimum, if you can get your VIP bonus used up, it's been a good day.
What have I done? You cannot.
Maybe next stream we can help you level.
Just how
Get my gear sorted out.
I have been.
Do not despair. You have done well.
Because what is it after this? So we go to here, go to here. Go back, go here, do this. Right? That's the order of things we go. I'll make sure to buy the wedding dress and then we can sort everything out with that. Oh. That was some rubber banding. I have noticed rubber banding's not been as bad recently. Only with War Steeds has there been sort of more major issues, I guess. But that's just you getting stuck on a rock or a tree and it doesn't actually realise that till later. Yeah. Well, I'll probably be on for a little while still. I want to get at least one more Lottery Point run done. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it definitely used to be terrible. I've not really had too many issues with it. It's, as I said, more War Steeds, where, like, yeah, you get stuck on a rock or a tree or something. Am I right that I should be able to kill this? Oh god, that's horrible. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Oh wow. I mean, look in this room. It's like just I don't even know what that quest is. I assume we have to wait a little bit longer. But if I kill this queen, do I get a quest, right? That's a thing that we can then give in on the way back. Cool. I just realized I'm not spec yet. I was like, why am I only auto-attacking? Oh, I'm not spec'd. No wonder. Could we die in the intro? Imagine that. Alright. We'll give that quest in when we get back. Speed things up a little bit. Wow, we can technically kill brigands anywhere. Oh, what's going on? I've just spent the last like 3 hours being a hunter that can do that, so I wonder I'm a little confused. Right. Hopefully my health regen's up a little bit. Cool. Still confuses me that this is a melee skill, but a ranged skill. How? Don't really understand. I did many years ago, but then I switched. In probably the last 5 years, I've been playing Blue Line. Mainly for the moving aspect of it. I'm not in a competitive way like, oh, I've got to be doing the most damage ever. What, stationary? Yeah, because from what I know, stationary does more damage, right? But the fact you got to stand still, which I admit, oh, I got healed. Oh, nice. Which I admit, I do occasionally just stand still, but I don't necessarily mean to. I just know that if I'm running away from an enemy and I walk backwards and diagonal, for the most part, I can generally stay out of their melee range. Like, if you run backwards and diagonal, and the AI pathing only goes, like, just straight, they can't actually catch up with you because you're going slightly faster. Depending on obviously the enemy. Especially with barbed arrow, as well. Slow them down for however many seconds. At least 20 seconds. It's all good. And, yeah, that's how I've won most of my fights late game. Okay, so I wonder how much experience you give me. Hey, we got the wary. That's nice to see.
What do you need?
Cool. Lady of the Flies. I wonder if we'll get to level 6 before finishing. We haven't even done any side quests except
I believe there is hope for us
like that
yet.
one thing.
We only need a strategy.
And even then we were already level 5. Damn. I guess I killed like a couple extra enemies, but I don't think that's enough to actually do anything. Can you just imagine that bedroll quest, like once in every 10 tries gave you like 1,000 experience, like a load of experience or something, like 10k, but it's like what, 1 in 10. So it's like, is it worth it? Once every 100,000, it gives you max experience. Alright. I always do it this way. I don't know if it's better. I think it is. Just run through, get this first, and then you only have to kill 4. You don't get confused. I need to move that skill. It's going to confuse me so badly. As soon as I get to 6, we'll spec into blue. Come on. I think we should... I know, that gave us not a lot, actually. I was hoping we'd level up from this. Maybe we will. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, the quest that gave us 93 experience is the same quest that was kill 4 brigands and pick up something. This is for kill 4 spiders and check something. So it's probably going to be 93 experience again. I assume. Could be wrong, but I assume. That is the way that's going to go. We'll go this way. Easy enough.
A dead end will surely work in our favor.
93, as I expected. So let's check our /played.
John Brackenbrook and his hunters
Uh,
have reached the
22
outskirts
minutes.
of Archie
Okay.
to find it already ablaze.
This might be
But
quicker.
desperate struggle to
I
save
don't know
the
how
village
much
to
quicker.
begin.
I don't know where all these arrows are coming from, but it's fine. Yeah, Otto the Brigand. How dare you? Also, the fact I have to talk to you is very annoying.
We must save Ned.
Nope, I'm clicking 4. No wonder I'm not doing anything. Hopefully I spec into it midway through this. That would be ideal. How much experience is this going to be? 16? 16. Okay, 2 more kills, and we should make it. Oh. It's been so long since I've done this.
Archet must still be saved.
It says Archet really weirdly. Archet. So yeah, you might see even the intro bit out of this, and it's still probably quicker than
There are more
Elf.
overhead.
But I don't know how much quicker at that point, and if it's... It might be the test I have to do. Well, it's something I do want to do, actually, still. But, hey, that should be us level. I think this is quicker if you include the
We must find
new
my
user
father
tutorial.
before it's
If
too
you
late.
don't include it, this is faster. I think that's what I said. If you do include it, this is faster. If you don't include it, I think Elf is better for this.
All must not be lost. Well met,
I don't know what door they come from, so I'm just going to do it in the middle. I think it's this one. Could be wrong. I'm probably... No, I was right. Cool. But yeah, I was thinking earlier, like, you know, the whole thing about fixing this area up. It would be cool to fix the crafting hall and the inn and stuff like that. Maybe you could, like...
Although the Mad Badger
Imagine if at the inn you could level it up and increase it, and it would eventually have all the stuff for the inn league quests. You know? That'd be cool.
Father, I knew you would survive.
Now we just have to wait, and it suddenly got a lot darker. I guess. Interesting. I'll set my trap down. And now that I'm actually able to run around, I might as well just stand still, because there's no point, because there's not really much spacing for us. I can literally just stand here, fight, wait for the Cargill to show up. Do we see Cargill anywhere else other than Amdir? I'm not really sure. I wonder if it would be better to like do some prologue stuff here first. Oh, I guess that's kind of the point of... Like I was thinking if we do prologue stuff here to be higher level, but that's kind of the point of the prologue in Selendum, really. Alright, I'm gonna be... This should work. It doesn't? Interesting. I thought it did. Or is it maybe if you do it just before? We talked about epic battle jewelry being overly stats at 50. Was that from a specific epic battle? I was told it wasn't. It's not from epic battles. It's from the Osgiliath cluster or something. I was told. I haven't done it personally, but I was told it from the Osgiliath cluster. If you do it at 50 on tier 2, you get gear that's like at level 100. I think that's what you're talking about.
What do you need?
26 minutes. So 6 minutes. There we go. Don't like having to wait for stuff like that, but it's fine.
What do you need? How can I be of service?
And do that. No, I don't want to destroy it. Damn, no way. Gonna quickly also put on. This skin. Cool. I was told it's just like normal stuff. I was supposedly. Really? I was just told it was. The gear was bugged. I haven't personally done it yet though. Or even tried. I'm just going off of what I was told. But, if it is a thing, it would be interesting. Not that we can really do anything about it. Alright, cool. Let's complete Celebrate Spring. Oh, can I not get attacked? That'll be real nice. Celebrate Spring. Get the minimum amount of experience, so that shouldn't really affect our general play. You know, there's a couple kills. It's not going to put us massively ahead. Cool things. Cool beans. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of annoying about this... So, I know the person that originally did this uses the starting adventurer thing, gives you this stable coin thing, and then you use it on here. So we're going to do that on this run. Because I just want to see if this is quicker. Because, you know, you start at Salendam, but spend a couple minutes more. Otherwise, normally you have to go all the way to Westbury, which is a decent trek, you know? Which can be a problem. And kind of benefit is we're already at level, you know, level 6.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
I have a feeling a lot of older stuff is a bit like weird in terms of scaling
You
when
may
they
be
do
of
that.
service to me.
I think they spend a lot of time
My heart cannot sing today.
purely focusing on
My
new content rather than old. It'd be nice if they had at least one person that just like goes back and looks at how stuff works on the like older content works. That'd be kind of cool. I understand why they wouldn't though.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
That's why I'd be interested in like if they. I was gonna say if they did a survey, but they don't even need to do a survey because they have all the information already. I'm sure, but like do a like breakdown of like the percentage of people's levels, or maybe average accounts level sort of thing. So if you have a lot of characters like level 30, your average would be about level 30. Even if you had like a level 130, I assume it wouldn't go up too much. Wow, we're getting so many teeth starts. Damn it. Oh, I don't mean to kill you. What am I doing? Just need to remind myself this run that trait points exist. And it might even be worth setting up virtues. Honestly. Something that increases our agility. Even just the one would be nice, because that way we can... yeah, if we have the virtues extra, which we might set up now. Oh, we don't even get it until level 7. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we'll get some virtue stuff from questing and deeding and stuff. And it might be a slight increase. When did you get your second one? 9, 11, 17, 23. Ah, not too bad. I don't know, I'm not on my horse, but it's whatever. We're not really on the clock here until Slayer. Cool. Right, let's get a bow. Let's get that. Let's get these. Pretty easy. Questing.
Would you spare a moment of your time?
I mean, I think a huge thing about MMOs will be the grind, obviously. That's why I don't want to, you know, I've said before, I don't want to really do endgame stuff, because really I just got a bow that was better, or I don't know. No, I didn't get that from thing. But like, I'm almost like, don't want to do endgame stuff and, you know, grind out my legendary weapon and stuff. Like, I only recently just got a proper first stage weapon for Tarbellard by doing the epic battle, not epic battle, sorry, the roving threats to get it. Always just don't want to spend the time on it because I'm worried. I have this terrible luck with, as soon as I start something like that, they're going to change it. But I feel like the time I've delayed it, I could have probably done it by now. But if there is a, I don't know how true it is really, but if there is supposed to be a legendary item redo, then, or like, you know, redesign it like after 100, it's like, you know, I spent all that time and then suddenly it's not worth it. Like, I've got to start a whole new weapon again. Because, you know, it's like the difference between 105 and 106 gear, or 115 and 116 gear, is so massive. It's like, you probably won't be able to survive without it. I haven't really got many characters to, like, I've got 2 max characters, and even my main character hasn't completed the story. And then I've got Degron and I don't even know the other dude's name, come to think of it, is Ballard, so that just was a boost. Other than that, my Ice character right now is on the Legendary server, really, like that I've actually played. I've got a 71 crafting character that only crafts to get his levels, as like a weird experiment. He's 71, but my actual other newest character that I've played is, yeah, like 66 at the minute, something like that. We probably want to take as many of these outright as possible. I should also... what's a good stat for us? Physical mastery? Yeah, determination. Let's earn determination. And then we'll put that into that. I mean, Rohan obviously is where War Steeds are introduced. I did the entire mounted combat stuff on foot. I don't think I even played War Steed content on a War Steed, honestly. Because I did so much more damage off my horse than on. It didn't matter if I didn't have that weird, like, little extra buffer of a couple thousand health, because I was killing them so much quicker that it didn't matter, you know? Like, I rag on War Steeds all day, every day, pretty much. I found more of a use for them now, with Sacrifice and Rush, but that's just for, like, getting to and from places. Like, I just use Sacrifice so that my health is the horse's health, obviously. Which is, like, the only way you can actually do it in later level areas, because you do something that does, like, 10,000 hit, damage in a hit. Yeah, your War Steed's got 2k health. There's nothing you can do there. You just get hit off it immediately. It's not worth it. And it takes longer to get back on it afterwards than it would be to just put Sacrifice on and go from there. Have I got collared? I do. Good.
Megovanen. Mind my words, traveler. How can I be of service? Stay a moment. How can I be of service?
Cool.
Well met, friend.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Like, I think they could be good. Like, I want it to be good. Wow, I did that all without using my better bow. Nice. Yeah, like, I want it to be good. I don't think there's anything in the game I want to be bad. Like, that would just be really counterproductive. You know? It's just weird. I think there's a load of, like, even little things that they could do just to make the game... Like, I even... Obviously, I'm going to think it's a good idea if I'm going to say it out loud, but even, like, the little things I've said out loud, that I'm like, oh, that would be really, like, a cool little thing to add, that I feel like would... I even said earlier about, like, a rebuilding, you know, I really like the hitbolt stuff, the rebuilding the area, that sort of thing. I really enjoy that sort of idea. And I think they could do something like that for Trestle Bridge for the Wildwoods, or even they could even do it for Archit, for example. You know, just little things that, you know, it's another daily, sure, whatever. People are gonna not be happy about that, I guess, but I just think it'd be a cool little thing to do.
Will you stay a moment and learn of my troubles?
I need to look into what quest leads on to what. I feel like I could probably get away without doing Hallowed Ground. Yeah, I just I feel like the only problem with, well, not the only problem, but like with me, the problem with epic battles is kind of like you said, there aren't really a tutorial to it. A lot of it's hit or miss, and if you look up like, you know, how to platinum this thing, because you got to in the end platinum everything, right, to get the most promotion points. At least once, I guess. But most of the time, it's people who have already got like maxed out stuff, and they're using all those points. You know, I still don't understand how the points work sometimes. Like how you spend them. I understand spending them, but like the value sometimes is so different, and I get confused. I kind of want to do some more research into it. And maybe do something about it, like do a video or something. But I think that'd be cool. Oh, OBS is acting up again. Oh wow, why am I shooting? Okay, well, I got so confused. I've never checked, but I'm pretty sure solo ones are the same difficulty as duos, or duos are the same difficulty as solos, whichever way that works. So I feel like I should just duo them and just get through them easier, right? Because you can also spread out the tasks and stuff. I haven't done epic battles in a while. The only epic battle I've done is Defensive Minas Tirith, and that was because someone told me I could AFK it for easy marks. And you can AFK it and complete it. I mean, you get like bronze, but I mean, technically it's something. You could, in theory, just AFK for 40 minutes or so, go do something else, and get potentially some jewelry. Okay, this person's just come through. There's a chance that we have no goblins. That is a potential concern. But I think we're, like... Okay, so it's a confusing switch up, because right now we're off our horse, so we're spending more time off our horse doing stuff. But we already just got a Slayer deed done, so we'll actually use our Slayer Accelerator for less time, even though we already got through it in the 60 minutes anyway. But the idea is that maybe we don't have to do all the prologue stuff. I think we could even get away without doing any prologue stuff. Probably. Okay. So, from this area, next area, and also potentially... Where else is goblins? Wrath Terig, but I don't feel like we'll do Wrath Terig. I feel like we'll stick away from there, maybe. The 5 extra points maybe isn't worth it, except for doing the Spider Slayer for 15. Like, it's almost not worth the 5 points. I don't know. But really, we want to get as many Slayery stuff done without the accelerator. I know that sounds counterproductive, but if we're just killing while we run, then it's fine. Which is why having a max level character is really useful. Or a higher level character. I'm sure if my level 60 on Overnight came through here, we'd probably be able to get, like, you know, if I were to do that, which we're not on this account, but I'd be able to progress a lot quicker. Okay. I think if we can go through each area, at least with wolves and maybe goblins, with getting at least, I don't know, halfway through the beginning one, or even up to 30. Because, yeah, we kill them. We actually get more experience if we don't use the accelerator because we're gaining more kills. So we, in theory, get double the amount of experience. Especially when we have to wait for this guy. Please show up, thank you. Hey, and perfect timing to level up. We'll probably run out of here. There's so many goblins that it's not really worth worrying about too much. And we can always finish off later. I mean, actually, even the epic quest, as I said, we don't have to do, but it will give us a decent chunk of the stuff we need, right? Cool. And
Hail, friend,
cool.
and well met.
Awesome.
Three-eyed Malon, will you stay a moment?
I almost wish there was a different tracker for deeds. Like have a quest tracker and a deed tracker as separate entities. Especially at the beginning of this, when you get like all your deed skill deeds, it just takes so long. Like, it doesn't take so long, but it adds up like a load of things onto your tracker, which is kind of annoying. Right. Wow, that poppin's pretty bad. Like, that still looks pretty barren looking from here. You wouldn't be able to tell I'm on Ultra. Straight out the bat. Or straight off the bat. As you get closer, it's slowly better. Technically, that's just what level of detail is, isn't it? Okay. So you should get, I think, what, 3 quest completions here? Yeah. 3. Good to know. And good to not accidentally jump off here like I normally always do. Okay.
Will you stay a moment?
Kind of wish there was an auto-accept button. I know there's auto-accept the quests that come up here. I wish there was just a... You click on someone, you automatically accept their quest.
Will you stay a moment and learn?
I guess you can kind of do it when they just automatically bring them up. Right, pick up your quest because I forgot last time and I feel bad. Cool. Upgrades. Better thingy, better thingy. It's actually going to be the issue when we get Bjorning, is going to be that none of this armor is actually better. Because a lot of it's uncommon and it's just better armor. And while that's the case with the Bjorning stuff as well, we don't get stats. Which I'd argue is more important for the most part. Because, I don't know, we'd be doing more damage, I guess. Plus vitality, plus everything like that. Okay, we don't need that quest for sure. And then we just got these 3. Awesome. And this time we don't have to go back because we actually have what we need. Might even use these because I'm not going to use them on NSV eel. I'm not sure how much of a difference it will make, especially because it's out of combat. We're probably spending a lot of time in combat, but it might add up over time. You never know. Right.
What do you need?
Cool.
Stay a moment.
And then complete your quests up here. Head back. All good. Should get a cloak out of this. That's how much I've played this now that I know that.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Did I put that earring on? I don't know. Oh no, what? Shoulder guards? Oh, I just put them on, I guess. I don't know. Or did I just not get anything? I don't know how this works anymore. And Brega has another quest. There's definitely some weird audio delay I'm having today. Or I've had it over the last couple of streams, actually. It's very weird. Only with sound effects, though. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Like, well, it's like a slight delay there. Not massive, but noticeable enough. Did I get rid of that sound? Yeah. UI error. I hate the sound of it. Especially as a hunter. I don't know if there's a better way of doing this quest. I feel like there isn't. Going that way just seems counterproductive to me. In terms of time. I might grab this wolf though. Was Swift Arrow... Not Swift Arrow. Yeah, Swift Bow. Worth it? Probably not. I did switch that out. Is it better to have the agility? I don't know, actually. Was it like 3 physical mastery per? This should go up by... $99. Yeah, 3. I don't think the 3 physical mastery is going to be that impactful. Whereas at least with the Fate I have out of combat. Is it out of combat? Yeah, in combat morale and power regen and out of combat power regen. So if we spend a lot of time in combat, I think that's beneficial to us, right?
Stay a moment.
Should just be these 3 quests I have. Kind of wish I could cancel that one, but I get it. I understand why. I won't worry too much about it. Cool. Let's hope this goes well. And also, this should also be quicker because last time we had to wait for people. Or wait with people while whatever his name is. Did I not pick up the other quest? Oh, I didn't. I actually have to go back. That's dumb of me. I should have noticed that. I should have noticed there were 5, or I didn't have that one. I did notice it before, but it's fine. We'll just grab it, come back, kill them as much as we need to. It should still be quicker, I think, because last time we also still had to wait because the enemy was dead. Now, they might be dead by the time we get there. Chance that that might be a thing. Hopefully not, but definitely a chance. Did you have another quest? You do. I need to remember these things. It's like Bregar has 2 quests. At least I remember that one.
Might you spare a moment
Cool.
of your time?
It'll be definitely interesting to see how easy this is, or how easier this is, when we get a house and get the... Because I think the house is the cheaper way of doing it overall, but when we get the Token of the Hornberg. Because if I get a house, I can go to the house and then come to Sellendim with Stable Master, right? That's quicker than going from Archer to Thingy, or yeah, Archer to Comb to there. That makes sense. Otherwise, I have to go to the Vault Keeper in Sellendim, and then from there I have to get what I want out in the shared storage, which isn't a big deal, but it's fine. And then yeah, there's the cooldown of an hour, but by the time I do this, an hour's going to be up, so it's fine. Alright. So I wonder how many... I didn't mean to kill him. I wonder how many kills we need for Slayer. Because this thing we've got to remember as well, we need to wait till we're 13 to get that extra enmity deed. Actually, oh wait, we're not going to get that this time. Because we're not elf, so it won't even matter. Okay. Not a big deal anymore. We're going to go a slightly different way. Maybe better? Because it's a bit of a loop. Because it'll be, yeah, this. But we can get both towers in one loop, I guess. And yeah, because we don't have to worry about enmity. We're going to be down 5 points, but it's not a huge deal. Enmity of Man is wargs, right? Enmity. Enmity of the Dead? Is it Dead Drakes and... okay, Race of Men Deeds. Let's have a look at that. That's what we're after. Enmity of the Dead, Wargs, and Hillmen. Interesting. What was the other one I said then? Maybe it was something I looked at on Google. Drakes. What is Drakes? Is that elves then? I feel like it might be elves. Yeah, elf. Yeah. 5, 10, 15. Is there someone around here? They are. I want to make sure that they don't take my boss from me. Or at least get a hit on them. Let me get a hit on them, please. It's fine. At least I get the kill. That's all I care for. In fact, I actually get Goblin Slayer, that's fine. Awesome. Are you playing? You're level 33? Damn. Unless you're with someone else. Which might be the case. Like, why would you be coming through here and collecting wooden chests? You know? Unless you're helping someone that's lower level get their Slayer deed. Not that that's a problem, because that's something I have also done. I'm just curious on what's actually going on. And if I can join. Okay, let's get these 4 completed. That was useful. That was a really good horse. That was good. Probably should kill him. Not going to be too fast. They'll get bored of us soon enough. How long does this last? 5 minutes. Definitely not worth it. Am I still in battle? Can you just give up already? I bet you the moment I turn around, you're going to give up. Thank you. That's all you got to do to get him off your back. Threaten to turn around. Yeah, I was trying to think what we like get from this, or the earlier versions, I guess. Because it could be useful. Obviously, we get like max morale and some other stuff. I actually don't know what. But yeah, right. Agility.
What can I do for you?
Aethleus.
Might you spare a moment
Aethelus.
of your
How we're
time?
supposed to say it, I can't remember anymore. Athelus. That's it. Right? Might be better to spend a bit more time leveling. But at the same time, I just want to get this kind of done. Like, there's no real benefit to leveling. Obviously, more health, more damage, whatever, sure. But
Might you spare a moment?
I feel like we're missing a quest. The fact that I haven't got an upgraded sword. Like, that's fine. No, we have done all the quests we need, because that should get us to 20, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. So, Langless, and then he sends me back to Dulons, then we pick up the quest from there, then we go to Gaethlin after a bit, then we eventually go to Glamir. But yeah, there's not really any massive benefit for us getting more than 30 quests, other than leveling, which will slowly increase our damage. However, in terms of time, is it more efficient? Or should we just kind of put on a Slayer Accelerator and go from there? Now, we're only level 10, so I'm a little bit concerned. So we might do, like, maybe at least 12-ish, ideally. We'll get, like, a couple of the... Well, we've got to get to 30 quests anyway. So we'll do 30, maybe get to, like, level 10. Or we're at level 10, but maybe level 12. 13, maybe. I think last time we got to 13 pretty quickly, and we're able to do all the other stuff pretty easily. So that should be fun. But yeah, there's no benefit now for us to get to 15, really. It'd be nice, don't get me wrong, but until we get those maps, it's not a huge deal for us. And that's fine by me.
Greetings.
Right, go back to Dulon, go collect the bow. I'm being attacked by something.
Come at a most fortuitous time.
Oh, that's the point. I should have another one of these. I do. And not soon later than now. That's not a word or a sentence that makes too much sense, but not too long till we have another one. No, wait, yeah, we're 11. Yeah, that makes sense. I almost wonder if it would be better... Wait, it does spawn the enemies back? Wait, what? I thought it didn't do that anymore. Maybe unless there's like none. If there's like none, then it spawns back or something. Or was it just perfect timing? Huh. I'm so confused. It's fine. There's someone here killing them, so we're only going to kill the ones we need. As soon as we kill the ones we need, we'll leave them alone so they can kill what they need. Then we can go back later and we can kill what we need. What level are you? You're 16. Okay, so you're kind of fine at the minute. You know, you're not like at our stage. You've come back later. I wonder if you've got a XP boost. You have definitely got XP boost. You've got Helmingus, Hammerhand, Great Alliance. So you have everything. You have everything bar Moria. Interesting. Well, luckily for us, it's not a huge issue. We get like at least 4 quests easy from this. Lynx Cub, Rabbit, the like 8 thingies. I can't remember the plants, and then final one is killing that extra Hendrival. So it's actually really pretty easy questing.
You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Some of the very easiest quests in the game, I'd say. Right, it should be... It's not you, is it? It's not you. It's not you? I said that last time and it was. I was like, it doesn't have one in it this time, and it did, apparently. So maybe I'm blind. Nope, trap is empty. So is this one, but let's check it. Now let's at least get a kill of a Dower Hand. Cool. I'm also pretty sure this one... I need to find out the second one. I need to find out the location of the other trap that has it in there. Because I'm only aware of this one. Which hopefully should have it in there. It does. Good. Oh yeah. Right. So we do that, then the next one after that, collect the stolen bow, complete the stolen bow one, that then sends us back to Dulond as well, or should do.
Greetings, traveler.
And
Greetings, traveler.
after that, one should sell us to Celandin. We're not going to worry about it when they're going to come back here. We'll go to Gdamin, actually. After Gdamin, we'll go to Glamir's thing after completing the other quest for the Brigands. I think that makes sense. Get started on Brigand Slayer a little bit. Should speed us up later on. Like, honestly, I could probably go through without the Slayer Accelerator. And, yeah, maybe sometime I should. But I'm not going to worry too much about it. I definitely think, you know, that's for, like, farming Slayer Accelerators. Which is more for when we actually, you know, get Bjorning and it takes like 20 minutes rather than just half an hour to get out of the beginning. And then we can like farm them and then we give them to the Bjornings. Because that will like the total time for us to get another Slayer Accelerator and then make the character again is going to be the same time it takes to just make a character here. And we get like an extra 5, 10, maybe 20 Lotro points out of it. Because the idea would probably be do Brigand Slayer. Or like kill Brigands till 10, which will probably get us Brigand Slayer and definitely Brigand Slayer. Maybe Brigand Slayer Advance, and we probably spend the extra 5 minutes getting the Advance for the extra 10 Lotro points. So we get 20. And then we add to this, so that's 160. Then if we ran around the area, we could get like 190 total. Or 180 if we just do Bree. Maybe even more if we add a few extra Explorer Deeds in there. If that works out beneficially for us. Cool. Because we could do, like, if we spent the time trying to do it, we could probably do Barrow Downs without too much trouble. We could maybe do Old Forest. Or the Flowers of the Old Forest. Flowers of the Old Forest is worth 10. Old Forest itself is worth 5. But you might as well do both at the same time, really. You know? This person was at the beginning. I'm pretty sure that's... No, this isn't the person that was at the beginning. Confused myself. Right. We need to collect the stolen bow, don't we? Let's go down there. Okay. So we're like, obviously Brigand Slayer is nothing, and same for Steady Traps. Really not going to happen today. But Hendervale Slayer we're decently through. I think if we can, for the most part, get the first half of a Slayer Deed done, minus maybe spiders, that'll be good, because we can jump into spiders at hopefully like level 11, level 12. Well, we're at level 11 now, we'll probably get to 12 by the time we need to do everything. But yeah, we can get into there, start the Slayer like straight off there, and then come over here, complete Brigand and Hendervale, assuming we're starting at pretty much advanced. We already are starting at Wolf Advanced and Goblin Advanced, which we've still got time to do, assuming we just follow the prologue for a bit. Which might be the best way of doing it right now. Other than that, maybe also following... Like, let's go back to Dulon, but we'll do that with this one. We won't go back to Celandin with that. Then we can go to Gaithlin's thing. They'll send us up to this place. I can't remember the name of it still. That's fine. Then send over to Glamir. Then Glamir can do this stuff, and we won't do spider stuff. Actually, maybe we will do spider stuff just to get those extra quest completions, plus get that Slayer thing done. Plus, we can pick up Wardspire. And then we can go to Rafterig. Probably even just do Rafterig. And then start the Slayer Accelerator, like, slightly lower at the other place. Because I said I want to go between the areas. Like, once we've exhausted this area, quickly run back up here. Just try that out. I think this may be possibly end up being quicker. I could be wrong, though.
Woe to me.
Okay, so...
Sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
What do you send me?
Well
Dulon.
met, friend.
You have to unlock Dulon through the store? What on earth?
Traveler.
Oh, has been unlocked through the web store. Huh. I guess maybe with this. But even then, we haven't discovered it. I don't know if it would be quicker, because it would probably send us, instead of going this way, it would send us this way. Or we'd just lag out. That's fun. This better not be going down. It is. Nice. Disconnect. Yeah, definitely server issues. Because you can tell, because this stuff isn't updating. Well, let's try and log out. Normally when you log out, it'll just DC you. I'd rather it DC me, though, than waste up my time on stuff. Normally happens when I have a Slayer accelerator, so I'm surprised it happened normally this time. Yeah, thought so. Okie dokie. Let's get that sorted. Come on. Please? How can you be not responding if you're not even working? Right, there we are. Get there eventually. Cool, let's just make sure I'm actually logged into the right account. Awesome, right. Well, that's fun. Don't we love that? Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Especially not when we have our accelerator on. That would kind of suck. Right, let's get back into it. And you're done? Well, we just got disconnected, so... Welcome back, though. I'm going to spend one stream 100% completing Angmar. Just to torture myself, I think. Yeah, I was riding my horse and then it just stopped. I could still move around, but nothing would update. And like the spinny things around the lights around the like new items wouldn't change either. So I disconnected and then we lost connection to the server. Or I logged out and then we lost connection to the server. So just server having some issues. I know there's supposed to be a loading screen issue. Unless you're talking about like pop-in and stuff. I remember that being mentioned. I think that's high on the priority list from what I've heard. Right, how many Lotro points are we on? 504. It feels like we've made progress, but I remember, or I have to remember as well, that we started off at 300, so we've made 205 basically. So it's not the most amazing little thing, but it's fine. Yeah, I think it was that. I think it would, like, if you just wait for it, it does resolve, but I got impatient because it was taking a while. So I just, I logged out, or I like forced logged out, like I clicked logged out and then exit now. And then it went, you've lost connection to the server. Relogged and it was all fine. But luckily it didn't happen while anything was important was going on. We have used our travel destinations unlocked and free thing, but that's not a huge issue. That doesn't even tick down when you're not in game, but this one does. But we've got 24 hours. It's fine. Just want to check everything saved. Yeah, it happens once in a while. I'm normally very unlucky, and it just happens while I'm using my Slayer accelerators, which means it's time. It still ticks down whilst you're waiting around, and it's kind of annoying when they get wasted. I'm feeling good about this though. I'm having a little bit of a different run plan this time. We're going to continue doing this. Go up to here. Go up to Calamity's Vigil. Do this stuff. Go down to here. Do all this stuff. As well, when it eventually sends us over there. And then we're going to come back probably here, complete Caladul, try and get some brigand kills, come back here, probably go here, get some extra goblin kills, all without the Slayer Accelerator. We're also going to get Ward Spy this time because we messed up. I want to try and get as many Slayer things done, minimum first tier Slayer things done without the accelerator, and then the second accelerator, or the accelerator used for the advanced stuff. I think it's maybe the best way of doing it. I don't know anymore. I just want that 25% extra boost. I saw someone with the with 75% boost a minute ago. That was interesting. They had the Shield of the Hammerhand, the Token of the Hornburg, and the Minas Morgul Blessings of the High Alliance. So they had 3 out of 4, but they didn't have the Mordor earring. Interestingly, you want me to go to Glamir, and you want me to go. Is it you? I think middle one.
Welcome.
Want me to go there? Yeah, that's like 75%. We can be on the same level then, and you can not pretend. Or we can not say I have an advantage over you. Until I get all 4 on one character. I'd love to have all 4, but I just don't feel like it's worth getting the Token of the Hammerhand, really. Not sorry, Shield of the Hammerhand for me. 75% experience. It's not worth. I've already got that basically for free. So I don't think the 25% experience gain is worth the 1,000 lottery points. If you haven't got any beforehand, then maybe it is worth it. But I mean, let's say with you have that, let's say, and you've got 75, but I've got 75 and I'm already getting them. So for me, it's not worth that extra push to 100. I don't think. Especially when I'm just on a starter character on my main account, at least, because I've also got those XP boosts. That start pack is really good. Honestly, one of the best things I've picked up over the years. Making a new character, I get 175%. I'd love to get triple experience up to 85, and I would. The moment they made it tradable, I would say, yeah, I'm up for that. But I'm gonna send him a tweet or something, or go on the forums and be like, is there any reason that the Token of the Hammerhand is bound to account, whereas the Shield of the Hammerhead, or whatever it's called, Token of the Hornburg is bound to account, whereas the Shield of the Hammerhand is bound to character. Because I feel like even if they said, oh hey, it's because people that pre-ordered get it and whatever, I'm like, yeah, but same with the Token of the Hornburg. Same thing. Why is it different? When objectively, the Token of the Hornburg is a better item. Higher level, less lottery points, and bound to character. Bound to account, sorry. Alright, I need to wait for my Rao to regen. So I'm gonna wait for that. Okay.
Megavanen.
Is Mega Varnin just a general greeting? Because I know it's supposed to say good afternoon or good morning, right? But if it's like midnight, and I go up to his character and he says Mega Varnin. Doesn't really fit, does it? How many more do I have to kill? None? One. I'll just kill you then. Yeah. Pretty sure it's like good afternoon though, right? Oh, it is good day. Okay. Fair enough. Because Megavan and Melanin, for some reason I've already written in Google, is good day, my friend. I thought it was like good afternoon, I was like. Did I pick up the shield? I did. Good. Oh no. No horses. I don't know why. Oh, damn it. Yeah, don't. Damn it. Oh, and now you run away. Need to refill my water in a minute. That'll be fun. I'll do it in a sec, actually, once I've just given in all these. Okay.
Well met, friend.
Way level 12. That's nice. So I've gone about it a little bit differently, but
What do you need?
it's not a huge deal. Talk to Gaethlin, then Gaethlin sends us somewhere else. I think back to Thrassy's Lodge, right? I don't know anymore. So confused.
Greetings to you. Megavan.
Oh, then I go to Matthew, and then Matthew sends me to somewhere. I don't know anymore. But we'll put that on for sure. I think Matthew then sends me to Thrassy's Lodge, right?
Greetings.
Langless. Cool. Right, I'm going to quickly run off just to refill my water bottle. Time-wise, I'm not really too fussed, but I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Cool. Right. All refilled and ready to go and be drunk. But first, we need to go talk to Glamir I think, don't we get sent to Glamir 3 times? Is there another quest? Yeah, this quest as well. Glamir is a very popular elf indeed. And we should also be able to do the elf sword pretty easily. There's a couple easy quests here that we can do, and I think something I also want to do is try and do the spider stuff this time, just because that way we can actually... I didn't even notice. That's how little I paid attention to the stairs. But yeah, we can try and get some Spider Slayer done beforehand. I don't mind spending a little bit more time just to, I don't know, save a bit of Slayer Accelerator. You feel so lost.
Greetings to you.
In Angmar? Or do you feel lost because
Spare a moment of your time.
of
You may be
my
of service to me.
jumping off stuff?
Stay a moment. Will you lend me your ear?
So yeah, technically, I think now we're done. We could be done with, you know, completing quests here, but
Stay a moment. Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
I think it's worth doing these. Extra experience, kill stuff quicker, Slayer deeds, all good, and hopefully you can guarantee that I actually get my quest completions. Not my quest completions, my exploration stuff going on. The only one I'm not too sure about still is Rathtereg. We'll see how that goes. I don't know what stairs are, alright? I'm really... What are stairs? I'm gonna make a montage of me just jumping off stairs. Jumping off stairs, or the lack of using them. It's my new short in the bag. It's payback for what's going to happen with the Iron Man, you know? It's preemptive payback. There'll be a special reward only for you, is just make me use the stairs. If I jump off somewhere, I have to go back up and then walk down normally. Good, you guys pay no attention to me. I'm going to go now. Kind of sucks these are level 15. Kind of wish I was a level 10 variant. Only extra horses and everything for me. Oh god, no. A Hendravel. Okay. Right, I'm not going to worry about spiders for the minute. Spiders are separate. Like, I'm still going to do it, but I can do this. Well, misplaced cook as well. But doing this stuff first. Oh god. See what I mean by mouse bug? How long does this last? 20 minutes? Oh, damn. I'll have an extra 8 agility. Why not? If I don't get enemies blocking my thing. I think it's because he's level... How can I play by having the UI so tiny? I'm just used to it. I was thinking about when I was talking about setting up the cycling stream. I was like, because I have a shelf above my computer. Or above my main monitor, where I put like just a bunch of stuff. I tested my old 1080p monitor. Yeah, I tested my old 1080p monitor, putting it up there, and it stood perfectly. I was like, I could just play Lotro, and I could like just look at this screen rather than looking down. It would be perfect. But I realized it was 1080p, and I don't think I could ever go back to it. But it's actually not that bad in person. I think it looks worse than it is, honestly. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I hate this stupid mouse thing. It's it's happening more and more recently as well, so I think it's just getting on my nerves more and more. And more. And more. I don't like it scaled up too much. Like, if you scale it up, I feel like it just looks really pixelated, at least to me. But I could be, it could just be me. From what I've seen, if I got like a 4K monitor, I definitely would scale it up at least a little bit. From what I've seen, but I just can't. Oh. I think I'm just used to it, so I'm just not, once you've got used to it enough, you don't really notice it. I know what buttons I'm pressing. Honestly, I could probably play a lot of this without even having my, I could probably play a lot of it with just this. Just because I know my rotation is the simplest. I mean, admittedly, as soon as I need health, then I'm going to be like... I think a lot of this is me being used to a few things. Bigger bag, but also different looking items. Also, I have them on my tracker thing. Just because, fair enough. I feel like I click anything past like 8. Even maybe 7. I think I can get to 6 pretty comfortably, but anything past 7, I guess. 7 onwards, I have to click generally. Or like specifically. Like I can hold W and I can press 9, but I definitely can't press 0 or minus or equals. That's impossible. Which is why I put the majority of my stuff where it is. You're right over here, you're a AFK champion. That's a game, isn't it? Okay.
Sweet lad Melon.
Cloak. Let's get rid of some stuff. I should just give him more fate. Yeah, cool.
Greetings to you.
Oh no, I got rid of my hat. How sad. Okay, and you.
Greetings. Come and stay.
And then I gotta bring you over to here.
Sweet lad Melon.
And then I bring you over to here. It's great. How do I manage to press 3? I just press it, so my fingers will naturally lay on W, A, and D, and then I just move my, index finger? Up to 3. I don't know what's the finger in between, like, the pinky and the middle finger, but that one just moves up to 1. And 2, I guess, could also be that. And then my index finger goes up to 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I want to go over further, I have to, like... I have to move my left finger to W and also do that. But also, I'm not even touching... Like, my left hand is off the keyboard now. I just hold down both mouse buttons, and then I just move and do this, and then I can just press any key I want. So, that's my way of doing it. A lot of the time. It's great. Or you can just press my auto-run key, which is... I've set it to P, but it's an unlock. Great. I was literally about to say, I really thought we had Enmity of the Dead, but we weren't 13 yet. That kind of sucks. What, the mouse or the fingers? I was going to say, you don't even have to worry about WASD if you use your mouse to move. It's kind of annoying that that's our enmity deed, because I'm not really going to end up doing it. Well, that's why I don't always do it like that way. Especially if I'm like... Well, I'll click on anything like heroish. Definitely like return home, I never press equals. But yeah, I could press equals now if I wanted to, or like that. See? Can't go backwards in the mouse. True. That is true. But I can do this. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like if I'm doing this, I'm pressing obviously S, and then there you go. But then my middle finger's on S, and then I've got like 1, 2 on my right finger, on my left finger, 3, 4, 5, 6 on my right finger. Okay. So we need to kill. We don't need to kill 30, but it'd be nice to kill like 30-ish, get some experience. We can also do Bercy's thing. Find Bercy, that's the quest completion experience. Do his quest. Also kill the 8 that we need, /12 we need for the other thing. Even if we only get like 15, I'd say is minimum I want to come out of here with. I want to go to that place in Rathterrig and find the exact amount that spawn. So find, let's say it's 40. You know, and then I know I only need to kill 10 here, right? Because we need 45 with the Slayer Accelerator. But, obviously, double that 5 to 10. I mean, it just takes practice. I mean, it's whatever you're most comfortable with, really. It's not really, like, I don't know, something I think about. I just, over years of playing and all that. But I know people are, like, I don't press, like, the Control, Alt, and Shift, but sometimes I do. But I know people who play with, like, you know, these bars completely separate, like, over here or over here. And they all click on them, and I'm like, I can't do that. How do you do that? How do you survive? Hello, how are we? I've been so tempted. They're supposed to literally be for MMOs, right? My old keyboard, used to have 18 macro keys on the left side of it next to WASD. So you'd have like WASD and then, you know, Q tab and then like a separate bit, and it would have 18 different macro keys. Unfortunately, the software for it was like updated. Yeah, 18. The software for it was updated. So it was a Corsair keyboard. I loved it. It was one of my favorite keyboards. But unfortunately, the software was out of date, or like wasn't in use anymore, so you couldn't actually program them. Like it didn't work anymore. There was a really janky way of doing it, but it didn't work all the time, and it stopped working one day suddenly. And whenever I tried to set it up, it would break the keyboard until I replugged it in. So that wasn't fun. So I got this one instead, which is also a Corsair keyboard, but just has no macro keys. But I have a separate. So what I do for like all my scenes and stuff for OBS, I actually have a separate USB numpad that is programmed to press, like, you know, programmed to be a separate keyboard, and that's how I change all like my scenes and stuff. So I have like, you know, mute my mic and mute game sounds, mute Discord, mute music and stuff, all on this separate keypad. Start stream, end stream, change my scenes. It's really cool. It's basically like a DIY stream deck, which is a lot cheaper. It cost me like £15, I think, at most, compared to a stream deck, which is really expensive, especially now. That's pretty cool. Right. So, 19. And I think he gets out of here without too much of a kerfuffle, other than maybe this queen fly. He does just get there. That kind of sucks. I'm going to kill this, this one up here. It gets us to 20, and that requires us to only have 35 remaining, right? Right? I think so. I think that's my math doing correct. So that's good. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Oh no! I didn't want to do that. I just got rid of that earring. Vitality increase. Damn it. That sucks. I'm actually kind of upset with myself. This is why I need more bag space. I'm going to dedicate an entire day of streaming just to getting bag space after Beyonding. It's going to be insane. It's not a huge deal. What's that, like 20 health? Yeah. It is. Yeah, 20 morale. Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, the fact I haven't got bag space is insane. Like, I would have so many tier 1 and tier 2 crafting materials if I could just have them all. But it's fine. We won't worry about it. So I should be able to give in. Oh, no. Okay. Before I forget. Ward Spire. I forgot last time and it messed me up. I also don't know how. But last time I didn't get the Spire of Keladal. So, don't know how that works. But it was a thing. Don't understand. But Wardspire. Wardspire is actually the most annoying location now for us. Because, well, maybe for this run less so. But before, this isn't the best area anymore. It's down here. Even though it takes... actually, it's the best area. It's technically closer to everything else. And it also is more enemies and lower level. So that's technically fine. But the pain is, getting here is technically now a bit more of an endeavor. I don't understand. I do understand, but it's just kind of annoying. Because I will forget this, and somehow I didn't get the Spire, as I said. Both Spires, I didn't get Ward Spire and Keladal Spire. Confused how that happened. But we should get, like, yeah, minus that, which we'll do at a later date. Gundamon, those are at Glamir's thingy. That's also Glamir's thingy. Elf Sword is also at... that's Hunter's Lodge, which we need to go to after we do... when we do this, right? So we can do those together as well. Perfect. Let's get rid of these lovely Slayer Deeds. And get that going. So I'm thinking, like, spending this tiny bit of extra time, which in which we're actually still doing Slayer stuff, right? We're still killing spiders. We're getting experience for that. We're getting experience from quests. Might be more beneficial. Especially, and I know I keep harping on about it, with that 25% extra boost. But this would be so much better if we had just had Steely Dawn Star Pack. I'd love it so much. I'm in battle. What's attacking me? Oh, okay. A pile of bones. Not a huge deal. Now it's a pile of bones with a bow and one with an axe as well. Please stay away from me. Thank you very much. Okay. Can I should be able to do this, right? I should be able to... Hey, perfect. Commit changes. Right. So. Yeah, hopefully we get to at least 14. From, like, this bunch of stuff. I'm not sure how viable that particularly is, but maybe.
What can I do for you?
So we do that.
Greetings.
Standing stone, I guess. Cool. And everything else is... Is one back at Gundamon? I think one is back at Gundamon. Yeah, cool. And then that's back at Salandam. And then Festival... I wish I could just disable that as a Festival quest. That would be ideal. But, unfortunately, not possible. What was I trying to do? Okay, I don't know where Discord just went. My Discord just disappeared. That's fun. My Discord's broken. Okay.
Greetings. Might you lend me an ear? Come and stay a moment.
Okay, we'll
Will
pick
you
up
stay and speak
these.
for a
I don't think we're particularly gonna do them. But maybe we'll have a look. I mean, we're going near Caladul anyway. We have to go there for a quest. I mean, it might even be... I wonder if it's possible just to get to 15 from doing these. That could be a big thing. Because being 15 is going to speed up our killing. So it's worth investing the time anyway. And then in theory, we have to invest the time anyway for the maps and stuff. So maybe. Maybe. Maybe worth doing. Either way. It depends how much they give us experience-wise. I mean, that gave us 366, right? The thing is, at 20, it's not as big a deal as it seems anymore. Because not only do we... The thing is, we got to spend so much time getting the stuff, right? It's great, but we have to spend a lot of time getting the items. The rep items. Which will eventually, when we get a higher level character, be a thing that is useful. But,
Sorry, Dave.
it's just... I don't know. Not really time efficient right now. As much as I wish it was.
How can I be of service?
I'd love to do it, but... 15 is actually probably the better level for us. Yeah, true.
We must hurry.
So that's 14. 14 with that good thing. I mean, once I hopefully get a stockpile of Gardolan trinkets, it would be nice to try and get them to 20, but I think it is actually just more time efficient to go for the 145 lottery points. It's not even time efficient to go for... it's not even particularly time efficient to go for... what am I trying to say? Like Breland exploration and, you know, Shire exploration. I've done this on the previous character, yeah. But not on this character, no. I went to the place, but not the instance. That's the difference. To kill the boss dude who doesn't spawn in this, unfortunately. If he did, that would be cool, but sadly not. Oh, he stops here. Yeah, it's the same place, the Grimwater. So that's why just doing the prologue stuff takes you to like 99% of the places for Explorer. The only place it doesn't take you to like Thorin's Hall, Noglond, does take you to Kingdom, doesn't take you to Wardspire, but it does take you to Ringdale here, Caladul, Spire, and there, which is what we'll do in a minute. But other than that, they are really beneficial to just get Hendravel and Brigand Slayer done. Like, there's so many of them. Like, what I did for Origian a lot is, big thing I did on Origian is I, just went and did instances. It didn't actually matter too much. I think I didn't go to the right ones, but, yay, Hendravel Slayer. I wonder how good it would be to double up everything in here. Like, leave these till later, and then come back and do this, and, like, Goblin Slayer, and all that stuff. That's a good thing about it. Like, it's a good starter area when it takes you through, like... You're not particularly going out of your way to kill a specific enemy for a deed. Like, if you just do all the quests in the region, it generally just takes you to... Even just the prologue stuff takes you through, other than spiders, most of the things. Like the prologue takes you to kill the wolves as a vector, kind of, and then there's another quest similar, like close to you, that also wants you to kill potentially wolves, depending on what you kill. Then you got to go and kill goblins, and then you go and kill more goblins, and then you go up and you kill brigands, and then you come over here and you kill brigands and Hendraval, and you kill some Hendraval before, and then yeah, it's 4 out of 5 of the deeds that you're just doing through the prologue. You might not complete them through the prologue, but you'll probably get like the first half, and then you know that's a good way for a new player to see, oh, there's a reward here. You know, we get extra stuff for this. Oh, I should carry on, complete that. That's good. I think that shows that Ered Luin, I think, is one of the best starter areas. Like the Shire, I don't really like as a starter area. It just tries to do too much, especially with the 75 quest deed, or 70 or whatever it is. And Bree's just a bit. I wouldn't even necessarily count Bree. Bree Land and Bree are separate things, obviously, but like Archit, Combe, Staddle are starter area, and then Bree itself is more like the location you go after. I mean, even even Ered Luin sends you to Bree, you know, as the next area. So I think that's even why we may have had issues going, being as a man, going through and starting.
How can I be of service?
Just because of the way it's structured. Oh, we got some.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Yeah, that's true. I just mean for teaching someone how to play, necessarily, I guess. Might be the way I'm trying to word it. I mean, it shows like the some different types of quests, I guess. But I mean, I think ages and ages ago, I went through the Shire and I accidentally ended up being a chicken, so that was very confusing, you know? So that might be weird for a new character. Oh! Your earning virtue has reached its currency cap, or current cap, and can no longer gain virtue experience once the virtues have... Okay, so does that mean it just... I never even put it on here. Oh, let's just do that. Why not? Yeah, true. Even though there's still quite a few enemies around. Okay, we might as well do that, because then we should... I think killing enemies here count as killing enemies for this quest. Right? It does? Yes, it does. Good.
His rescue is paramount to maintaining peace in Ered Luin.
How can this be? Because I'm shooting you in the face with an arrow. How do you think this is? Right, let's make sure we get the spire this time. I could probably get away with, like, this, right? This might be quicker. Okay, he's definitely going to aggro us. It's whatever. We need to kill some, but... Come on. Come. Awesome. Cool, we definitely got the docks this time. Oh, sorry, the spire this time, actually. We should have probably gotten enough for the quest completion, but if not, we'll get 2-3 extra from here because of this. Assuming I wouldn't know why, but this guy should count towards the dwarves. Yeah. So even if he didn't, we'd still have the other 2 that spawn. I think it's 2 that spawn, unless we just kill him quick enough. Nope, it is 2. Maybe if we kill him quick enough, it's 2. Or it's only 1, but it wouldn't matter either way. Oh, I have some health regen. That's nice. Well, not regen, but straight health. Thank you. Let's get out of here.
How can I be of service?
Right, then he sends us to Rathterig. I should finish this quest down here. Maybe not worry about the treasure boxes. Because it's only a level... Well, I say only a level 12, but it's a level 12. I mean, this is only a level 10, but we've already completed it, so who cares? And that's level 15, we're not going to worry about it. So then we go Rathterig, do the side quest there, kill some spiders, extra spiders, maybe get spider, we had to kill 8 or whatever, to kill 2 extra. That spider slayer first half done. Which would be nice. And then... is there anything else there? No. Cool. I'm feeling better about doing it this way, I think. I think we are spending overall a little bit more time. 1 hour 50. I think actually we're ahead of ourselves. I think. I'm probably going to take these 2 runs and maybe just run them side by side. I think there's times, like on this one even, I had to run off and refill my drink, right? Even then, I'm still, I think, faster. But I could be wrong. That said, we do have a 10% outrun speed boost, so if that just shows that that even is the best way to go about it, just open up the thing to travel here anyway and get the extra boost, then why not use it, unless you particularly want a speed boost on your other character. I'd rather, in my opinion, get lottery points faster. I mean, what were we on? 404, I think, before? So we spent like 2 hours. Or was it 504? I feel like it's 404. I could be wrong. It must be 504. I guess we can always find out, right? History. Actually, don't know. I assume it was after this. But I don't know what gave me 15. I will work it out in the end. I feel like it was 404 for some reason. Because we've got at least 35. So it was 504 doesn't make sense. So I'm a little confused. It's fine though. We won't worry about it. Okay. I don't know why I attacked that. There's actually no point whatsoever. That was a waste of Barrage 3 on that spider that was already dead. Okay. Fine. I see how it is. I think it's much better for me to come over here while I'm doing this quest and actually kill these enemies, rather than just run headfirst into the area and try and kind of not die to them, you know? At least this way I'm getting stuff towards a quest completion, and I'm also not dying as easily, and also just kind of progressing sort of as I need to. You should be a ranged one, I think. Pretty sure? Okay, 8. Awesome. So what else do I need to do? I need to kill the boss guy. I need to kill some more of these, and I killed some more spiders. Pretty chill. Pretty relaxed. I think Rathtaric isn't as bad as I sort of think in my head it is, other than sort of kind of maybe Crookdale. But Crookdale, since we go there in an instance, is a lot easier because there's like 5 times as many people helping us. I am surprised that normally by now I would have Goblin Slayer advanced, but I'm not. But I guess, you know, by the time I get to the end of this area, then I probably will. Which is good. Okay, more lurkers. What am I actually on Spider Slayer? 24 out of 30, okay. So I think I should get to 28, so we don't, like, kill 1 or 2 extra. That's not even going to matter, because when we get Slayer Accelerator, which will probably start at spiders, it's only going to be 1 kill, and then we're done. So I think just the bottom area here is probably going to be enough to actually get through. Assuming nobody's been there, like I assume this person has. Assuming nobody's been there in a little while, which hopefully that's the last person before us, then I have a feeling there's over 30 worth in there, right? Or 31, I guess. So I think we'll be fine. Okay, how many more of these do I need to kill? 2 more. I think there should be enough. Like, if I kill this one spider, nothing's particularly going to matter too much. In fact, it looks like someone may have not come through here, actually. But by the time I run back through here to get this guy, we're not going to worry about Crookdale. Then we probably should have at least another spider. Well, we've already done spiders, but another one of these. Kill him, come back up here, we're all done. Actually, we'll need to come up to or is it Tumagor? No, maybe? Amanthank. There we are. Tumagor is a different thing entirely. Tumagor is the other place. I think that's what it's called. Yes, it is. I'm surprised I somewhat remembered that with my memory. Okay. Wow, I don't know if it's just the range enemies. Either I'm just unlucky or there's just not as many of them. Because I always feel like the ranged enemies I'm always lower on, but I'm never this low at least. Right, you should be a melee. And then you're just a regular enemy now. But you're a part of advanced Slayer deed, so it's whatever. Doesn't particularly matter. Oh, hello, you're a slicer. I don't particularly want to be against you, but it's fine. We're not going to worry about it. I'm just hoping that there are enough down here, and we'll kill this milk eye as well. Please die. Please take more damage than you are taking already. That'd be very nice of you. Maybe? Oh, look at that. Perfect. And you can't have a go at me there because there's no stairs. So it's fine. It's allowed. Okay, I don't think it's... Really? Okay. Now, sappers also count as ranged enemies, so I'm going to try and take him out. And I also aggroed the guy I'm after, which is good. He is unfortunately not a ranged type enemy, but we can still kill him, and we're all good. And there's also a bunch here, so that's also fine. No, no. You don't count. Okay, I'll take you out, and then we'll get a stinger. There's 2 stingers, actually, so maybe, I don't know. Is it worth... I thought... Process here. Maybe, okay. We'll do it, we'll do it, we'll do it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Even if I have to go against 2, it's an extra kill for a Slayer dude. Who cares? Too much. And we can get straight on our horse. Run north. Is north? Yeah. Run north. And that's floating. I didn't realize that was floating. No wonder we weren't able to hit anyway. Okay, you don't count anyway. You're good. Let me not get hit by the slicer, please. Okay. Just while we run. Guards should hopefully attack anybody that attacks us. Ideally.
At your service.
Thank you. And you and get a fate increase. Why not? And then go talk to Langless. Yeah, we're pretty much level 15. Very, very close. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we had 15 by the end of this. Which would bring up the point of, is the thingy... Oh, Valor, thanks for the host. Yeah, but my question is it even worth getting the extra, 25% experience if we're not even gonna potentially need it? But then, if we do get it, we need to do less quests overall to actually level up, so it would be quicker. So I think it does work out better, but it might not be worth it. I'm not sure. We'd have to test. I definitely want to get Bjorning first. I need to stop thinking about other stuff before we get Bjorning, because otherwise I'm going to get it, and then I'm going to delay Bjorning even more. And then we're just going to be spending more and more, potentially, basically wasted time doing intros that we shouldn't have to do. It is best to just get the Bjorning, and everything else is sped up. So I need to stop. Like, I could have probably afforded it by now. I spent like a good 500, 550, I think, 650 on, non-Bjorning stuff, and we're like nearly about. We would have had enough, almost. Like, by the end of this, we probably would have had enough, and that slightly annoys me. Especially when I spent the day editing me getting that stuff that I shouldn't have. We want to get at least a hit in on everything, ideally, but it's not a huge issue if I can't. As long as I get a hit in, I think we're all good. And cool. I don't know if they spawn anything else after. I can never remember how this quest goes. Okay, no, maybe. I don't know anymore. Right, these are taken out. Why is Gaethlin and its elf champion further ahead? No idea. Okay, I want to test something. No, there definitely is an enemy there. I know I checked last time, but I wanted to see if they spawned in at a later time or if they were always there. Because if they spawned in at a later time, we could have just ran up straight up there, but it wouldn't have particularly mattered. Because we still need to do this quest for the experience. Speaking of experience, what other quests do I have right now? Not really many. Okay, 15 might not be possible straight up, but that just means there's potentially more reason to have the boost. Cool. Might as well make a dent whilst they're talking, Scientifically proven to speed up everything is to do this. Oh, maybe not. I mean, it's better up. That came earlier than I thought it was supposed to be. I think it's very weird that I can use, like, barrage or penetrating shot on an enemy that's dead. Especially Barrage 3, which has a relatively large cooldown on it. Or long cooldown, I guess is the way I'd say that. 15 seconds. I guess it's not too bad, but you think if an enemy was dead, it would just stop me attacking. Okay, so we need to talk to you in a second, right?
Stay a moment.
Cool. Is Gaethan in there, or is she just always there? I kind of want to check. I want to check if there's two of her. I thought I saw her. No, there's just unnamed people. And then Matthew, who survives. Wait, I can just run past them without even... He just ran past them without attacking them. I mean, I could technically not have to worry about it. I don't know. Right, I don't think we're gonna get the Slayer completed by the end of this, but we'll be like 1 or 2 kills off. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But we might just... I think we might just get it. I think we might be right on the money with our kills, which would be pretty cool. It's either that or we're either 2 off or spot on, I think, from what I can work out in my head. Though I might be misremembering or, you know, forgetting like a wave of enemies or a certain enemy. Okay. Okay. Let's go. We'll also get Crookdale here, which should be... Yeah, this completed, and then we just got Places of the Dwarves. So pretty close on actually everything, bar Spider Slayer, which we're only 2 off, which I did say would be the case. Oh, there's even these 2 guys, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're definitely over, I think. We're either on the money or over by 2 now. It depends on how many waves there are. We might even be over by 4. We'll see. Oh, no, there's definitely more than I thought there was. I completely forgot this entire bit with Sarah Oakheart. I don't know how I could ever forget Sarah Oakheart. I mean, that's actually treasonous, but yeah, we're definitely fine. Even from these 2, yeah, should get us. And then there's 2 waves down there. Or 3 waves. Okay, maybe I was over-exaggerating the amount of enemies I forgot about, but we're still fine, because we're on 58, and there's at least 4 enemies that come here. Maybe 6, I'm not quite sure. And if we really wanted to, there's even some enemies up here that we can go do if we wanted to. Not that that's a huge deal. My favorite thing with this is coming over here and just watching Skorgrim show up and really struggle. You're right there. But yeah, there's even enemies up here. I've never even really been to Crookdale bar this instance and the like first bit. Like, what's up here? It's probably just full of goblins, right? Interesting. I don't know if it goes any further than that. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. Yeah, Skorgrim, you're done. He just runs off and disappears. He's a coward, basically. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's see. Let's watch Skorgrim. He just stands still up there and disappears. Alright, so we're over by 2, which is what I thought. I don't know if another set spawned. They do. Okay. Oh, it's only 1. Oh, no, there's 1 behind us as well. Okay. Yeah, we're over by 4. Because I was counting the 3 rounds here. I forgot about the ones at the gates. I think I remember the 2 at the gates, and then the second gate I forgot about, and then the Sarah Oakheart bit I also forgot about. So I think that's what happened. Right. So agility bracelet. Let's find something to chuck. Outfitting yourself and others. I don't need to outfit myself. Okay, then it's just talk to Barleyman Butterbur. So if it literally comes to talk to Barleyman Butterbur, speak to Strider, and do his instance to get to 15, that's fine. That's like 2 quests. That's 440. It's not a huge deal. And even if we were to do like this, or even this, going back to selling him. So I think what we're going to do now is, that should be everything bar Thorin's Gate, Noglond, etc. So what I'm going to do is we will probably head to Rafterig, right? So we can start Spider Slayer. Oh, why have I got regional? What's going on earth? I've never seen someone talking regional. Or is it better to go here and then go down to Keldal, then come over here, then go to Goblins are done now, and then go down to there. I'm going to do it this way, because it's the way I said I was going to do it. So I'm going to do it this way. So let's take that off. I mean, even with the festival going on right now, it could be beneficial to do festival stuff. Right? To get a couple extra levels. We're on 2 hours, 10 minutes. I think we're definitely ahead of time. Especially since I haven't accidentally... yeah, especially since I haven't accidentally done... like, not gone to an area. Because what, half an hour from now, it's 2 hours, 40 minutes? So, that's like 2 hours, 20 minutes if we were to... minus the intro. I mean, it's about 25 minutes, so... Yeah, two and a quarter hours. That's not terrible. It's actually pretty good for, what, 150-ish Lotro points? I mean, what are we on now? Okay. 554. I still don't know how many we've made. We'll have to work that out nearer the end, because I don't know what I started at, and that's the issue. And because we did it like one after the other, I don't really have a good representation of when I started, whatever. I shouldn't have done that, really. I should probably just find some stuff to chuck, like all this stuff again. And I just want to grab my gift box stuff. Let's get rid of these. Oh, what a useful thing a couple of inventory slots could be. Still no? Okay, fine. Have it your way. There we go. There we go. It's annoying because it keeps one slot as itself open. Like, the slot, it uses up a slot, and then the item it becomes uses up a slot. So, right. Either way. Come on. Die, please. Thank you. So we won't include that one at the beginning, and we can see after a full run of this how many we actually get from this area, right? You never even know. 18 points per. If we even have to kill like 10, that's 180. We might even level up from... Actually, I don't think we'll level up from this, but I do think it's a chance we'll level up from just the Slayer. Not even just having to do the quest, which will be good. You know, an extra level from... Like, not having to go out of our way to another area will be nice. I need to be careful of my health, but it's fine. As long as I have this up, we should be fine. I think our regen's actually pretty good. Especially because they're lower level than us by 3 levels. And I'm running backwards. Which is my ultimate superpower. Which I immediately stopped doing as soon as I said that. Even got rid of that one. Nice. I mean, it's already 10 taken care of. Like, that's a third of the way there in 2 minutes. Less than 1.5 minutes. I definitely 2 minutes for half of it, pretty much, I'd say, because they immediately respawn, and that's great. So the best thing we can probably do is have it where the Slayer Accelerator is traded over to start with, or at least if we can get a house, put it in the shared storage, or something like that, where we can just pick it up, rather than having to open up our gift box, or sell all our stuff before we do this. The only problem is we finish at Thraci's Lodge. But if there's a way we could, I don't know, go down to Dulon, and then sell everything, and then come here, that might be the better way of doing it, because then we clear our inventory space. But ideally, we'd have it either mailed to us, or put it in a shared storage, or something of the like. Because then we've only got one inventory slot, and then we open up our gift box, and then we put the next one back to where we originally got it, shared storage, housing, whichever it may be, to complete the cycle. That would probably be the best way for us to do something like this, I think. Might take a little bit of time, but if we're already going to be potentially going to a house or a shared storage or whatever for the token of the Hornberg, if we combined multiple trips, like multiple items into one trip, that'll be good. And then obviously hour cooldown will easily be done with the hour cooldown by the time we're done with this. What, 2 hours in? Potentially less, because in theory we might be killing stuff quicker because we'll be leveling quicker and gaining experience quicker. I mean, even... Okay, I don't know. I was going to say we might even have extra things still to meet this quicker. But I think after that we've got a pretty good cycle. I don't think we're going to get to... Like, originally it's 95 Lotro points for... yeah, 95 Lotro points in an hour is, like, baseline. That's with the Minstrel when it was more powerful. I think 2 hours for 150 isn't too preposterous. Like, it's still, like, 1 a minute. More than 1 a minute, you know? I say it's a pretty good baseline, is 1 every minute of playtime. Because, what, 2 hours, 120. Blue Wolf Anarchy, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I'd say baseline, baseline is 60 an hour. Minimum is like, good. So 150 in, like, 2.5 hours is pretty much on perfect times there, I think. Right, can we get out of combat? I mean, actually, I should be killing you because I'm so close to leveling. Right, spiders are done, though. So we shall go this way. Straight up to Keladul. In fact, I'm going to get these up. Brigand Slayer, Hendravel. Surprisingly, this is probably the best we've done in, I think, less time. Again, I've got to double check that, but Wolf Slayer, we're already on advanced, which we were on like 7 last time we did this. Brigand, we're a little lower than we were, and Hendravel as well, but they are a pair. The only thing is going to be traveling to Selendon. But what I'm going to do is we'll go here, go Gundam, go to here, quicker than we did last time. Hey, how are we doing? Just doing some Lotro point farming. Our second run of the day. I think this is our quickest time so far. I will be interested, though, to see if Bjorning is... See, this is the thing, right? Bjorning is faster, but is it going to do as much damage? Range damage as well is going to be a big thing. I know it can get a bow, so there is that advantage, but there is a chance, you never know, that Bjorning is not as good. We've had a lot of people coming around being like, wanting to get back into it, which I think is really cool. Especially with update 29 coming out. I think that's one of the best decisions they could have made was update 29, which is making new content but not making it max level. It's like even less than half max level. Well, max is 130, half of that's 65. The fact the new region's 40 to 45-ish, I think is a pretty good way to, you know, for people that want to come back, experience it new and stuff. Kind of new, I guess. But yeah, we're just chilling out. This isn't my main account by any means. This is our little free-to-play project where we're making a completely free-to-play character or free-to-play account. We're not purchasing anything but with Lotro points made throughout the game and seeing how far we can get. There are 2 expansions after Mordor. So Mordor was 2017. Minas Ithil is the next one, which you can currently still buy the Ultimate Fan Bundle for. And then there is the War at Three Peaks expansion after that. So technically, there are 2. War at Three Peaks is priced less, though. So it's kind of in this weird thing where it's not quite on the same level as Minas Ithil, but yeah, it's still technically an expansion. And then yeah, the newest quest pack stuff to come out is Wildwoods, which is just more like just by Bree, this area, which is kind of cool. Hey, we got level 15. How lovely. I love to see it. So 15 again, to reiterate, is useless now, but it's good to know we can get here without too much hassle. Because getting here is going to mean that when we do eventually get them, so as soon as the anniversary event comes out, which is, I think, like, in a couple weeks' time, I don't know the number. I think it's April 4th this spring event finishes. I'm not sure how long after that, maybe like a week after. Like 3 weeks, let's say. The anniversary event comes out. That means we can get all the maps for Moria, and also 8 maps for Eriador, and we can get those 10 extra Lotro points, which is fun. That adds to our minimum 1 per minute total kind of thing. Right, so 15 of these to go. So there's no real point in sort of beating around the bush, as it were. Might as well just kill everything we see. And how are we on Hendrail? Yeah, so the cartographile deed for getting all the maps of Eriador and Moria. So because we're doing like Lotro point farming is the main thing here, we're trying to like work out the best way of getting Lotro points, really. And yeah, that's probably the best way for us, because at the anniversary event we can pick up all the maps, and yeah, we can get like from both of them. The Eriador one takes all year from all the events, but the Moria one doesn't. It's at least 10 Lotro points at 15. And then we're planning on getting the Journal of Captain Ragbur, or however you're supposed to say it, from the Inn for the Forsaken thing. That's another 5 at level 15. It's not a lot, but it's like it's a little bit extra for like no work. We'd literally just have to pick it up from a chest and then put it back, and 5 Lotro points. It's literally less than a minute's work. And then yeah, that totals over however many characters we make. All pretty good, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, I've already got all the treasure boxes. Oh, nice. I'm ahead of myself. So, how many more of these? 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how many Hendraval? Quite a few more, but we'll go up to the main area in a second. Because I'm 15, I'm not too fussed on extra experience. And then we'll go from there. I wonder if it might be more beneficial if I can... If someone's not necessarily using it, I might end up going in World Chat and seeing if anybody's selling... Like, someone's selling them for 50 gold on the auction hall, some of the maps. Only one of them's from the Yule Festival, which is the only ones I'd be massively interested in, because, we don't have to wait till the end of the year. But I wonder if anybody's selling them. I can guarantee people will sell the ones from this event, like, after this event's finished, they'll send the ones from this event for probably quite a lot, but we've already got them, we're not too fussed. We're going to have to do a lot, though, because it's like, technically, 19 maps we can get from the next event. No, they're not bound. You can sell them on the auction hall. You can trade them between characters. That's why it's really good, because you can just... the plan is on... Not on this character, but on my actual main account. We're going to be making a kinship for everybody in the Discord group. And people that want to get like Lotro points for pretty cheap, we can just put that... We're going to put all those maps in the kinship chest thing. And then people can just come in, pick them up, put them back. And then from that, they'll get... obviously, like 25 Lotro points, which I think is pretty cool. That is the plan, at least. In practice, it might take a little while. I mean, 2 of them I can do next month. But the rest is going to take all year. So, this account / that kinship is probably going to be what is Evernight. I mainly play, well, for the last like 7 years, I've played on Arkenstone. But a lot of people that have watched the stream are on Evernight, and I'm like, this character was on Evernight already, as well. So it's something that I've thought about moving. I'm not in a kinship or anything in Arkenstone, so I'm not really being held down by anything. Evernight's EU, Arkenstone's US. However, that said, I joined Arkenstone when it didn't have the little thing saying what region it was. So that's the only real reason I'm on Arkenstone. Well, and my friend was playing it on it, but I think I said if it had said US, I probably would have chosen Evernight in the end. But so far, I'm just trying to get a character up. I'm level 63 at the minute on my other my main account. On here, I'm maxed on my other on Arkenstone, but that's a separate thing. Right, we're gonna go talk to Askel, then we're gonna go to War of Three Peaks area, then back to Salendim, complete Wolves, and then we're done. How long have we got? 15 minutes. We are definitely ahead of time today. That's perfect. And then we'll grab the other deed. I would move my characters, yeah. I just decided it was easier to remake them. The only problem as well, as far as I've been told at least, is you can't transfer between US and EU servers, so I just decided let's just make a new one. I feel weird, like I have this special thing with Arkenstone for the sense of like my friend was on the server. He doesn't play anymore, but like there's that. I've made so many videos on the server, so I almost want to keep that character where he is, and then just make a new adventure almost on Evernight. I can't go to Salendim. Okay, we can go Salendim. It's just a bit of a pain. I think I just hadn't discovered the area, but it's fine. Okay. Salendim. I think it's because I hadn't discovered the area, not that it's not a thing we can do. I don't quite know how it works. Because we were able to do it last time and I just messed up. So I don't know how that works. I assume it's just because I didn't pick it up. Oh, I can pick your quest up as well. Nice.
How can I be of service?
Okay. So we have a chill 15 minutes to kill 28 wolves. Easy. I honestly don't know why this is easier. Like, is there something specifically about man virtues and stuff? Man race traits and stuff? Or what am I missing? Like, why is it so much easier even though I'm actually using less stuff? Like, I'm not using my attack bonus. I'm not using my max morale. I'm not using, all this extra stuff. What has caused this? Unless it's purely the no longer running 10% run speed boost. Even though I've got a 15% run speed boost by default. Investigation time. I'm going to have to cut this video up and then put them side by side. And I took like a 5-minute break on here. Huh. I'm so confused. Yeah, I played Arkenstone. Well, I have played Arkenstone. I still play it. My friend originally joined and was like, "Hey, Jules, this game looks cool. Do you want to play it?" I was like, "Yeah, what's over here?" Arkenstone. I think even I might have ended up clicking on Evernight at some point because of the way it was ordered. Maybe I don't know. I remember it was a long time ago, like 8, 9, nearly 9 years ago. Damn. 9 months, 9 years next month, I think. Yeah, I think I made it. I might have even like logged into Evernight. I feel like it might have been Evernight. And then he told me what server it is on and I moved. But yeah, I've just spent so much time on that. I would feel weird if I moved. But again, I'm not really tied down. But I have so many characters. I've got 16 characters on there. So I should maybe not. It's expensive. As you said. But yeah. Yeah, well, I have 17 character slots, but I think I have 16 characters at the minute. They're not all, like, high level, though. Like, so I've got 2 accounts. So technically I've got 20 character slots on Arkenstone. Because I've got 2 accounts. I've got two level 130 hunters. I've got a level 121 champion on my second account. I've got a level 119 champion on my main account. I have... What else do I have? Legendary server, I have a level 66, I think, champion as well. I think... I don't play many of them. I only play my hunters and my champions. The main thing I use my other characters for is crafting. Well, I'm able to craft pretty much everything for myself. But that's like the main thing. I've got like one crafter for every vocation, or one character for each vocation, basically. Some double up, obviously, but a lot of the time it's... But yeah. It's just one of those things, though. I never gave my thing to Askel. I probably should have done that. I need to go back to Gundamon pretty much anyway, don't I? For those, this deed, which we might as well track. Why not? We gotta wait. Luckily, we can't wait. Yeah. I kind of feel weird that my two highest characters are both champions. They're pretty much... Oh, sorry, Hunter. They're both basically the same character. Because, I mean, they are... What level was my character when I first started? Oh, they're large. Let's have a quick peek. I have a thing about it. Did I mute it? Did. I was... While we wait for stuff to load. Wow, that's... Anybody remember this? Damn. I was 46. Angthorbor was 13. Angthorbor is only 30 levels higher. 6 years later. 5.5 years later. I think I definitely have deleted Angthorbor. He's been deleted. Renaborn's restarted. Toror is dead in the water. That ain't how that works. I kind of want to remake Toror now. That'll be fun. I'd love that. Maybe Toror can be the next character on Evernight. Blast from the past. I was thinking about that. Like, my plan for this year is I want to get one of every class to level 100 minimum. Bear in mind, obviously, the max level is 130. I don't want to get them to max. I want to get them to 100 so that I don't waste my legendary items. I hate the idea of chucking away legendary items. So if I get every character to 100, or every class to 100, I can just trade them over to their respective character. That's my idea with that. And I was genuinely thinking about, like, you know, running them in parallel almost. So, you know, get every one of them to level 40, 50, 60 altogether. But, yeah, I feel like... I don't know, I feel like jumping between multiple characters probably isn't a great idea for me. Like, I get confused between champion and hunter sometimes. A ranged character and an AoE melee character. I get confused very easily. So I feel like if I jump between however many classes there are now... how many classes are there now? Let's have a look. Wiki? Brawler's coming out at some point, apparently. They're still weirdly denying Brawler or something. I don't know, they were being coy about it, but... Bjorning, Burglar, Captain, Champion, Guardian, Hunter, Lawmaster, Minstrel, Runekeeper, Warder. 10. And then Brawler will be 11. How do I have 16 character slots in use when there's only 10? When there's only 10 things. I can see how it works. I should just do two per stream. Or every 2 weeks I get to one character. Like, one Monday I get to this character. The next Tuesday I go to this character. Next Monday I go to another character. Every 2 weeks, a character gets done. That's actually not a terrible idea. But then that leaves no time to do anything else except on the weekends. Actually, it might not be a bad idea. Ooh. Ideas. But I am worried I'm going to burn myself out. I'm surprised I'm not massively burnt out. I think I've been burnt out a few times. I definitely took a lot of breaks last year. Playing and recording and all that stuff. And streaming. Just one of those, isn't it? But I feel bad, like, this morning, like, about half an hour before the stream started. I was like, I don't know what to, I don't know what to stream today. One thing you notice is it gets really fast doing the second and so on quests line with all the experience from the previous. Oh, so when you like go to your second character, you just kind of like you're quicker because you know what's going on. Yeah, I see that. I think that's why I'm slow, like getting better at this. We're running the same route over and over again with the same character. We did a massive like stream. So we've been trying something called the Iron Man challenge, which is basically like you die, you delete the character, nothing higher than common or uncommon, no boosts, anything like that. And yeah, we noticed that like it's just you get quicker over time, or we were getting quicker over time because I kept dying before level 20, which is now a meme here apparently. But I realized that I'm only good at Hunter, so that's at least something good about it. You just do Hunter over and over again. Hunter was the only character that I've actually gotten to 20 with after 5 hours. Yeah. I'm glad Hunter's my main. I just feel like Hunter's sort of the best amalgamation of a load of stuff. Like you've got the travel skills, you've got the speed boost, you've got high damage, stuff like that. You've got ranged and melee. I wish there was a bit more AoE other than low cut, which technically there is if you go yellow line. Like the only thing I love playing. I love playing Champion and Hunter. Those two, I mean, my top 3 classes are Hunter, Champion, Captain right now. And I really like... And wow, we actually still have 5 minutes left on this. Like Hunter, I love all that, but I miss AoE. I just wish there was AoE. And then when I play Champion, or I play Hunter and I'm like, oh, I really wish I'd have AoE and I could, play Champion. And then... I play Champion and then I miss all my travel skills and my permanent speed boosts and all that stuff. We played No, we didn't play Lawmaster. We did a slightly annoying thing, depending on who you ask, where with that Iron Man challenge, the stream chat voted on which classes I was. I think we played Runekeeper. We played a Dwarf Runekeeper, a Hobbit Burglar, and a Man Warden. I haven't played Lawmaster in a while. Actually, that's a lie. I haven't played Lawmaster on Arkenstone in a while. I played on Anor in a while, recently. I really enjoy playing Lawmaster. He's a bit lower level. He's like level 40-ish, but I really enjoyed him. Back into Red Line is a skill you can get down the line called Rain of Arrows. I don't think I've ever used Rain of Arrows. In my legendary weapons, it always tries me to get them. It's this one, right? Yeah, cool. The problem with that is obviously I spec into Blue Line, and I pretty much fill up Blue Line minus like Split Shot, and I think that's about it. Something else. There's something else I miss as well. It gets me enough to get to like Heartseeker, and I don't really think there's much more I can spec because that's if I spec into Red Line. But obviously, specking into blue and then going red, I use 2 points per, which kind of sucks a little bit, but I get it. Oh yeah, I just go for like induction per damage. But I'm also really low on trait points because I'm inefficient. Cool, that completes that. Now we need to, ideally, we should just go back to Archer, right? Does Archer have... No, it doesn't have what I want, so I'm going to need to go to Comb, which then means I need to go to Bree. Oh, God. This is not a good idea. Like, yeah, it's got a mailbox, but it doesn't have a Vault Keeper. So that's the issue. Also got known to Thorin's Hall. Why didn't I get that earlier? I should have got that earlier. I should have got that with the Slayer Deed. I should have done Enmity. Oh, my God. Bending Physics, thanks for the follow. I should have got Enmity. I'm stupid for those extra 5. Oh, that's fun. 609 though, we're halfway, give or take, a little under, to where we want to be. I need to work out how many lottery points I did obtain. It should be 140, I think. Or it might be 145 still, and then I'm not counting enmity. I'm not sure. Unless, maybe. Where's the best place to do enmity of the dead? I know Southern Barrow Downs. Oh, actually, this is going to run out in like 2 seconds, right? 2 minutes. Close enough. Right. Well, that's that done. I need to transfer what I can. I hate moving this. I hate, like, 3. No, I don't. I hate this area because there's, like, nothing in it. So it's just like a Vault Keeper and Comb. That'd be nice. Anybody, please? Yeah, I want to work out. I need to move that onto my other account. I need to move... What else do I need to transfer? The Rejuvenation Potions, and I think that's it. Rejuvenation Potions, Enhanced XP Supply. What else? What's the third item? There's always a third item. What is my third item? No. What is my third item? Money. Got it. Because I can't trade money, which is the biggest pain. I hate it. I hate it. XP? XP tome. Double XP. Let's go in here. I assume that's what we're mentioning. Okay. Let's sell everything possible. I'm not even going to worry about the hides anymore. I have too many. Let's sell them all. I think that's it. Cool. 299, 420, 1, which means I can only send 300 gold. 300 silver, sorry. 300 gold, damn. I'd love 300 gold. I need 400 gold to buy all those maps. But I can only buy 3 of these. Yeah, I spent a lot of time here. Actually, I spend more time at Galtrev now. Actually, on Arkenstone, I spend more time at my house. Oh, that's not. Nope. Oh, yeah. FA. Then that's fine. I've got enough money. So we get about 300 silver. 420 silver, give or take most of the time. What else is the other thing? What was the other thing? XP time. Money. Oh, yeah. Rejuvenation potions. I should actually, yeah, I should loot all these and sell all these. I don't particularly go for the dice, at least not on the free-to-play. It's not really a huge problem for me. Let's do that, and then can I afford... Oh, I can afford another one. Perfect. Let's say I normally get that much, but... Rejuvenation potions was the other thing, just to get that. Because I should have sent my Slayer Accelerator, but I used it. So I need to get it one without using it and then trade from there. Okay, this character can go. Let's do our /play to add to our time. 2 hours, 45 minutes, and 52 seconds. That is like, what? Almost an hour quicker? How? Does that run speed boost make that much of a difference early game? I'm really confused on how that's a thing. Am I just luckier, or is it just the wolves and stuff? I don't know what's going on. It's confusing. Can I please log out? I'll even exit now. Force exit. It's great. Cool. Let's load into Ennis for Eel. Yeah, if you run out of rent, the broker should have your stuff. I think if you buy your house again, it should do it. Because I did the same when I took like a 3-month break. I didn't play the game. I didn't upload anything. I didn't stream. I didn't do anything. I didn't even touch the game for 3 months, for 3-4 months, something like that, a couple of years back. I was really sad because I thought I lost all my stuff. And then I found out I kind of cheated the game. My chest in my house had 60 inventory slots, and I somehow had 70 in it.
Hello there.
Because it just had it needed to fit them somewhere. Why not? Okay, so do that. So we're making tiny bits of money.
What can I do for you?
That's good. We definitely want to get a house. That is a big thing for us. I'm not going to sell all this stuff yet. Probably should. Let's be honest. Right,
Hello
Vault.
there.
XP tome. That's all we care about. And rejuvenation potions stay in our inventory. Awesome. Next thing is... I have 6 XP supplies. So that's a whole level's worth if we wanted to. 1 Slayer Accelerator, which means I can trade out if I want to. The Light Hides isn't a huge deal anymore. The Jars of Honey, which is the rep which we want, we're halfway there. I need 122 of them. Or we could do these 1,700 things. Right. Oh, I should probably also loot and then do that. I don't know anymore. Right, we're gonna log out of this dude. I think we might jump into my main for a little bit. I just want to check up on some stuff, and we'll see where we go from there. So let's get it all sorted. Let's log in. Let's go on Arkenstone, because we don't want to go on Evernight right now. Evernight is just for leveling. It's level night. That's not a thing. Okay. Oh, let's fix that, shall we? Do. Thank you. Okie dokie. I feel like my problem is I can't invest my time into another Lotro Point farm because it's going to be like 3 hours. So I need to find kind of something else to do, in a sense. So what was I doing? Anthobor? Okay, Anthorbor's... we don't pay attention to him. He doesn't exist. Tegron, I was leveling, and his field's done. Feeman is Iron Man, and he stay where he is. Gadbrand is my Lotro Point farming, I think, character. I can't remember. Gadbrand is farming right now, if I remember correctly. He's at my house farming. If I'm right, I owe myself a cookie. If I'm wrong, I just don't get a cookie. It's fine. Please, thank you, maybe. Loading screens, that's terrible. Oh! Wait, what? I just don't get a cookie, it's fine. But where am I? I'm in Buckland? I died in the old forest. That's what happened, because I didn't find these. Kind of want to go to Tom Bombadil's house, just for the 5 Lotro points. 5? 5. Kind of want to just go. Kind of just going to go do that. Huh. I didn't understand what was going on here. Right. I definitely was, but this is when we were trying to speedrun. Oh, I jumped by accident. Yeah, we were trying to speedrun the game. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. So this is just what happened. Though I thought, because it was level 27... Was I need to be level 27, was it? Or was it... I swear it was 26. That I only needed to be. I think I can jump over this. I can't. Nice. Right. Okay. 5 Lotro points for, like, a minute's work is literally nothing. Tom Bombadil's house is easy enough to get to. But I could have sworn... It's... Or is it 9 levels above? It's 9 levels above. They're, like... 16 or something. Maybe I have to be 27, which would mean they're 18. Huh. That is confusing. Worth keeping in mind, though. Do a little bit clear up on all our accounts. No, Gadbrand is not the one. It's Grofer that has my ultimate steed that I cannot get on any other character, and it kind of upsets me. Is it? It's not. Yeah. Pick a mount found as a rare drop in loot boxes. Can I not get that anymore? Red painted skull. You technically can, because you can buy the... You can buy the keys and you can buy the items now, and... what on earth? Red... I wrote red painted skeleton horse, and somehow I put entired. I don't know how that works. Because it's not even 3 letters. Default name is Dusk. A random prize in steel-bound loot boxes, so it's not in the newest ones. Unless it is in the steel-bound loot boxes, I'm just not lucky enough to have them. In fact... I could work that out. People sell them for really cheap. I could just buy... I'm gonna do a video of opening 100 loot boxes. Why not? Anybody find that interesting? Probably not. Maybe if you're like max level and you opened 100, because it's obviously content's changed based on level, but... Because I wanted to do a opening 100 Anorian Ironbound loot boxes when they were still a thing. And then they were no longer a thing. Yeah, we're playing on Ultra at the minute, so I think I tend to play on a very high Ultra, especially for stream, because I think it's really nice to show off the area, show off the region. There is a lot of fog recently. I've noticed that. I think that's just a way of artificially lowering the render distance, but yeah, it's definitely a very good looking game. I keep on going on about it, and I keep getting called out for it, but there is a video on that got released at like the beginning of January, of someone playing this in like 4K Ultra, whatever, and someone commented saying apparently, well, according to them, they said the game looks like it's a PS1 game, and I don't really see it. You know? Oh my god, Brakelet's flower! I never came this way. Oh yeah, because I was doing a different route. Okay, it's whatever. I chose the wrong steed, but I like this steed. It's so cool. Right. As long as I can go to Tom Bombadil's house, I really don't care about where I end up. I might even stay here just for the chance of doing what I need to do. Okay. I think you're new to the update, right? I think that's the thing. How many lodge points do I have? Tell me before I log out. 2,134. Cool. I can buy a new carryall. That's nice. I have to spend like 20,000 Lotro points for that. It's not fun. Grofer, you're doing whatever. Hormar, you're my crafting only. Holtath, I think you're farming, I'm pretty sure. And it'll be interesting to get you to level 20. Edeb is in the old forest. It's fine because we're speed running with him. Your crafter, I might remake him, to be honest. I don't even know what he is. Very confusing. But I might go do my roving threats in a minute. I definitely need to get my roving threats done because I haven't played in 2 days, and that's a problem. I'm only 6 tokens away from a new legendary weapon. Oh. I need to kind of do that, don't I? That would be ideal. So we'll check this guy. Oh, you're not even... Idion. No, I am right. Prospector Metalsmith. Okay, you're my Metalsmith. I don't care about you. I'm going to probably delete him. Let's probably be honest with ourselves. Okay, we're going to go do our roving threats because I need to get them done. That seems like a very good idea. Because I think I am, as I said, like a couple points away from getting there. So, even if I just do Angmar, that's still 12. 12? I think 12. Not sure. Close enough. More than 6, which is what I'm after. And this should be pretty easy. I need to remind myself if I've even got... Yeah, I need to work out what my legendary weapons are. I don't know which characters they're on. Or which my hunters has a first stage. Is it you? Yes. But for some reason... Oh, I know the reason. I haven't updated him yet, but it's fine. Let's go be clever. Let's go grab our subscriber thingy from Mitchell Delving. And then let us... what else do I need to do? No, I think that's it. Clear out my inventory is what I need to do, but I think I need to get another carrier, which I now have enough points for. And then in 4 months' time, I can...
Would you
Wait,
do
what?
something for me?
What? But... Okay. Apparently, I logged in within the last 24 hours, which would have been at 7 o'clock this morning. No, that's just when it resets. So apparently I logged in at some point this morning. Within the last... more than 6 hours ago. Because I have this still. But I don't have me thingy. But I didn't use it because I've got 2 days. I don't understand. What's going on in my life? I'm so confused. What is going on? Oh yeah, I do have more maps down here, I think. I just don't like it fills up the screen. Is that up to date though? I don't know how it works. I've not really been too clued up on it. I just go to each of the areas, quite honestly. Oh, that's actually useful. I didn't realize it tells me where the treasure caches are. That's actually legit kind of useful. Does it tell me where roving threats are? I want to know. Select overlay. Deed data. That's the only one I got. How do I add stuff? How do I add stuff? I want to add stuff. Overlay. New. We'll work it out one day. Will. When I'm more of a clever individual. I knew there was a plugin I had. RT something. And it's like the... and then plugins load. RT plugin. But I don't know how up to date it is. And I don't know how to run it. RT? I don't know. RT plugin. Let's go Google it. RT plugin. See, this is the thing. I have plugins and I don't know what commands they have. I just need a big button that says this is how you use it. Okay, that's fine. And then RT. Okay, just RT plugin. Okay, slash RT plugin. Let's see how up to date this is. I should probably grab the quest first. Right? This is the only place I feel comfortable doing them. I feel like everywhere else I just get scared because Evanim's not that bad. It's the only one I've actually otherwise done on level. But I get scared of that one guy that makes my keyboard mess up. He's scary. I don't like him. Okay, let's see how up to date this is though. So in theory it should be one here and then the one up there. Okay, cool. And then one there. Or are these not up to... Oh, that's not daily reset. Okay. He's a guaranteed. Maybe we should update it. I don't know who that is. Alias lock. You're on Arkansas server 52 at... If you want to find me, feel free. Though you could just look on Arkansas and come here. Why not? I still think the map looks better. Like that. I just kind of wish... I guess maybe I can with this. Oh my god. It's perfect. Oh wow. War steeds are great. I can move the map... Standing stone. You're not watching, but let me do this with this map. I would actually love you. I'd never complain about war steeds ever again. That's actually a promise. My biggest thing is, I run an ultra-wide monitor normally, and if I stream, it cuts off like everything past this bit, like that way. So I have to like reduce my... basically, I barely used my ultra wide from owning it. Because I'm too busy doing 8-hour streams a day and 16-hour streams and all this jazz. It takes too long, and I just don't... I just use it for editing. It's great. Right, so the dude's not here. Cool story. Cool beans. Maybe over here. I don't think he goes over there. I think we're good. Oh, I need to buy something from the skirmish store in a minute, don't I? I'll do that in a minute. Or after we've done these. I have to buy... Actually, do I have a... Yeah, 130 is the max at the minute. Until potentially March on Gundabad comes out. I don't know when that is. Okay, cool. So I don't have anything on this one. God, my equipment looks so ugly. It's not even max stuff, but like it looks so ugly. Oh, cosmetics are a godsend. Yeah, it only took me 7 years to finally get to a max level. I mean, I like this thing. I've worn the same cosmetic outfit for the last 5 years. Just saying. Should probably give it a wash. I don't even know how I got to where I am right now. I don't even know where I am. I'm so confused. It's fine. I can take a joke. But yeah, I just wear the same thing. This is like my unofficial thing. This, even though I genuinely, it feels so weird. I went to I was just in a random place. I might have even been in Bree. I literally think I was in Bree, and this guy, you know, ran past me wearing this exact outfit, and it confused the hell out of me. I don't understand. I was like, that's my uniform. That's my outfit. How dare you? And then I was like, but it's not my outfit. I only have 2 characters. It really threw me for a loop, because I've got 2 characters with it. They're basically twins. Tarvelad and Enesfiel, both elf hunters, both wear the same stuff, both maxed. They are literally twins. Yeah, this is my main, and he's actually done less. It's funny. I don't know. I've still got this stuff to do. I don't like this quest. Actually, this quest isn't too bad. The quest before it, I hate. That's why I kind of gave up. Yeah, I should definitely do that. Even just for my Swift Promise Ring thingy. Yeah, no, definitely. Isn't it funny how my level 119 is better than my 120? Fun. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. He's actually just got multiple outfits of the same thing. That's just how it works, right? Wow, I don't even know how I'm getting into these areas. I'm so confused. What have I done? You know? What is wrong with me? Okay, let's probably fall off the edge of here. If there's any stairs, I'm gonna get complained at. It's all good. Doo-doo. I hate that like weird whispery sound in Angmar. It freaks me out a little bit. Okay, cool. Come on. You can make it. I believe in you. You're a good horse. You've served me well. As much as I complain about you. One day, Standing Stone will give you an update, and then you'll be even more beautiful than you are looking, you know. Hey, finally a roving threat. It's my favorite outfit for my roving threat steed. No, my war steed. But sadly, roving threats war steeds are just a bit of a pain. Why is my UI super broke? And why is the server super broke? Huh? Why, server? It's my favorite steed. I'm really into my steeds. This character actually has most steeds on any account I've got. He has 43, I want to say. 44. When did I get a new steed? Ah, I got Gondor's steed. Ah, cool. Yeah, he's my favorite horse. He's the Mordor one from the Ultimate Fandom. I don't know if he's my favorite because I spent so much money on him, and that's just how I feel because I spent money on him, or if he's actually my favorite. But I also spent money on the Minas Ithil one, and I don't like it as much, so I don't know if that's the case. So yeah, who are you? You're 107. Do you want help? Whoa, what happened there? My horse just died. Well, there's this one, and he's on my war steed, so everything... Good job. Do you want help? Do you want help, maybe? Okay. I don't know how to respond to people. Yeah, just... Yeah. I don't message people. I get social anxiety. Yet here I'm streaming. Genuinely terrifies me to message people. Shh. Sure. Man. Oh, I need to get my roving threats map up because I've forgotten where to go. Come with me, dude. Come with me, person. I don't know if he's done the epilogue. You have the epilogue. You have the epilogue quest. I want to know, because otherwise I won't do it until we're done. Because I can ignore it if I want to. Be nice to. Well, it wouldn't be nice to. That's fine. That's cool. No, there's so after you complete all the roving threats here, you get this Amardam one, which you can only do after you've killed all the other ones to start. You've I'm done it very fast. It's a level 40 area. Once you killed all the roving threats, it's an extra one you can kill. Because yeah, if you're over here, then you must be able to... Yeah, it's this one though, Amardam. You should awaken and defeat him. Have you just not... Or can you not pass this? Where are you going? Whoa, where are you? Where on earth are you? Oh, you're over here. What on earth? There is not a roving thread over there. I'm so confused. Wait. How you know? Okay, let's go to Angmar. Let's go to West Angmar. Let's just try to be helpful. It's the first time people have asked me for help. I feel like I need to. Oh. I mean, how can I cross the border in the middle? Oh, that's part of the epic quest. Can't remember what quest it's called. What is it called? Can't remember. Watching Stones, Angmar, watching... Okay, I'll just Google it. I'm not even going to go on the wiki and try. Google. Angmar, watching Stones. Yeah, you can only do, like, potentially 3 if you haven't got that. Challenging the Stone. So chapter 6 is not actually that big deal. Completing this book will allow you to pass through Ramus Duolon without being dislocated. It's chapter 6 of volume 1. 1 BT3. You can indeed, and I will try to answer to the best of my ability. Whether or not it's chapter 1 of chapter 6 of volume. Sorry, book. Well, book 6, chapter 6. But yeah, fire away. I am not the living Lotro Wiki. I am the living look up the Lotro Wiki. I have a feeling, right, that the Lotro Wiki doesn't like me because I uploaded a actually, that's a lie. I just say people don't like me. I say Standing Stone doesn't like me because they don't email me anymore. Or put me in the Lotro Beacon. But I uploaded a load of photos to the Lotro Wiki, and I was like, they were like, we don't want this photo because it's up to date and it's showing enough off an out of date area. And I was like, fair enough. I was like, but in my head, I'm like, they hate me. They absolutely hate me. But yeah, fire away. I will try my best. I wish I was the living Lotro Wiki though. That would be great. Do you know the amount of stuff that comes out of my mouth that is just wrong? Sometimes. And then people correct me. I think low-key though, it's you know there's that like thing that people say the best way to get the right answer to a question is say the wrong answer. Like if you say something wrong about an answer, you've acquired 5 mithril. Oh, you bought mithril? Okay, interesting. And then people like correct you. This is the best hat. What are you on about? It's the best hat. No, I mean as in like the Lotro Wiki. And Standing Stone. Standing don't hate me. Used to play on Lorient, had no idea what it says. Populate. Can you guys recommend information know what's populated? I'm UK. From what I've seen, a majority of the people following the channel are actually on Evernight. That seems to be the biggest one. I play on. I personally like this account I'm playing on right now. This is Arkenstone, but that's because when I joined, it didn't say what region the servers were in. But I'd say right now, from my understanding, Evernight is the most populated EU server. So much so that we're actually potentially we are moving, but not transferring because I can't transfer. Sadly. My max level accounts. Sephipod, thanks you for the follow. But yeah, now I can actually go through here. It's nice to try and help someone out for once. That was nice. I mean, this person in the game. Yeah, you can. In theory, you can be on every single thing. So this is on Arkenstone. This account is also playing on Evernight. My second account is only on Arkenstone, and my free-to-play account is on Evernight as well. And also Legendary servers I've been playing on as well. But I haven't played the Legendary server in a while. Oh, did they die? Oh, that's maybe what happened. I was wondering why they suddenly moved 700 meters away, but maybe they must have died and respawned here. I'm so dumb. Oh god. So unfair seeing me, IT. I mean, it's always good to just like test the waters. I'm a notoriously solo player. Like I'm in a kinship. It's my own kinship. I'm in a kinship, so people don't ask me to go into a kinship. Someone did that earlier, and I'm like, sorry, this account's going to be deleted in like 5 seconds. That's on. Well, and my friend, it was my friend's kinship, and he stopped playing. But so that's why servers don't matter to me. The fact I'm on Arkenstone isn't a massive deal to me. But I only know one person on Arkenstone, other than myself, and that's just Bloodborne. But that's like the only. Maybe I just don't keep up with stuff too often, but I just know he's on here. Somewhere. Never met him. But I know he's here somewhere. Probably not doing any of the content I'm doing because he's a much better player than I am. I hate this guy. I once ran circles around this guy. Literally ran circles around this. Oh god. I tapped out. yeah, then I accidentally made him run off and restart, and it kind of sucked. I feel like, okay, I could be wrong. For those that are playing on Evernight, is Everlasting Hope like the biggest kinship or something? Because I swear everybody's in it. I just keep seeing people in Everlasting Hope. I think it's called Everlasting Hope, something like that. But I keep seeing it. It's the only one I see. Where's my next thingy? Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe. I have a feeling there wasn't one there because I didn't see it. Which is kind of annoying because I don't like this area. There goes. She said it's unfair seeing me walk through there. I can't go through there on my Ballard character. I might bring that up. I think it's weird that if you get a area of the Valar, you don't get the thingies to go through the Watching Stones. I feel like that's a little bit weird. Why am I doing this? Roving Threats. I know the title still says free to play, but yeah, Roving Threats. I thought we'd chill out on a higher level character for once. I need to get Roving Threats because I have 95 gift to give brands. I think it's 100 per legendary weapon, and I want a new legendary weapon. Unless you mean, why am I doing this to upset you that I'm going through Angmar with relative ease? I still hate Angmar. Like, don't get it wrong. I personally think Angmar might be my least favorite place in the game. It's just, it's for me the easiest roving threats to do. Not that I can remember where... Not that I can remember how to... I can't remember the words I was trying to say. I just fell. I just ride through like woohoo, except roving threats. Not roving threats. I'm mixing up roving threats and war steeds. War steeds are just this very special way of transport. It's fun. Right, right, that's why I was confused, because I was not where I wanted to be. Though, to be fair, you probably, I'll be honest, are probably better than, it's 1:38 a.m. Go to bed. Right, yeah, we should be streaming more. Good night. It is, you're 1 hour ahead of me, so it's nearly 1 o'clock for me, myself. But I'll see you maybe some other time. Look. I don't know if you can still transfer old characters. I'm not sure. Okay, so they're done. Why do I have... Oh, this is going to be so upsetting. It's going to give me, like, the worst ones. I'm allowed to whine, right? I'm allowed to wine and dine. Apparently that alcohol, right? This drink that I was given apparently has wine in it. It's like Bailey's, but with wine, apparently. And I'm really confused about how that's a thing. Or, more importantly, why that's a thing. You know? I kind of want to try some. Bailey's is, like, really strong on me. Dogs, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, I can't have Bailey's on its own. It really hurts me. I had to, like, quote-unquote, water it down with milk quite a lot. Wine, dine, and take him... And find the drink driving. Do you know, I don't think even at ultra settings helps Angmar, I'll be honest. Berries with warm milk on a cold night. I can see that. I felt like there was something that... I felt like that was where that was going. But honestly, my brain, which normally is very easy at connecting those things. Cannot connect to an extra word. I just find it's like the only thing that rhymes. I don't know. I'm excited for the Amazon Lotro MM or Lord of the Rings MMO. I am very excited for multiple reasons. Biggest reason is competition. I said it once, I'll say it again. Competition is incredibly good for both parties. You know, if the Amazon MMO starts basically stealing players away from here, then Standing Stone is going to have to do something to keep those players. And I'm just excited for it. It's Athlon Studios, isn't it? They're making New World. I think it's delayed, though, because of COVID and stuff. But yeah, definitely excited. Always looking for more to play. But yeah, my biggest thing is like I don't want this game to fail. By no means am I like out here, you know, buying 2 VIP accounts and spending however much money I play on this game and streaming however much, and I've made 750 videos at minimum on this world across 2 series. I am in no way wanting this game to fail. I just want it to be the best it can be, and I think, again, competition is the best way to obtain that. I put far too much time into this game for it to hope for it to fail. And in the same point, I hope that, you know, the Lord of the Rings MMO is good in the sake of, if it's bad, if it doesn't live up to expectations, which is possible, I don't want Standing Stone to get complacent. I don't want them to go, oh, well, we don't have to change anything, you know. Yeah, I think it's excited for the future, especially now that people have stopped like worrying about. The biggest concern people had was like whether or not the licensing would be the same or whatever. I think that's been put to bed now. Right, please. Thank you. I even like you. You're an alright one. You're an alright roving threat. You're actually pretty chill. Now I'm going to take you out. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's my general opinion about it. Not really anything too controversial, I don't think. Actually, no, I changed my mind. I hate it. It's my worst. Hate it as a roving threat. It's got even the devil horns and everything. I'm just sorry I have to kill him. Surprisingly, out of all the roving threats that I've gone against, the only one I hate is an Angmarin. Because there's an Angmarin dude who, like... what do I think of the state of the lottery now? Do you think it will become relevant again as an MMO? I played years ago when it was released. I haven't played since. I think, other than the last expansion, which I think was a bit of a stumble, I don't think I'm alone in this, but I'm gonna say it. I think the last expansion should have been a quest pack. I don't think I'm alone with it. Maybe people do disagree with me, but I think there was a little bit of a stumble. Mordor was very strong. Minas Ithil was also a very strong expansion. War of Three Peaks, maybe not so much. Wildwoods, I think, is really good for the game because Wildwoods is a non-maxed quest pack expansion thing in, like, even less than half the level. It's level 40 to 45, and it's, you know, max level 130. I think that's really good. So I'm hoping they are catering to more towards maybe returning players or new players as well with new content, because I do think some of the older content is a bit lackluster or needs a reboot in a sense. What do I think they should do to become relevant as an MMO? And Neocost, thanks for the follow. What do I think they should become relevant as an MMO? I mean, so there's the leaked investors thing, which I don't know if it's leaked or just released by what EG7, I think it was, the shareholders for Daybreak / Standing Stone. But there was the whole talks about an investor meeting talking about like a console port and a graphics update. I think the console port would be good, but not particularly what we want. I think a graphics update would be cool, but I prefer engine work maybe. I don't know. I just think with the new Lotro or Lord of the Rings MMO, it could bring eyes on it a bit better, and maybe people choose it. How's the play base? I'd say pretty alive. I mean, I'd say on Evernight, we're on Arkenstone right now. I've got my wild chat off just because I do, personally. But I'd say it's pretty, especially during the events, which it is now. There's a lot of people. Evernight is just so many more people. I mean, I think a majority of the people in streams are from Evernight. I mean, I released a video recently where I was like, at the first 5 minutes, I was like, hey, I'm on Evernight doing this series, blah, 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 blah. And so many people are like, hey, yo, I'm on Evernight. Hit me up if you want, like, help or anything, or, you know, just want to chat and anything like that. So I think those are pretty, you know, oh, please don't. No! No, 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 no. Yeah! I used rapid fire, I don't mean to. You're gonna head to bed? See you later. We might be finishing relatively soon as well, depending on how things go. I think, yeah, but I think the playbase is generally alive. Sorry, I kind of ramble on a lot. But yeah, I do think so. But I still think there's work that could be done. Especially in the sense of being relevant. I feel like there's, I don't know, stuff they could do. Not that I can say exactly what right now. That would, like, make it cooler. And they maybe don't, because I don't necessarily know if it's like they don't want to put the effort in, or they don't have the staff for it, or anything like that. But as I said, I just want to see them succeed. I mean, they've been nice to me in the past. They sent me free stuff. I have to be nice to them, right? No, that's not how that works. I complain about them plenty enough. I actually found my mug today. My Lord of the Rings Online mug, the 10th anniversary one. I feel like I should use it. I kind of don't want to use it, but I feel like I should use it. I'm kind of sad. I want to make a coffee or a hot chocolate and put it in there. Why are you so difficult to kill now? Is it because you've got dread on me? You shouldn't... Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. Can we not have this happen, please? Thank you very much. Oh my god, I'm actually going to die. Where are my skills? Okay. Let's just get out of your area. Why am I struggling with him so much? Is it because I'm just in dread? I think I said that already. Probably. I think... Where are you? Dread. Yeah, okay. 70% damage dealt, 110% damage received, 90% healing received, and 60% max morale. Yeah, if I stay out the... Twice. Twice this has happened. This dude is normally not this difficult. We're going to take a nice swig of water. And we're going to do this. I'm going to set our trap. Probably not going to do anything. How much is my trap? It's 18k. It's not too huge. And this right here is why I should really be leveling my first stage. Because it should be doing better, assuming I do decently with it. But I don't. Or maybe I should switch to redline for stationary, high stationary damage. But as I said before, I normally don't have issues with this dude, and I don't really know what's going on right now. I'm just not very good at this game. I mean, I own that. I pretty much do own that. I need to look at my slash played. I actually am kind of scared. I think it's like 4 months on this character. I feel like at that point I should be able to play it pretty well. You would have thought. Oh, rapid fire actually may be a useful skill to use for once. It's like this really good skill, but I'm just scared to use it because of the cooldown. Oh my god. What? How? What did I do to you? Huh? I didn't even pull him that far. Oh my god, this is actually starting to, like, upset me. I'm low-key kind of upset right now. That's a terrible cloak. Why do I own it? Right. This is never a problematic thing, and I'm actually kind of upset this is happening. I almost want to quit him and go somewhere else, but I've only got one left after this, and I should probably go Gaff Forfnir after this, because he is probably near Himbar. Whoa, what? Okay, if I circle around him here, there is no way he goes too far. Is that not something that makes sense? Do I even have hope tokens? Hope tokens? No, I probably should. Something like this. I can make him a scholar. I'm not a scholar on here, am I? No. Okay. I'm a scholar on my other hunter that looks exactly the same as this character, that is exactly the same as this character, which is literally the same character. They're twins. I actually... Can I set the relation in... This is not actually... Yeah, this is not something I should be checking in this. Did I? Yeah, I kind of want to set them to be brothers. Because they kind of are. This is the older brother, obviously. But, I know, it's a weird story. The older brother... But the younger brother has done more in life and actually got to, like, max first and... oh, press onwards. Can you please work? Thank you. Yeah, he got to max first, and I swear to God, if you... Thank you. Yeah, the younger brother got to max level first, completed the quest before I even have, has better weapons. And has less playtime, I think. Is this the song I think it is? Ah, yes, it is. I can't remember if this is the outro one. There's one that sounds exactly like this and it confuses me. Yeah, what is my slash played? 1 month. Oh. Wait, does Tarvelad have more playtime? Or have I just been lying by accident, by thinking the number's bigger than it is? I don't know what the answer is to that. Okay though. This is fine. Let's go and try and find this last roving threat, and then I can get all my tokens and then not spend them because... Why? How? What? Who? And the other W word that I can't remember which one I haven't said. But yeah. Fun. Okay. I'm going to try without the map. I have a feeling I can kind of get this now. It's kind of like ringing in my ears when I go past that area. Like a bullet's been shot right past me. Okay. Please be here. And I don't even know which... Is that... Well, I don't even know which one that is. He ain't here, though. Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, is this the one that I can't work out ever where he is? I think he's down here. I think. If he's here at all. No, that's spiders. There's a place, and I can never work out where it is, and it confuses me to no end. There's spiders down there. He's not down here. Is he this way? Or is he... I was genuinely here for like an hour before, trying to work out where this roving threat is. And I have a feeling it's actually down here. And I'm just dumb. Which is a huge possibility. Or, ideally, just isn't here. And that's why I can't see where they are. Ideally. By the M. Okay, we'll come down here first, and then if it's not here, we'll have to probably actually use one of our passage skills. I'll need to go on the wiki and find out which one it is, because I'm terrible with names, and I don't know which he is. I think he's a troll. I have a feeling it's a troll. I don't think it says anywhere on the map, right? On the thing. A foul ancient evil from the rift has made its way to the surface. Yeah, I just have a feeling it's... Is there ever one here? Is this ever a thing? 8.6 north. I feel like I'm always in the wrong place. And then 83.5... 28.5, sorry. This is the one I can never find. Here it is. Is he here, though? No. I am a little confused. Let's just double check over here. And then if not... How is this harder than Lotro Point farming? Probably because it's random. That's the only concern. Okay, right, we'll hope that they are down by the M over here. I kind of know what I'm looking for, but at the same time, I don't know how to get there, if that makes any sense. It might do. It might not. You never know. Okay. So, this one, 11.3, so down south, and then 27.1, so we really don't have to worry about that at all. So here, if anywhere. Now, there is a very small chance that I know where it is. But I am gonna just quickly check the wiki. KHU. No, wait. KH. Ruth. Ah. I'm very good at my pronunciations. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's you. Ancient Evil. Let's have a Passage of Shadows. Otherwise, I am pretty sure. Okay, no, there's a Cargill, apparently extremely distant. How far is extremely distant? 125. Okay, that's not really extremely distant, is it? Okay. Okay, you are there. I literally said earlier in the stream, I don't think we see Cargill anywhere. Right. There is a chance that we missed it on the way in because of going a weird way through here to help that other player. So, I wonder how they got to 107 without getting that. Unless they Valard up to 105. But my question is, if they Valard to 105, it must have been ages ago they did it, because there is no point in Valaring to 105 unless you got the Mordor Ultimate Bundle. There's no point in Valaring to 105 when it costs the same to Valar to 120. There is literally no difference in cost in Lotro points. They're both 6995. So, I feel like I must have done that a little while ago. Because, yeah, the Valar to 120 not only gets you 15 extra levels, it gets you such better weaponry. It gets you first ages compared to third ages. And the first stage is, like, powerful. I probably have better weaponry on my 121 than I do on this character. And that's literally no joke. Okay, this dude... okay. There's a chance he's in the middle of this area. And if he is, fair enough. I just missed it on the way in. If he's not, that's just confusing because I don't know where he is. But honestly, if it's at that point, I will probably just say, you know what? let's not worry about it. Let's just wait till tomorrow, and then go from there. Because no offense, I don't want to have to try and work out where he is. Quite frankly, it's just not really what I'm after right now. Right, so yeah, there's a chance he's in the middle here. Because I don't remember going over the mound that he's on. I could have, for all I know, and maybe just not mentioned it. But I tend to think that I mention it in my head. But I think what happened is I went past this area, which is roughly where it is. It's just past here. And I looked over here. And I think I skipped it. Or someone killed it. That's actually possible. Maybe. What if he was in one of these other two areas? But that player killed it. That could also happen. They also don't give me experience. Though I don't know if they would give me legendary experience. I don't know how that works. Let's find out though. Actually, yeah, let's find out. Since that's max now. Let's go to my thingy. I will track it and I will enable leveling. I just want to see how this works. Okay, it's this mound here. And are you around? You are. I knew I was going to regret it. I think I even mentioned it. Right, let's trap you. And, wow, my trap looks tiny next to you. Okay, this guy's a lot easier than the other dude, at least. So that's at least something. I need to move Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate annoys me that it's not directly above Blood Arrow. But yeah, this guy I think has pretty much the same amount of morale as well. So that's also good. But he doesn't give me dread. I think that's the biggest issue with that other guy. Is the dread aspect. Because we do less damage, take more, have less morale. The healing isn't a huge deal. Actually, it kind of is when you get to a lower, perfect. When you get to the lower morale and you're kind of panic healing, then it can also cause us issues. Right, then I think what we'll do is we'll quickly finish off this. It is 1 AM, so I'm probably going to head off after we do this. And then, just a reminder, tomorrow is the release of the Iron Man challenge thing that we did, assuming I get a thumbnail done. So, as I said before, hope you really enjoy that one. Probably one of my favorite streams we've done, probably one of my favorite videos I've ever edited, quite honestly. So, hopefully everybody enjoys that one. I should probably have not done all those without reforging. But yeah, we should be doing that as well as also streaming. Again, that is something we plan on continuing to do. Wow, that's expensive. Nice. Power restored by traded intense concentration, precision, critical magnitude. Okay, we don't care for either of those. They're useless. But yeah, that comes out tomorrow. Hope everybody enjoys it. I, as I said, really enjoyed playing, doing the stream and also recording and editing it. It was a bunch of fun and also something that is going to be going on in the future with the channel points and all that jazz. That's all done. I have gift cards with brands. I need to check how expensive. Is it 100 or 50? I feel like it's 50, but I could be wrong. It is 50. I can afford weaponry. Oh, beautiful. I can actually buy Tavella's weaponry. Awesome. I should start doing this on my champion as well. And my other hunter. Because once I've done it once, it's quicker doing it the second time. Because I can just go directly there. Yeah, so as usual, links to that is in the... I don't quite know how Twitch is laid out, but or my Twitch is laid out, but it should be down below or somewhere on the screen is the YouTube, as well as the Discord, which is the best way to sort of work out actually how we're, when we're uploading, when we're streaming, because YouTube and Twitch is a little bit slow on the notification side of things. There should be a stream tomorrow maybe after the video is done. That should be about 4 o'clock my time, so in about 15 hours. It's 1 AM now, 4 PM then. Should be when it's released, but again, Discord will let you know if you're in that, or just subscribe and you'll see it. And then we should be back for a stream. Not quite sure what we're doing yet, but I have 15 hours to work it out. So thanks for coming along. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one at whenever I end up doing it. Probably about 6 o'clock-ish, 5:30, 6-ish. I don't know. Times are weird. See you later. Hope you all enjoyed. Bye-bye.